I don't think so. No offense, of course. I'm just not up for it. Sorry.
Oh, good.
The finest skooma? Oh, a snitch, huh? I'm running any guards now, can I? Well, I think.
For my work. Bro, you're getting wrecked. I need to keep my stamina up, so I need to stay away from this one. No! Everyone. Teleport everyone. Oh!
Well, that's taken care of.
I haven't seen you before, have I?
Oh, that's so funny, dude.
You picked a bad time to get fucked, friend.
Oh my god! Yo, it's XP. We are back with another live stream. We're doing some Skyrim today, as you guys already know. Man, oh man. It's gonna be a long stream today. So, just before I get into anything, let's load the save. And so, today I will be reacting to the Where Winds Meet stream. I need to double check when it is. I'm pretty sure it's about 10 hours from now. So it's gonna be a long stream. So just be prepared that I might end up like taking mini breaks here and there. I'm also quite tired. Man, insomnia is the worst thing to have. It really is. Especially when you're trying to do, like, well, at least for me, because it's like, I want to try and get as... Ugh. It's so annoying. But it is what it is. Anyway, here's the thing. So, before I get into this game...
Have you heard? There's been another dragon attack. Kyne's Grove this time.
Before I get into this game, there's a couple of things that we need to talk about. And I like to use this kind of... I like to use this stream, or at least when I play through... At least when I play through... Oh, it's 9 hours from now. Alright, that's fine. What was I gonna say? So... What was I gonna say? I feel stupid. Right, I'm gonna close other tabs real quick. But yeah, there's a couple of things I want to cover. Because it's interesting. So let me go and find this video, and then I'll cover it.
Everything from code. This is interesting.
Right, this is a Luke Stevens video. There's some takes from this guy that I'm like, okay, he's got some good takes. He's also got some really bad takes. But I mean, the thing is, like, we all can't agree on everything. That's a good thing, by the way. But anyway, this is about EA's forced AI mandate. Or something.
So, according to a new report from Business Insider, EA is pushing its 15,000 employees to use AI for basically everything, from code and concept art to managerial work like scripting conversations with direct reports about sensitive topics such as pay and promotions.
This is stupid. Already off the bat, this is the most dumbest thing they can ever do. So let me go back. I am not anti-AI. But using AI for basically everything, from code and concept art to managerial work like scripting conversations with direct reports about sensitive topics such as pay and promotions. EA, you see that final nail in the coffin? Put an extra one there. You're stupid. I don't know why you took this deal. Programming will be one of the worst jobs hit by AI. No. No. AI cannot program. AI cannot program. I don't care what people say. It can't. It just can't. Not good. Not good AI. You could have the best AI on the planet. Using it to program is the most dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. You are better off programming yourself. Using AI to learn about code is fine-ish, but learning to program is very simple. When I mean learning to program is very simple, I mean it is literally simple. What do you want to learn to program? How do you want to get started? Well, first and foremost, sometimes... Let me see. Because sometimes they actually do courses on here. That's ridiculous. Get AI pocketbook for everyone, how to automate every day with course, cheat sheet. Forget that one. Look, Python programming. Would you like to learn Python programming? You literally click on this, and look how much this is. £18.69. And you get all the books here. Well, it's not, it's like digital books. You get all the stuff here already there waiting for you. All there waiting for you. This is how you learn. Begin to code with Python. Python programming with design patterns. All of this. AI can't do all of this. It might be able to do some of it to a basic level, but using AI to replace programmers is the most dumbest thing you can do. You would have to literally the only thing that I can think of see, here you go, another one. Programming for modern developers. If you want to learn, look, there's tons of sources out here. And look at that, this is cheaper. And you learn Java, you learn C++, you learn data structures and algorithms, the complete masterclass. More JavaScript, Java. Oh, sorry, JavaScript, more Java. More C++. More stuff like that. C++, Java from beginner to expert. There's so many things here. Rust programming made easy. C++ developer course. Look, there's... To be honest, like... What is this mostly for? Modern developers. I'm not too sure about Rust. I've never used Rust before. But C++ is obviously the best way to learn as well. And here's the thing as well, like, you got so many different things here. And art. But you can get started with this. 36 per... Oh, that's quite... There. Let's have a look. Oh, these are just assets. How much is this? 67. But you get 44 items. That's a lot of stuff. That's a lot of stuff. See, we're not even 15 seconds into the video. We were talking about AI yesterday. But the fact that EA has done this, or is looking to do this, if they use AI for everything, their games are dead. Their games are dead. That I don't think there is a way that they can come back from it. IT jobs were the future. See, this is the thing. Not necessarily. Like, people seem to think that this is gonna be no. Because again, like, concept art, it can't do concept art very well. So what's it gonna do for models? I don't think it can make good models. Again, you still need people to do these things. You can't rely on AI. If we are relying on AI, things will get a lot worse. Because again, it needs to be filtered. And it's not just filtering things, it's also, it destroys the lack of innovation and innovation. Because there's no inventing going on. It's this, what this screams to me is EA are looking at making the same thing over and over and over and over again that they've been doing for the past 20 years. Well, technically 15. This is disgusting. And I'm sorry, I don't like to call on downfalls of companies, but I hope this bites them in the arse. I actually hope it bites them in the arse. I think it will as well. This is ridiculous.
With direct reports about sensitive topics such as pay and promotions. One former Respawn employee said they're sure an AI bot reviewing and summarizing feedback from hundreds of playtesters, which was
no wonder why that game sucks. No wonder why some of their games suck. You got an AI bot reviewing and summarizing feedback from hundreds of playtesters. You are EA. You are fucking stupid. You are stupid. Where's your brain? You need a human to do that. What's next? They're gonna replace the playtesters with AI? What the fuck is the AI gonna do? You need players. Oh my god. You need players. You can't use AI for... If they do that, I'm telling you this now. If they use AI for game testing, it's over. It's over for EA. There's no comeback. Because AI can't fabricate what players do. What are you doing, EA?
as part of their job, was part of the reason that they got laid off. And you remember basically when it was announced that the Saudi private investment fund was going to be pairing up with a couple of other groups and taking EA private, buying it at a premium for $55 billion, which was a good bit more than they probably were actually worth. Like I said at the time, there's got to be some value that they see. They see some opportunity that makes...
No. Here's the thing. This is stupid amounts of money for something they could easily make on their own. For that amount of money, you can open up your own studio. For less than that, you can open up your own studio. But both EA and whoever is participating in this from Saudi Arabia's part, you're both bloody stupid. Saudi Arabia, take that 55 billion, open up your own studio, and see how stupid this idea is. You're using, if you're literally trying to overtake, AI has its part to play. For example, you can use AI in ways to help your help your members of staff. Don't use it as a way to shortcut everything. You are lazy. You are lazy. L-A-Z-Y. Lazy. Lazy fuckers. That's that. If I see any game that has over 70% AI, I'm just gonna call you lazy. You don't need to do that. You can use it for prototyping, doing things like, you know, coming up with ideas, whatever. But again, AI does not invent. There is no that means all your games are not innovative. They shouldn't even, they won't even, in my opinion, I can't even class them as AAA games. You lose an A, because it's not innovative. What AI will do is it will copy things that were done in the past and just reiterate it. Which means it's not innovative. There's no creativity going on. It's just basically copying and pasting the same bastard thing that you've ever done, which is what EA's always done. which is why I don't class them as a AAA company anymore. They are literally a fart in the wind. And by the way, again, I'm gonna just say this. Not only are they gonna be a fart in the wind after this, they're gonna be dead in the water after this. They will literally, they will dissolve in the background again. You see Origin, the Origin platform, that's gonna end up closing if they ain't careful. They will have to look at their games and make sure that they back them up, that people can actually still play their games, their old ones, because I'm not trying to be funny, I can't see EA lasting that long. I can't see them lasting that long. This is a big gamble for something that we don't even know if it works yet. We don't know. Some people say, oh, this is a W. No, it's not a W. It's, number one, you're laying off people. Number two, as I've said, you're using a shortcut. You're using a shortcut for something that you don't even need to do. If you're using it for textures, I've already showed mega scans. Oh, if you want trees, by the way, here's another thing. And this is where this gets really stupid. Why do you need AI when it's already out there? For things that are already out there, you don't, like, bro, like, I'm pretty sure no one cares how a tree is going to look. A tree is a damn fucking tree. Speed tree. Just watch this. Look at this. Plans and pricing. It's all here. It's all here. Speed trees. So what does it do? It gives you trees. Bring your environments to life with the power of procedural modeling, flexible art tools, and a living asset library. You don't need AI to do the things that are already done. You can use your freaking brain. This is annoying to me. This is why indies are able to make better games than AAA. This is why because they'll use things like this, they'll use things like Megascan, and guess what? They can get a prototype done quicker and cheaper than EA. It won't even be close. EA, you go down this path, you won't come back. There is no comeback from this. You will lose. You will lose. I'm sorry. You will end up so far in the back. So far in the back with all the AI generated slop. It won't work. Some people will be like, oh, but it will work because people buy AI games. The only thing that I see AI games being is the old Flash games that came out before. The tiny games that were on websites and you could go on them, click a game and you'll play it, and then you'll probably end up moving away from that because they're not great anymore. But I will say this, people who use AI to help them with things like, yo Blade, how's it going, bro? Welcome in, bro. We're just talking about this goddamn piece of shit company.
It's up that like $10 billion difference. What is that gap? What do they see? And it honestly
is
seems
so
like the
stupid.
gap they saw was that they thought that they could use AI a lot more to drive down costs. And this is what's crazy. So Business Insider spoke to a number of people, current EA staff, speaking on the condition of anonymity, who said the company's leadership has spent the past year urging its roughly 15,000 employees to use AI for a wide variety of tasks, from making code and concept art to advising managers how to speak to staff about sensitive topics like pay or promotions. According
I got a simple solution. To advising managers how to speak to staff about sensitive subjects like pay or promotions. Do you know what I would do to those staff that need AI to learn how to speak? And this is coming from someone that can't communicate very well. But I've learnt how to try and communicate my points as best as I can. Do you know what I would do with that staff? You're fired. You are fired. How do you not... You've been in this job for how long? And you need AI to learn how to speak? What? Aha? What? Excuse me? Excuse me? What? You go outside, you socialize with people, but you don't know how to speak on subjects like pay or promotions? What? You should be sacked. You should be sacked. We can't be doing this in 2025, bro. What are we saying? How do you have a job in how do you have a manager job and you don't know how to speak to your staff? Do you not know how to say, oh yeah, by the way, we're gonna up your pay, or oh yeah, you're gonna get promoted. We're gonna move you to another. Bro, you can't be serious. This is insanely stupid. Do you know what? I hate to be a dickhead, but I'm gonna be a dickhead here. EA, do you know what you should do? You should say, that's it. We're out. Get out of the gaming industry. It's not for you. It clearly isn't. Like, I'm sorry, but this sounds as stupid. This sounds even more moronic than half of your statements. Like having advertisements in your AAA games. EA and Ubisoft, you are literally two of the worst, dumbest companies I have ever seen in this industry. You are literally the dumbest. You have games that are good and that sell, but the dumbest things that you can come out with, you don't deserve to be in the industry. You don't deserve to run a company. These people are so fucking stupid. I don't understand, bro. I actually don't understand. How do you have a manager role and you need AI to learn how to speak? There's a thing called go to therapy. Oh my god, dude. This is so dumb.
to the report, some staff say the AI tools they're encouraged to use produce quote-unquote flawed code that has to be manually corrected. This
Some staff say the AI tools they're encouraged to use No, you don't say! This is what I've been saying for frickin' ages! You don't use AI to code! It can't code for shit! It is trained on GitHub code! Do you know what GitHub... Oh my days. It's trained on GitHub code, bro. At least that's what some of the AIs, coding, programming AIs is. GitHub has a lot of newbie code on there. Why are you using this? This is crazy. This is crazily stupid. they're willing to gamble on this over $20 billion. You might as well just burn the money. Burn the money. It literally, that's what you're doing. That has to be manually corrected. So basically, bro, just imagine this scenario. You go to make a character controller, yeah? You make a third-person character controller. Let's say it works. Now you go to build on that using the AI, and then all of a sudden it starts to fall apart. Guess what you're gonna have to do? You're gonna have to take all that apart, and you're gonna have to do it manually. So you've just wasted time. You've just wasted time. You've wasted money, and it's more money to freaking do this stuff. Oh my days, this is so stupid. How can you not see this? Others on creative temps worry that they're expected to train AI software by feeding it their own work. The demand for character artists and level designers will drastically fall. AI cannot do level design. Stop this bullshit. Oh my god. We've seen what AI tries to do when it does stop it. Oh my god. This is the most dumbest thing that I've ever seen. AI is good for some things. Organizing thoughts. Doing, like, helping your employees. Helping your employees do better work. Achieving better work. Not this. Not actually taking over. Stop trying to get AI to take over jobs that can't be taken over. Will bring even more problems. Exactly. You might as... Bro, I spoke to some guy. I actually spoke to some guy that was also working on a game. And do you know what he turned around and said to me? He said it was fucking stupid. He was just like, bro, he had to rewrite the whole program because it's stupid. Bro, you can't do this. AI will never be able to program anything sustainable. It just won't. Like, this whole idea of AI will get better. No. Not in programming. It never will. Because you still have to do the same. You still have to freaking... You're wasting time. You will be wasting time. If you're using AI to program your stuff, stop. Get out of the industry. All you're basically saying is you don't know how to program. That's what you're saying. Oh, but we do know how to program. We just use that. No, just say you don't know how to program. Get out of the job. It's not for you. Get someone else that actually can program, because they will be better than some poxy AI that can't do anything. It has its place. Let it have its place. This is stupid.
This is actually also funny because there was a report, I forget from who, a few days ago, saying that a lot of companies that are early adopters of AI in their current workflows are spending more money than they would have without the AI tools.
Of course! Because guess what? You still need... They don't understand. These people don't understand. They do realize, no matter how far in tech that you try to make AI go, it's limited. Because again, it's artificial intelligence. Just think of this for a minute. I'm gonna paint you a scenario. Imagine the dumbest person in the world making an AI. It's now artificially intelligent. But from that dumb person, guess what? It will be as dumb as them. That's how it works. That's how it works. Oh, but it learns. Oh, really? It will only learn as much as you give it. AI is commanded. You give AI commands to do certain things. So I'm sorry, especially when I found out like this whole thing about AI trying to commit some form of like unaliving whatever bullshit. You told it to do that. The person who programmed that AI should get done. They just think like AI equals less expensive, more productivity. Yeah. But it's not. Because it doesn't equal more productivity. It's less expenses and less productivity. Because it doesn't innovate on anything. It will just reiterate the same bullshit that like if you want to copy the same game every year, sure, that might work. But guess what? It's the same game. And people are getting tired of buying the same game over and over and over and over and over again. People will get tired. What I want to happen now is I want companies from other countries or any developer come out with these sports games, absolutely wipe EA out of the gaming industry. I don't want them in. I personally don't want them in. They're very stupid. The CEO is actually stupid. Why would you sell EA? Why would you sell the rights why would you even bother selling EA and try to implement AI? You are the most dumbest moron.
Because they have to go and manually fix the problems that are generated through like AI coding or AI photoshopping and stuff. Like, for example, there was a restaurant, maybe not a great example, but there's a restaurant in Old Town Fort Collins, my hometown. We went down there for dinner one day, and there was a restaurant in downtown, and they had a big poster on their window, and it was of this, like, I think it was supposed to be a hedgehog, and it was a restaurant for like breakfast, and it was a hedgehog that was supposed to be like making eggs and bacon and stuff, but it was clearly an AI generated image of a hedgehog. So it had like different numbers of fingers and toes. Its eyes like were going in.
AI generated art or pictures. Let's call it pictures. Like I'm guessing, like it's trying to. This is stupid. This is so stupid. Why are we in this age? What are we doing? I'm sorry. I know Asmongold is all for AI. All I'm gonna say is, I think. You know what? I used to think that I used to. This was when I was younger. I used to think I was just lazy. Now that I look on this, no. I think these companies are so lazy. I think there's some developers that would love to keep doing what they're doing. And I'm just gonna say this. To those developers that don't use AI for everything, and only use it for, you know, prototyping and like, you know, nothing too major, but using it to help them progress making their game. As long as it's not like freaking 70 to 100% of the game. If you're using AI to make 70 to 100% of your game, you are the most laziest fucking prick on the planet. And there's nothing that you can say to change my mind on that. You will be the most laziest dumbass on the planet. And by the way, I'm just gonna say this as well. If you're using AI to do that much of your work, you will literally get bypassed by near enough 15-year-olds. Probably even younger than that. That don't even use AI, and actually learn how to. The people who learn to make their first game, they've already bypassed you. They've already bypassed you because you're too lazy to actually understand how to make a game. What are we doing? You're so lazy. You have to use AI. It really isn't that hard to make a game. It just isn't. It's hard to make a great game, but it's not hard to make a game.
Slightly different directions. It also like blended from hedgehog into porcupine, and
It's the future. AI will learn at an accelerated rate. I disagree with that. The reason being, like I said, AI relies on humans all the time. That's never gonna stop. That's always gonna be the case. AI you won't be able to use AI to do everything, because again, it's still, for example, like software updates and things like that has to be done by humans. It's the same as game testing and stuff like that. You can't have AI doing game testing. It just won't work. It's stupid, because the thing with game testing, and I know this because I was game testing before, you need players. You need actual humans to go through your game. They're the ones who will tell you if there's something wrong with your game, or if there's, certain problems. The thing with AI, and this is why I can't see AI doing game testing, because it can't mimic humans. It just can't. Ever. Humans are very unpredictable compared to AI. AI is very predictable. I'm not trying to be funny. This is just pure facts. AI is very predictable and will always be predictable. Not in our lifetime, but it's coming. No, even then. You can, like I said, it doesn't matter how far in the future, it just won't. Because, like I said, if you understand anything about AI, it's predictable. Too predictable. Not to mention, there's a lot of flaws that AI has, and even in the future, I mean, there's a possibility we could end up in a cyberpunk type world, but I mean, the problem with a lot of that is, again, I'm sorry, I just can't see it happening, even in the future, because, like I said, the thing with AI is it's very limited to hardware, and it's very easy to shut off hardware. It's really not that difficult. So if AI somehow has a glitch or something like that where it can try to simulate some form of, I don't know, sentient sort of type behavior, it's not hard to shut it off. It just isn't. You know what you do? You blow it up. It ain't gonna survive a nuke made of hardware. Guess we're not getting Skynet. We might get Skynet, but like I said, it'll be run by another company. This is if we don't blow the world up first. You gotta remember, humans are. This is another thing about humans. Humans always find a way to survive. They just always. There'll always be some form of humans on a planet or whatever. They just find a way to survive. But anyway, it's like I said. This is just stupid. This is just lazy, right now. There's like I said. There's no innovation. There's no real brain work going into this. It's just we're using AI to do everything for us. We're too lazy to do anything. And like I said, if you're doing that, you need to get out of the industry. You need to stop. You You need to stop, get out of the industry. It's not for you, clearly. We need passion. We need passion in the games industry. We don't need AI in the industry. I'm sorry, but the whole AI cannot create ideas that other humans can. It just can't. If anyone says, "Oh, but it can," no, it can't, and it will never be able to do. Ever. You can say, "Oh, but what if it accelerates to?" No, it can't create. It reiterates. That's what it does, and that's what it will do forever and ever until the end of time. Because that's how it's made. It's not made to do, oh, can you do this but come up with it? No, it's just a reiteration. It comes up with things that already been done. It's always going to do that. It's just not, again, like I said, the humans are creative. They're unpredictable. There's things like this you cannot replicate inside of an AI. There's things that we still don't know about the human brain. There's a lot of things that we don't even know about the human brain. So, again, this whole idea of AI will overtake humans, no, it can't. Because here's the thing. The human brain is always evolving. Now, I'm not saying, will it get better than the average person? Yeah. Sure, no doubt. But that's not a hard metric to bypass. Because all the people that are making these AIs, they're very clever. Very, very clever. They're intelligent. But again, this is why I said, no matter how we look at it, there's always someone more intelligent than the ones making the AI. So, you can't prepare for that. At all. There's nothing that they can do to prepare for that. And all it takes is for that. And this is why I said the same thing about these digital IDs, digital currencies. This is the most dumbest route you can go in human history ever. Because of this fact. There is always going to be someone more intelligent. And the problem with this is you can't protect everyone. Because if we go the digital route, you're always going to get hackers. There's always going to be kill switches. There's always going to be something. And by the way, all it takes is a disgruntled worker to leave a back door into your AI. And if you piss them off, oh, I got an idea. I'm gonna make a virus. Uploads the virus to the AI. Boom! Oh no! The whole AI has gone down. Oh no, the AI is fucked. We can't do anything about it. It's all it's gonna crumble. That's all it takes. That's literally all it takes. AI will work 24/7. Never need to. It doesn't matter. It can get sick. It can get sick. And it might happen. Watch what happens. Watch what happens soon. I bet you any money. Like I said, disgruntled worker is all you need. Ones that know how to leave a back door in. They get sacked on their job. They're like, okay, I'm gonna leave the AI in such a fucked state that they'll have to call me back. By the way, this has happened throughout time as well, by the way. So, like I said, it doesn't matter how people put it. There's always loopholes to these bullshit problems. Using AI is the most dumbest thing, and if they go, oh, but we can use another AI to fix the other AI. No. No, you can't. Because what would be even more funny is if the other AI tries to fix the other AI, it also gets the virus as well, and ends up fucked up as well. That will happen. Mark my words, this will happen. There will be a virus of some form that will fuck up each and every AI that it comes into contact with. And there will be nothing anyone can do about it. This is why it's so stupid to do something like that. You don't use one form of what you can't do that. But yeah, like I said, people will lose jobs. but it won't. There will still be jobs that will be that will that there will still be jobs that again, like I said, AI will still need it still needs humans to operate. There is no if, buts, or maybes with that. Victims of our own genius. Well, you see, like I said, all it takes is a disgruntled worker. What are they going to do? They can't do jack shit. Viruses has been a thing since the computer age begun. And again, it will get worse. It will get a lot worse. Because, again, there's always that one person around the corner that will be like, oh, I've got an idea. And I can almost guarantee you there's already some form of plan like that in place. So if you piss off one of the workers that work in AI, if you go, oh, by the way, you're sacked, they'll be like, okay, that's fine. Alright. Goes home, uploads the virus to the AI. He sits back and he just waits for his phone to ring. There will be someone like that. 110%, bro. That's all it takes. That's all it takes. And people think that the AI can't get sick. It can. It can. It's not hard. All it takes is for, like I said, like literally, we have Trojans. There's all types of different viruses out there. All it takes is the AI to pick that up. Doesn't clear it out at all. Doesn't even know what it is. Bang. And watch at that point. The AI market will collapse once again. I shouldn't say this because if it actually happens, listen, I have. I should say this. I could get fucking done for that.
In some spots, it looked terrible, and like it's trying to make sausage and bacon and eggs and stuff, and none of it looks right. It was like 3-year-old AI image generation, but
AI coding is great for low-level stuff. Oh. Wrong. AI coding is good to teach you different coding structures, but it's not good at actually programming anything, and it never will be. Sorry. AI can help with that, but any real coding, it absolutely sucks at. It will suck at, and it will continuously suck at that.
They had printed it on this massive poster and put it in the window of their business. Now, they didn't care.
Windows 11 is great. Updates are a result of AI coding. No. Not really. Windows 11 also sucks. And that's mostly because they use AI coding. But it's not that bad because, and I'll tell you why, they most likely sift through the crappy code and they have to like fix it.
They put it up and printed it, and I thought it looked terrible. But there are companies that will use stuff like that, and then they'll go back in and then they'll like manually Photoshop it to fix some of those problems. There were suggestions even that Disney was using it for promotional material for one of their Halloween events, where they were using AI generated images of Mickey and everybody. But then they were going back in to Photoshop the hands and stuff because the fingers wouldn't match right and stuff like that. So there's been stories of companies that have to go in and fix the AI generated stuff because it's just not ready. It's not perfect yet, and it has certain telltale signs that AI has been used for it. Others on creative teams worry that because they're expected to train AI software by feeding it their own work, the demand for character artists and level designers will drastically fall. And this is something that we've actually seen. You remember that Microsoft laid off a bunch of people at King, which is the developer behind Candy Crush. Well, it was reported at the time that those layoffs hit that those same employees who were laid off had spent the previous few months building levels and training an AI tool on how to build levels for Candy Crush. And so they effectively just trained their replacement.
You don't need... I'm just gonna say it right now. You don't need... Why are we using things like this for things that we can already do? Yeah? Oh, he's asleep. Oh, poor cat, man. Sorry, my sister took the cat. Oh, man. Okay, here's the thing. You're using AI. You're using AI to learn to build levels in Candy Crush. You know you could make infinite levels without AI? Cat's tired of this AI. Nah, he was perfectly asleep, which I'm actually surprised with. He just got woken up by my sister because she just picked him up. But yeah, bro, I'm not trying to be funny. There's a thing called procedural generation. If you use it right, no levels will ever be the same. And it's also called random generation. Algorithmically procedurally generating levels. Minecraft does this. No Man's Sky does this. Why are we using AI for stupid stuff like this? It's a waste of money. It's a waste of money. You're doing things that, again, there's already solutions already out there. Why are we using like the funniest thing that I've ever heard of in my life is, oh, you see this boss? It uses AI. Fucking shit, it uses AI, you fucking idiot. How is NPCs made? They're all AI. Hello? Are you fucking stupid? What are we talking about? Oh, but it's trained on the... You can easily do that. You don't need AI to learn the player's freaking movements. This was done years ago. Without the fucking need of AI. This is so stupid. And this is my point completely. We're using AI for things that have already been done. Why are we doing this? It doesn't make any form of sense at all. It's like going, oh, I'm gonna reinvent the wheel. We're now gonna make it a triangle. Are you fucking out of your mind? You couldn't do any basic research on how this is done before? You don't know how to do it? We're training AI to learn how to make levels. So you can come up with unlimited levels when you could just use procedural generation and random generation. It's Candy Crush, for God's sake. What are we talking about?
And they got fired, and that AI tool was going to be used to generate those levels after them.
Do you know who should be fired? Whoever brought that AI in to do those levels. Because you're stupid! You are goddamn stupid! That's who should be sacked.
For way, way cheaper. One former Respawn employee who worked in a senior QA role says he believes one of the reasons he was among 100 colleagues laid off this past spring is because AI was reviewing and summarizing feedback from playtesters, a job he usually did.
My God. I think it used to be that we were getting clever and clever. actually, even then, like, I mean, yeah, we were kind of getting more intelligent as, you know, as we actually used the internet to also help us learn more about other things and whatever. We were getting a bit more clever. Now I think we're getting more stupid, because now we're relying on things to do things for us. Bro, as soon as this day comes where as soon as they announce game testers are now being replaced by AI, call it quits. Call it quits. Your company's dead. Because your game is gonna suck. Your game is gonna full on suck.
So previously, part of his job was to get 100 reports from players who tried something, and then he would go identify the patterns, connect the dots, and then go and do a presentation basically, and write up a report concluding what the common threads were. And now they can just have an AI do that in all of 20 seconds, and he's not needed anymore. And so they can cut him out, which this is why executives love this kind of thing. You know, they love the idea.
Yeah, they love the idea of doing that, and then they're gonna end up. Oh. And then you need a human to do this. You need a human to do this. There is in no world is this going to be a good thing. Your games are now going to suck. Because the problem with having AI review this, it could take the wrong forms of criticism. This is why you need a human to go through and process all of this. You can use an AI to maybe like summarize everything, but you still need to go through all of the work. Okay? Because there's a chance it will miss. There's a large chance it's going to miss something important. Your games are now going to suck, EA. Oh wait. Hold on. They already fucking did.
And I think really, as far as I can tell, the main threat that AI has produced for people is for like middle managers, like the summarizing types, where their job is to go and collect information from the teams under them and then summarize it for their boss, who makes the real decision. Those are the people that I think are really, really in danger.
And they shouldn't be. Using AI to collect information, fine. Using AI to summarize this information, they can easily miss anything. Anything important. So
like the middle
dumb.
manager types. And, you know, AI, I think it's not a creative thing. What was interesting was like the most refreshing, amazingly enough, the most refreshing take on AI stuff.
This guy here, Carl Anderson, you have big brain. You will go somewhere in life. You will go somewhere in life. It is not an artist. Research tool is its foundation. 100%. And by the way, Envisioner, if there's more people like this that go, oh, if I see AI was made in any game, I won't buy it. Do you know what that's gonna mean? It's money. I think that's how people should be. If you see AI was made, made any form of game, don't buy it. Don't interact with it. Don't do anything. I think that will show people. I think that will show the executives this is stupid. We need to think the idea of using AI for everything. Using AI as a tool for research purposes, or even like to help perform certain tasks better. That's where it needs to be. That's where it needs to be, and that's his purpose. That's his purpose. You don't need to complicate this anymore. As I've said, we literally, you heard the guy say that they used AI to make to do level design and whatever. Why do you need to do that? if you're using it for fucking Candy Crush, all you need to do, and it's very simple, and it's a lot cheaper than using AI, is a simple thing called procedural generation, or random generation even. This is something that even I think it's roguelikes. Yeah, roguelike games use this a lot. I don't know if you guys have ever played any roguelike games, but what they'll do is you'll be in a dungeon. You don't need AI for this, by the way. You go from one room to another room. So let me see if I can. If I go to the asset store, I'm gonna try and explain this the best I can. Proceed. This might explain it. So, see these rooms, and this is going to be the bare basic example. Each and every room you go into should be randomly generated. You can even have it. You know what you're doing. You can even have the random or procedural generation change the tiles of the room, make it look like a completely different part of the game. Can do that. Not hard. I think this one. Wish there was a demo. Auto generates a nav mesh for AI enemies, etc. That's good. Lights are automatically placed in rooms with customizable spawn chances for full control over lighting density. All wall and floor materials are automatically tiled to ensure smooth, seamless visuals. And see, look at this, random object spawning. And look at that, it randomly generates different levels. Why the fuck do we need AI to do? You don't. You just don't. It makes no sense. You're creating a solution for a thing that wasn't even a problem to begin with.
Stuff actually comes from the head of a multi-billion-dollar game development company also, and one of the more dystopian and greedy ones, Strauss Zelnick, the head of dystopian and...
This comment down here. My wife used Grok to get a cookie recipe. If you truly love your family, never do that.
Greedy ones. Strauss Zelnick, the head of Take-Two Interactive, the guys behind GTA, but also the guys behind like Borderlands, NBA 2K, all of that. Like, he describes AI as a combination of metadata with a parlor trick. A great thing for business, but it's not creative and never...
Oh my god, the rarest W I've ever seen this guy take. This is a rare Take-Two take. This is the rarest W I've seen this guy take. A great thing for business, but it's not creative and never will be. You kind of have a brain between your ears. I still don't like you, because there's things that I don't like. There's things about your business practice that I don't like. But that's a W, and I'll give credit where credit is due. That is a W take if I've ever seen one.
Will be, which he breaks it down in a really, really simple way. As you can see, what is AI? What AI is?
What AI is the combination of big data sets with a bunch of compute within natural LLM, large language model. So this is the reason why I said AI is not going to be as good as what people make out it is. Because here's the thing. I'm gonna give you guys, I'm gonna tell you guys why in a very easy way. Think of bringing up a kid. If you've gone through childhood, like if you have like brothers or sisters that you cared for, you cooked your family meal, whatever. I'm pretty sure Kara knows this anyway. Here's the thing with AI. Depending on what you feed it, if you feed it good stuff, it'll be pretty good. But here's the thing about those datasets that I've said many times before. It will never be able to invent or create any form of art. It is not a creative tool. Why is that? Because, again, it can only go off of things that have already been done. That is why, if you have a look at any form of AI, any form of generated content, it is literally something that we've most likely seen before, reiterated, and basically thrown back out, and that's the ideas that it comes up with. What can you do with these iterations? Well, you could do quite a few things. You can actually use the iteration as a form of idea to get a base idea for the thing that you're trying to do. But you can never use this as a way of creating something, because it can't do that. It will never be able to do that. It can never, ever invent any form of tool or any form of anything at all. It doesn't matter how you put it. It could be 20, 50 years, 100 years into the future. It will still never be able to create anything that is not already done, because it relies on things that have already been done. That's just as simple as it is. That's as simple as it is.
This is the combination of big data sets with a bunch of compute within a natural LLM, a large language model. And by definition, a data set is what? Backwards looking. By definition, creativity is what? Forward looking. And to the extent that AI appears to be forward looking, it is what? A predictive model.
Exactly. Humans are forward thinking. At least the intelligent ones. The ones that create these fantastic games. They come up with inventive ways to make games good. They come up with ways to make something new. That's what humans do. They're forward thinking. AI is backward. You can never create something from backward thinking and make something new. You can, there will be a remix, but it's not something new. It just never will be. Simple.
Thank you. Yes, exactly. Like, predictive models do their jobs very well when they have enough clear data, but far less capable when they don't have as much to work with. AI seems so extraordinary now because it's, quote, a combination of metadata with a parlor trick. We're all going to get used to it, much like we did with Google. But like he said, it is by definition built with data sets and trained on stuff that's already been created. And so anything that it creates or generates is just informed and sort of a reworking of the thing it's already seen. It's literally not creating anything. It's reworking and reforming things that have already been created. Which is why when we've seen these like AI games that you see people post on X about, they literally are just like a weird AI video of Red Dead mixed with Cyberpunk. Like, you can see exactly where it was generated and what the inspiration was and what it's taking from to inform this. And I think that that's probably what a lot of these companies are going to realize on the game side of it. But what's frustrating is that you basically have two conflicting groups within the games industry right now with AI tools. On the one side, there are AI tools that could legitimately speed up production and make things easier. Using an AI tool to summarize a bunch of different reports and make it easier to understand what players' concerns were in a playtest, that to me seems like a very valid use of an AI tool that can summarize 1,000 playtesters' inputs on like a marathon playtest. And the AI can quickly scrub through all of them, see in all of these feedback boxes they put in, I didn't like the movement speed, I didn't like the stamina regen, I didn't like this, and it can collect all that data. You can have it generate a little pie chart in 20 seconds. That could legitimately speed up production and increase efficiency. That's one thing. Trying to get AI to like write a game story or dialogue, or to redo all of your code to make a more compelling parkour system or something, that is a separate animal. That's a separate beast. Using AI tools to like do all of your concept art or something like that, those are separate issues. And I think
So I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna call it there, because to be honest, like, I didn't even realize we've been talking about this subject for over an hour. I've literally made an hour, bro. I turned a 9-minute video into a freaking hour. This is just insane. But this goes to show how dumb this is on so many levels. So concept art, if I'm being completely honest, if you don't have a concept artist, it's okay. Using it as a form of concept art is okay. Because here's the thing, and some people are going to be like, why would you want to do that? So just hear me out. If you're not an artist yourself, if you can't draw, you can't do anything. But if you can get like a base idea and put it through an AI, what I would also suggest is you can take that to someone who has done art and tell them, I want something similar to this. But then again, that's also a waste of time. That's also a waste of time. And a waste of money. Yeah, no, I take that back. No, do you know what? I take that back. Don't use AI for concept art. Here's the thing. There's a thing called reference material. So, what is reference material? So, for example, let's go... I want to make a cyberpunk game. Okay, how do we do this? Well, let's type in cyberpunk. Let's type in cyberpunk city. Let's say we want to make a cyberpunk city. Go to images. Why do you need AI to do? You can literally pick out any one of these pictures. Any one of these pictures. Right? You can even download it. Why are we using AI for this when there's already stuff out there? What you want to do is take any of these pictures, go to someone who actually does art, and then say, look, I want to do concept art that's based on this. Could you do some art that's basically based on this, so you know that can help us with the game, blah 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 blah. Level designers will also do the same thing. They will literally... level designers and concept artists usually work hand in hand. And sometimes, and I think the best thing to do, is work... If you can find a level designer that can do concept art, you don't need to worry about this. I find it very interesting when you talk about everything in between the games. Listen to your points of views. Well, thanks. Like I said, I like to make sure, like, if I'm talking about something, that it's, you know, interesting. But do you know what? I've been rambling.
You want to go to the Western
I've been rambling on about AI for a while.
When I
I do apologise for that. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Wait, didn't Thingy get killed? Hold on. Is this the save file where Thingy got killed? Go!
The fairest prices and the highest quality in Skyrim.
Don't know where he's gone. I know I've shoved him in the water.
Nonsense I've been hearing. How dare you call Bully a deadbeat? If he paid what he owes, I wouldn't have to say anything. Besides, what in oblivion do
Like
you
I said,
care?
I'm not fully,
What's that
I'm not
supposed to mean?
against AI.
Oh, come off it, man.
I'm just fully against AI being used as like a shortcut. That's the fish. Guess the fish. Yeah, the fish probably ate him already. Probably the piranhas.
This Khajiit guards the others.
That guy is mine.
May your road lead you to warm sand.
But yeah, like I said, I just feel like this whole thing with AI needs to really stop. It really does. Like, there's a time and place for AI, and like I said, it's good at calculating things. It's good for research. It's good for like being able to summarize certain things, but overall, you can't use it as a way to shortcut everything, because EA is gonna find out it's gonna be really tough. EA is gonna find their path very, very tough. In any case, guys, hopefully you enjoyed that section of the stream. Oh, I'm telling you though, we've got a long way.
Someone there? Thought I heard something.
Let's go then.
Go, 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 go.
Never should have come here. Come on, you aren't afraid of little spider, are you? You'll pay for that.
Did she seriously think she was gonna win that one? Let's see if there's anyone up here. There usually is. That was an accident. I thought... No, I know what Fort did. Why did I think that I had a freaking paraglider? I have no idea. I forgot I didn't get it. Anyway. Oh man. You know what? I'm just thinking as well, because I mean the thing is as well, like, you guys probably already know, like, what games are out there that interest you the most. And you know what? I'm actually curious about something. Has any AI games been I'm curious about this. Oasis. Let's have a look. Okay. Just because I'm curious, what Oasis game is that even a thing? I don't. Yeah. You know something? There was a game that was made with AI. I did see it, but I can't remember. Give me a second, because
We got ourselves a...
that game wasn't made by AI. There's another one, but I can't remember what it's called. Let me have a look. Did this?
Hi everyone.
Nope. Either way, this one's funny. They pushed the game back to 24th of November. I can't remember. There was a game that uses AI. I mean, Inzoid does, but to be honest, like that, it's used for the creation process, and it sucks. Not really a good, not really a good example. I have no idea. Is it this one? Nope. I have no idea. I have no idea. I can't remember.
My happy place, it seems.
Riding the white run from old Warwickstead.
But yeah, it does seem like AI is being used in certain places, and the thing is, like I said, it just depends on what you're using it for. If you're using it for like prototyping and stuff, I can excuse it, because it's, you know, prototyping. I mean, I use actual templates for prototyping stuff and coming up with ideas. You got forked off. Not really the subject, but do you know any good dungeon crawler game? I've seen some. What kind of dungeon crawlers are you looking for? Dungeon crawler. There is one. Dungeon crawler. I'm kind of scared to look. Now what I'm gonna. You guys can see that. Grim Dawn and Diablo 2 type. Oh. Don't forget there is Sacred 2 coming out soon. There's that one. But I don't know if you can class that as a dungeon crawler. That one looks. But I wouldn't say that this is dungeon crawler. Let's have a look. There was one that I did see. Tags are there. Jesus Christ. Last Epoch. I did hear about that one. What about this one? So it's kind of mixed. Why is it mixed? Like right now? Well. In-game AI. I'm gonna be honest. We already. Oh, this is so annoying. This is so annoying. Ugh. Why? They sold out to Crafton. Dungeon Siege. I heard about that one. Oh wait, I apologize. I'm just trying to look for some games that Besides, we could take our time today, because I don't want to like overload myself too much, because like I said to run on a PS5. No, it should still be fine. Speaking of, I'm glad you brought that up, Kara. GTA 6 has been officially put off till November, and guess what? I called it. I called it. I called it. I knew it. I knew it. Because you know the best time for a game to come out is October, November time. That's the best time. Mm-hmm. Yep. Can't find the fucking... Bro, there's so many tags here. They need to, like... This is so annoying. How am I supposed to go through all of these tags? Oh. Here's one you might like. It's not quite like, it's not a dungeon crawler, but I don't know if you've played this one. Oh, you could play for free, guys. If you have Steam.
Stop bleeding at least, but we're out of bandages.
Perfect. No bandages, no wine, and we're eating rats for the month.
What was it again? Easy contract, easy money, right?
Soon these will be distant memories. We'll be rich, and
We're under attack! We gotta go!
Nah, they do this all the time, Kara. They did it with GTA 5 as well. It's just the way that they are. So yeah, if you, I think, obviously it's turn-based, that's the only thing about this game. Want to squeeze the most money possible? Yeah. The only thing is, apparently Red Dead Redemption 2, they went over budget. But yeah, if you think you might like this game, I mean, you could play it for free anyway until November 10th. I played it a long time ago on stream. If I'm being honest, this was a really fun game to play. It was such a good game to play. 100%. It is, in my honest opinion, it is worth the play. I know you might not like turn-based. Grim Dawn isn't turn-based though, is it? Well, that's the only one that I can think of. That is literally the only one that I can think of right now. That's actually pretty good. Which is crazy. Well, with this turn-based, it's kind of different. So different weapons grant you different wow. So if you have like a great sword, for example, you could take out 3 enemies around you, basically. And you could use like certain skills and bits like that. It's a pretty chill game, if I'm honest. I'd say that is probably... Fucking kidding me. Yep. Luckily we got all day. Luckily we have all day. Common Skyrim crash. The game was just like, stop alt tabbing. You're gonna kill me. No. And I just leveled up as well. Doesn't matter. We're good. Oh. But yeah, what was I going to play tomorrow? I think I was going to play Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, I'll play Baldur's Gate 3 tomorrow, and then Sunday I will play V Rising. I think... Man, I am just so glad that we can move on to... What's that game? Rebirth. We can move on to Rebirth next week. Yes! I don't really want to do the intermission. I don't feel like doing it. I just kind of want to like play the Rebirth version since we've already played through the first part of the game anyway. So I mean the character in the intermission was actually quite fun to play as. So but yeah. Just gotta wait for. So while we're waiting, 7 hours. Bro, I'm guessing like there's gonna be so many people that are gonna enjoy the game, and oh yeah, there's surprise gifts as well. Oh mate. Was there anything else I wanted to cover? Was there anything else I wanted? Yo, Edit, how's it going, bro? Welcome in. I'm just trying to see if there's anything else that I needed to cover. Was there anything else that I needed to cover? Oh my days. I'm just trying to think. Oh yeah, Steam. I think Steam won the lawsuit or whatever it was. So there's that. Oh, Stop Killing Games got shot down by the UK government. There's that. Oh, that was. Oh yeah, Rockstar Games deny the allegations of. Oh man. Christ, there's so many different things going on. So many different things going on. Yeah, thing is with the UK, I'm just gonna say this. Most of the people in Parliament are old fuckers. If they don't like me saying that, that's just the truth. I don't give. Most of them are old. They don't really understand. I don't think a lot of them even understand a lot of things that go on with tech. So it really doesn't surprise me. It really doesn't surprise me. Damn corruption. Like I said, I lean towards more of it being that they don't understand. They don't understand the tech, and like That's just the way the UK is. I remember talking to a friend of mine, and he was just like, yeah, a lot of them don't really understand the world of tech, and this is... They bought them, I bet. Maybe that's a possibility, I don't know. The thing is, unless it happens to them, I don't think they'll understand it. I think that there needs to be... I think we need more younger people in Parliament that understand the problem. And that's the thing. Unfortunately, that's just the way it is. I mean, the thing that is weird is in the UK, they've banned loot boxes. They actually banned loot boxes in the UK. And that's why I've never seen a loot box in the game. I don't know about anyone else, but I haven't seen loot boxes in a long time.
You want to go to the Western Reach? I must warn you, it's quite a different world from Skyrim. Wow.
But yeah. Oh my god. I'm just trying to think. I think that's all that I can really cover. I mean, if I'm honest, there's just so many crazy things going on. So many crazy... There's things that I obviously can't talk about in the UK because obvious reasons. We might have freedom of speech, but here's the thing. It doesn't protect you from the consequences from saying so. And I think that's why some Americans don't really understand the way the UK is. Because you can say certain things, but like again, like you can obviously be arrested for it.
Death awaits you. Thomas went you. I love a good fight.
At least finally Ross can get back to his regular content. Do you know what? I really do hope the best for him.
Victory is yours. Stop that.
Eastermore would be ashamed of you.
You call yourself a Nord?
Wanna go again?
Right, let's see if they had anything worthwhile. Hello?
Death is highly overrated.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you actually fucking kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? You played some Dungeon Siege also? That's insane. That was too soon. It freaking was. I can't wait for the newer version, man. I can't wait for the newer version of Nolvus. I think it's gonna be much better. I think it's gonna be much better. This sucks. It's crashing a lot. For no good reason either. Oh, I forgot. Here's another one. Here's another one. Here's something that I could definitely talk. YouTube strengthening guidelines for graphic violence in video games. I'm hoping. You know what this means, don't you guys? I might just end up turning off ads. I might just turn off ads. I don't really get much for the streams. So, yeah, you guys are going to get ad-free. Well, I mean, you guys on the normal live, you don't get ads anyway. I left it on for the shorts. No blood effects. It's really stupid. You guys remember, like, Tom and Jerry? Fucking... Bro, I don't understand. We had Bugs Bunny. We had... Well, like I said, Tom and Jerry, the Taz the Tasmanian Devil. We had... Oh my god, what other ones did we have? Oh my days. Johnny Bravo. Roadrunner. This is getting ridiculous. This is so stupid. It's a game. It's a goddamn game. Kids play these games. If kids are playing GTA 5, who cares about this? YouTube, you are so stupid. But we got to have advertisers. If the advertisers are that sensitive, you know what they should do? They should pick themselves up and throw themselves in a goddamn river. Why are we doing this? People need to stop being so freaking sensitive. This is dumb. You're taking YouTube into an age of freaking the worst form of censorship. Stop catering to all advertisers. Because guess what? Here's the thing that you can do. By the way, what happens if all of a sudden every place doesn't allow adverts from certain companies? That's right. They will have to change and get used to it. And if there's people, oh, but we have to sensitize everything. Stop sensitizing everything. Who cares? It's a game. It's fake. It's fake. It's not real. And I'm not trying to be funny. YouTube, you are the most dumbest platform by doing this. You know why? I went into VPN mode. Not even on my channel. Do you know what I'm able to view? While not signing into an account? Do you know what I'm able to view? And yeah, I'm gonna put YouTube on blast right now. I am able to view someone absolutely naked doing yoga. YouTube, if you're really that stupid, revert that guideline. Revert it. You don't need to do it. If I can already view someone naked doing yoga without being age restricted. Maybe you're doing something wrong. Maybe you're looking at the wrong kind of content. Either do it all or don't do it at all. You've got YouTube Kids.
You want to go to the Western Reach? I
Parents
must warn
need
you,
to
it's
start.
quite a different world from Skyrim. When I went through, it
And
was...
this isn't just YouTube as well. I'm also gonna put the parents in last, not Kara. I just want to put that out there. There's some parents out here that allow their kids on the internet with no restriction. And because of that, we have to sensitize everything. YouTube has YouTube Kids. They should be on that platform solely. It should be a completely different app. It should be a completely different app. Completely different website. Here's how you do... Here's... Game is... This mod list is so buggy, bro. Just look at this. I have to reboot the game. I have to actually reboot the game. But YouTube, it's so simple. Make a different website. You can just put it on a separate website. Call it YouTube Kids. You don't need... It shouldn't be combined anyway. If you want to do YouTube Kids, it could be on a separate thing. Just like what I would also suggest with the AI. Call it YouTube AI. You have 3 different forms of YouTube. If people want to upload videos for kids, let them go to youtubekids.com. If you want people to go to normal YouTube, youtube.com. Should you need to sign in with your account? Yeah, I'd say so. I think that's to be fair. And then you have YouTube AI, where people can upload stupid AI clips. Keep it all separate. Then you don't have to go, well, we gotta keep some of the No. Don't need to do it that way. Just 3 different sites. That's all you need. Job done. That's it. That is literally that simple. Will it take a long time to do that? Maybe, but it's good for everyone. Because it stops the kids from clicking on another video that takes them down a loophole of going down to another video that goes to another video that goes to another video that may not be age restricted. And then they're able to view something they shouldn't. At least, I mean, I'm not going to repeat it, but jeez. I don't know how these people don't already know this. They just combine everything and just say, yeah, do you know what? We're going to let the platform suffer because the kids are here. The AI is also here. Let the platforms... No, man. Do you know what? YouTube... Do you know what? I wish that I wish I did YouTube a long time ago. That was the best time. But then again, guess what? I did do it back then. I didn't have good hardware, so it was hard to do anything. However, we're in this situation now there's nothing we can do about it. Except there is, actually. Talk about it. It might actually get fixed. Maybe. See, if YouTube fixes that, I reckon that YouTube would be the best platform to go on anyway. I mean, it kind of is. I mean, the thing is, I think in some ways, Kick is most likely going to be the way to go. This really sucks. Oh, it does. And I wouldn't say sorry, man. I mean, here's the thing. Worst case scenario. I just get the membership with stream, and we stream on Kick as well. Besides, if I'm honest, like, I don't get paid an awful lot from ads anyway. I think the most I got paid in one video from ads was about 30-something pounds. That's it. See, I can't go to HMRC and say, by the way, I should be classed as self-employed. I can't do that because I make a penny a video. I make 1p per short that I put up. And if I go to HMRC, they will look at me. They'll give me some strange look and be like, "Why are you even trying to like? There's no point claiming this." I think the only way I can make more money doing YouTube is by doing sponsors, brand deals, and all the other stuff. But the thing is, I don't really want to do, like, the only thing that I've actually signed up for was, I signed up for Where Winds Meet. Content, I think it was the content. I mean, I kind of told you lot anyway. I might have done it on stream, signing up for it. That is the only thing that I would accept. Just because I actually enjoyed the game. Just being honest. That is the only thing that I would accept. Yo, Honest, how's it going, bro?
You want to go to the Western Reach? I must warn you, it's quite a different world from Skyrim. When I went through, it was...
Let's hope that it doesn't crash again. Third time lucky? Maybe. But, yeah. Oh, man. I feel absolutely knackered. I've actually got insomnia. Couldn't even sleep last night. I'm not even gonna lie though, I think one of the reasons why I can't sleep is because, Where Winds Meet.
Are you prepared to die? I'll kill you! What you gonna do? Huh?
Tell you what,
What you gonna do?
you start running, or I can stab you in the back.
You won't get the best of me! Time to die, Kiyra. No!
You sure about that?
Die for that. Time to finish this.
Oh, dude, imagine.
There you are.
Bruce?
Oh. That's funny. Where did he go? Over here somewhere, wasn't it? Bruce Radar got an update? I don't know. I thought you could do that all the time. Do it again? Oh, I wish I could. Well, what do you mean it got an update? Yeah, I can't do it again. I have to wait. I'm on cooldown. Alright, if I come across anything else, then I'll do it again. It sounded way more explosive. Oh yeah, they probably did do something with sound. I'm not gonna do it on a bear, it'd be a waste. I don't know if I can. Another bear, bro. I think the story of good old Tor is coming back to bite me in the ass. Flop. Have you not dispatched that wolf, Eddie?
You'll regret starting this fight.
That was an accident.
No, you got.
Alright guys, we don't talk about this, okay? It wasn't my fault. I went to help them with the wolf, and they attacked me. Maybe they wanted, maybe they were like, I don't need your help. Go fuck yourself. Fucking dead now. Tried to protect you. You clearly couldn't dispatch that wolf quick enough. See? How hard is it to do that? Ba-da-dee-dum, bum-ba-da-dum, ba-da-boom. Okay, Vernon Wood.
Important deliveries to make. No time for chatting.
But, yeah, oh wait, I've been trying to do this video for, frickin' Expedition 33. I'm finding it hard. Like, it's I don't know what it is, but I find it hard to talk about, man. I only need like the gameplay for when I pull up the top 5 games anyway, but... Oh no. That reminds me, Blade, how far did you get in Expedition 33? Don't know if it's still there. You know something that's funny? Restream isn't even telling me how many people I got watching me. It usually does. And by the way, I don't like looking at it because sometimes, you know, we've had like 20 or something people in the past. And I think YouTube has decided to shadow ban me. Actually, I don't know if that's even. Alright, let's go. I'm not sure, but the main character was alive, so not a lot. Right, you're still in the first part of the game. What do you think of Expedition 33 through the time that you played it?
Time to end this little game. Eastermo would be ashamed.
Bruce?
Someone's gonna get hurt. You.
That actually hurt. Now. The game looks beautiful apart from the excessive depth of field. I think it's depth of field, isn't it? Story was pretty good and emotional. The gameplay, well, got tired. So much parry. Okay, that makes sense. I can't really get on well with the story, personally. But I still think the first part of the story is good. it's afterwards that I'm just like,
Riften is where they make Blackbriar mead. We should head down there, have ourselves a little taste test.
But yeah, the game does look good. I think the performance was a bit Performance is okay, not the best. Could have performed a lot better if I'm being totally honest. But yeah, I think I can definitely agree with that.
Need something?
Are you okay?
Bandits attacked and ransacked my cart. Can you help me?
What can I do for you?
My camp is nearby in the ruins of Nilheim. Get me there safely, and you'll be rewarded.
My men! What did you do? You'll die for this! You picked a bad time to get lost, friend.
I don't know about you guys, but I think he died. That was so worth it. That was just so worth it. That was so funny, bro. You will die for this. Who's a dog? It was pretty fun watching a streamer play it though. He would constantly be making fun of the French.
A sense of self?
I'm on my way to Windhelm to join up with the Stormcloaks.
Aware you are an
has the right of
homunculi.
it.
That's crazy. To be honest though, I think that the level design was done very well. Yo, Lethal, how's it going, bro? What's the special event? Alright, so special event is this right here. We will be watching the global launch preview stream of Where Winds Meet. I will be reacting to it with you guys. I will most likely end up cutting it into a video. So if you end up missing it, don't worry, because I will most likely post this next Wednesday. So, just a heads up. Oh yeah. Would help if I did that. So yeah. Where Winds Meet? Oh yeah, man. Like I said, I think that's gonna be my game of the year. By the way, Blade. Actually, this goes to all of you guys. What do you think is gonna... What is your game of the year? I don't want to know the... Forget the awards. What would your game of the year be this year? Like the games that you played that have come out this year, or the ones that you've looked into. What do you think is your game of the year? So, I mean, I've already told you guys mine. And let me actually have a look at something. Game. You don't really play newer games? Don't worry about it. I mean, I understand. I understand. Nominees come in mid-November. Oh, so about 2 weeks. Got about 2 weeks, and then I'll have to cover this. So I know someone said about Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I think that's good. I think Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, in my opinion, is actually a really good game. I think. Play old Star Wars games, Halo, Mass Effect, and single-player games. I need to upgrade my PC. What's your specs of your PC? Still procrastinating on installing a 4 terabyte? Sounds like bombs falling. What the fuck? Pretty sure that's in-game.
If you see any signs of Talos worship, it's your obligation to report them to me. All right, then.
This doesn't concern you, citizen.
I don't care about the image. Back then I would have said Oblivion, but I don't feel the same anymore. Mostly I've been playing old games. No, that's fair. Mister, I thought it was thingy as well. 500 gigabyte SSD. Oh damn! Sounds like you might need a whole ass PC, bro. To be honest, like I'm literally looking at next year building my new PC, bro. The last game I got was Liza P when PlayStation gave it away for free. Oh, that's fair enough. I mean, you know, it sounds like a lot of you guys prefer playing old stuff, and that's cool. I think a lot of people are probably gonna go off what they've seen for the Game Awards, and it's kind of like, I mean, not everyone, but some people. But yeah, Liza P, from what I've seen, is a pretty good game as well. But okay, this is gonna make it harder. But yeah, Oblivion Remastered, I'm gonna be honest, like, it's hard for me to give that Game of the Year. It's really hard for me to do Game of the Year. The only game I've played and it was mid.
I'm hungry.
No, it wasn't. Lester, you played Oblivion Remastered. What are you talking about?
A vegetable or something.
I'm pretty sure you played Oblivion Remastered. Just say Cyberpunk 2077. That's Game of the Year. That's it. You got. No, I'm joking. Can't get a new PC because I'm getting a girlfriend a gaming laptop. I just came in for a lot of money because the VA finally paid me for disability, so putting some aside for that. Okay, that's fair enough. Cybercrunk. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, like, honestly, I'm lucky. I count myself. I'm in a very fortunate position. But it's still gonna take probably about a year. But it depends on how things go. It depends on how things go. Want to get a bottle of water? Alright, no problem. But yeah, for me, it depends on how things go. Because, I mean, like, Oblivion didn't count, it fell off. It fell off. You know what's crazy? I think we were all hyped about Oblivion Remastered when we found out it was coming out. I obviously bought it day one. I bought it day one because I was like, do you know what? I played Oblivion before, I liked it. Now I look back on it, what a fucking mistake that was. It was a letdown. Yeah. Yeah. It was a letdown. I'm actually kind of... Now that I look back on it, like someone was just like, oh, it's just normal Bethesda, but I'm like, nah, it's not normal Bethesda because Bethesda didn't even produce it. That's putting it lightly. The performance of that game sucked. That's why I can't even put it in the top 5. I just can't. But even Monster Hunter Wilds, this is why I don't think I'm gonna put I think if Bethesda done it, it might have been better. I think if Bethesda done it with their current engine, I think it would have been better. 100%. It would have way better mods. It would have had the whole modding community back in it. I think we would have had a much better game. But, no. I can't, I just can't put that in my top 5. It just doesn't perform that well. It has a lot of problems. They still haven't even fixed the problems. Like, I'm not trying to be funny. This looks way better than Oblivion Remastered. It's less uncanny. The characters actually look better. It's way more fun. There's a lot more to do. So I'm sorry. Oblivion Remastered, go to fucking hell for all I give a shit. It really can. I'm gonna be completely honest about this now, and I really, really tried to like that game. I really tried. I enjoyed it in the beginning, and then when all the problems started to arise from that game, it's almost like the Avowed looked better. You know what? Crazy you say that. Yeah. You know what's also crazy? Avowed's gameplay is actually better than Oblivion's. Hot take, but the gameplay from Avowed was actually better. The reason why I put Avowed at the bottom of my list is because of how crap it performs. And by the way, this is something that we also need to talk about. Check this. The Outer Worlds with ray tracing can't hit 60 FPS at paltry 540p resolution with an RTX 5090 and 9800X 3D. Obsidian. You are worse. You are worse than the people who made Borderlands 4. What are you doing? Your game looks like trash. For it to not perform at 60 FPS at 540p. Do you know how bad that resolution is? No one plays at 540p. Maybe back in like the 80s or 90s. Wait, even then. What are we doing? Holy fucking shit, dude. You have Microsoft's money. Obsidian. I will be very surprised if you last. You can't last very long. I hate to be that guy. You are not going to last very long if this is the case. A 9800 X3D, the best CPU in gaming right now. And a 5090, the best GPU in the market right now. And you can't perform at 540p. You are a disgrace, Obsidian. That's disgusting. Your game now gets a 1 out of 10. That is bad. That is beyond levels of bad. Your game gets a 1 out of 10 for me. That is bad. And you force ray tracing because of shitty Lumen. Obsidian, I'm just gonna say this. Not to mention, one of your leads said that they looked at Fallout New Vegas and they tried and they tried to learn it to make themselves better for Outer Worlds 2. Obsidian, go to the door, open the door, walk through it, and never come back again. Stop making games. Just stop making games. If this is the case, just stop making games. Please. I don't care if people go, but the game's okay. I don't care. You can't make it perform at 60 FPS at 540p. You are trash. You are literal garbage. That's stupid. You know what? I don't know what's worse. EA trying to transform their companies into AI, or this. I think they're both stupid. What are we doing? What are we doing? The game can't run at 540p. I can't, dude. There is no way this is real, bro. 540p. That resolution is so low. Bro, I don't even. Oh my god. Even Cyberpunk, that looks way better than that piece of shit game, performs a lot better than that. Stop using ray tracing, please. Like, if there was an advertisement for stop using ray tracing, this would be it. You clearly can't use ray tracing. Fucking hell, man. This is stupid. What is this industry turning into?
Whiterun.
Is there a bunch
If I
of
never
morons
saw
running
dragons
around
reach
trying to,
again,
like...
It'd be too soon.
We got a bunch of morons at the top level. What are we doing? It's the blind leading the blind. Oh my god. Just to put in perspective. Just to put this in perspective. If you guys don't know how bad 540p is. No. There is no such thing as a monitor with 540p. Wait, let's have a look. Maybe it's... I'm just trying to put this in perspective. There's no such thing as a 960p monitor. Oh, I forgot about that. 720. That's a widescreen. That's technically more than 1080p. How small is that? Hold on. Nah. What is this, bro? You've made a game that can't even run on a normal monitor. There's no monitor in the market that does 540p. Obsidian, you've gone above and beyond my expectations. Oh, sorry, did I say above and beyond? I mean below and beyond. Oh my god, you've literally... I'm trying to think. Well guys, it looks like we're gonna have to buy these 720p monitors to be able to play Outer Worlds 2. What? I can't get over that. Those monitors don't exist. Epic Games, can you... We need to control who uses Unreal Engine. We need to control this. The only way to control this, there needs to be a questionnaire before you even install Unreal Engine or any game engine for this matter. And these need to be questionnaires about optimization. If you fail, you get no engine. And you get sent a course on how to make a game. And you have to sit through that course for 6 months before you can make a game.
So good.
I'm being a dick here, but that is bad. That's terrible. It just means you can't... Basically, what they're saying is you can't run that game on ray tracing. How do you make a game that looks worse than Cyberpunk? And you can't even get the game to run at 60 FPS on a resolution that doesn't exist in monitor form. So that means they've had to shrink the game. They've had to shrink the resolution on the game to upscale it to that resolution of the monitor. I'm disappointed. It looks like we might have a massive purge of the big companies very soon. EA has put its final nail in a coffin by using AI for stupid shit that didn't even need AI for. We've got Obsidian that can't even optimize their game for a game that is very mild at best. Purge the EA. Oh, they are probably good. They're doing it to themselves. Ubisoft are gobbling themselves up. They're still in debt. I don't know how. I'm gonna be honest. I don't see Ubisoft making a comeback. I don't even see EA making a comeback. I don't even see Obsidian making a comeback. I just can't see it. Goblin cretins. The CEOs, yeah, they're very stupid. But don't get me started on what they said. They said, "Oh, we're gonna stop listening to the haters." Don't get me wrong. There's some haters out there that, yeah, they go over the top. My hate for Ubisoft is that they can't well, some of the game optimizations are actually pretty good for Ubisoft, but the games themselves are very mid. It's very copy and pasty from one game to the other. That's one of the reasons why I don't like Ubisoft. And some of their business ethics is very stupid. Very dumb. Man. You know what? I wish I could talk to the developers of Where Winds Meet. Say to them, please don't be like these companies. At all, please. Stick to your group. Because I think that game is going to be freaking amazing. But I do not... I've actually stopped caring about what Ubisoft does. I don't even care about any game that they bring out because it's gonna be garbage. I tried Star Wars Outlaws, I got bored. I was almost falling asleep. They're cutting corners hoping no one will notice. Yeah, and the thing is, everyone will notice. Everyone will notice. And I'll be very surprised if anyone buys their games from now on. But personally, I'm done with AAA. I'm actually done with AAA. They're very lazy. Very fucking lazy. And it pisses me off. Hearing that they want to use AI for everything, it just screams laziness. And it just sounds moronic. Oh, we're gonna use... Let's say for Candy Crush, we're gonna use AI to make levels. Yes. It has to be trained on the people that used it. Are you dumb? Have you not heard of procedural generation? Random generation, even. There's a thing called using procedural or level or random generation to produce random levels. That, by the way, you don't need AI for. Very, very cheap. Very, very cheap. And guess what? You don't even need to make the levels anymore. That's it, you're done. You're done. It's Candy Crush. No one cares. You're using AI for something that no one cares about. It's Candy Crush. 3 in a row, 5 in a row, 7 in a row. Why are you what are you doing? Are you stupid? Are you that dumb? Done, mate.
They say Skyrim belongs
I know,
to
right?
the
It's so funny to me because it's like, bro, are you that stupid? You can't think for you. And do you know what? I think the nail in the coffin was when they said we're gonna use AI for the managers to talk to the staff to tell them to basically talk to them about their pay and their promotion. And I'm just sat here like, hold on. They're using AI to try and find a way to talk to their staff. Are we that cooked that we don't know how to talk to each other? Are you that cooked? If your company's that cooked that the management can't talk to their staff, maybe you should sack the managers. That's the whole point of being a manager. You're socializing. But it doesn't make sense. Why are you using AI to learn how to talk to a person? How do I say hello to that fuck off, man. Talking to people about sensitive stuff like pay and promotion. How hard is it to say, oh, by the way, you've done a bang-up job, mate. By the way, we're thinking about promoting you. Simple. Did I need to go to ChatGPT?
I'm sick of
you like these ones?
When are we gonna see some
I'm just roasting. Do you know what? In a way, I love roasting these people that are absolutely freaking stupid that think they need AI for all this stuff. I find it fun to run on. You guys could probably tell because I've been so I've noticed I do repeat myself sometimes, but oh my god. Sometimes I just think of other things as well at the same time, and I'm just like, oh. AAA devs suck, and using AI is lazy, I agree. The thing is, I don't think it's the devs. I actually think that some of the devs, actually want to work on things, and actually want to improve the games. There's some people out there like that. And a lot of interns get sucked into a lot of these AAA gaming studios because what tends to happen is that's a good thing on your resume. But now the problem is after you've been there for a certain amount of time, you got the pay that you want, blah blah blah. 9 times out of 10, they're gonna move on. Dan Houser has created his own studio. He's moved out of Rockstar completely. Laszlo has done the same. And you know something? You see this a lot in a lot of these big companies now. A lot of their good, talented developers, what they'll do is they learn from the AAA companies and they leave. Oftentimes it's investors that aren't familiar with the gaming world that make decisions, but in some cases devs do bear fault. Yeah, I think it's a case-by-case scenario, and yeah, you do have a good point. And I think, to be honest, like for example, I would still blame some of the developers that sold out to, like, for example, companies like EA, where they were like, oh yeah, we're gonna take we're just gonna take EA's deal. I'm like, you don't need to. And a lot of times that developers go to publishers, sometimes they don't even need them. Sometimes they actually don't even need the developers. So yeah, you're definitely right about that. But oh my days. Oh, we need AI to communicate with the staff because they don't know how to be sent. They don't know how to communicate. And how, bro. There's some autistic people that can't communicate well, but probably end up doing a better job than the people at fucking Ubisoft. And that's not even a joke. I'm not even trying to diss autistic people either, because I'm technically one of them. Well, I am one of them. And what I just said, like, I guess the sensitive stuff, I guess, is learning to sack someone. It's not hard to sack someone. Oh, but you gotta be sensitive. Depends, man. Case by case. You don't need someone, and you could just go up to them and be like, look, I'm sorry. Maybe you don't really fit in around here, or whatever. I don't know. I mean, you could say pretty much. It's really not that hard. Like when you talk to someone, and this is the thing. In my opinion, instead of using AI for this, you need to do. If the managers don't know how to talk to people, get them training. Get them into training or sack them. If they've been there a long time and they don't know how to talk to someone, sack them. It's just not. It's not hard. You've been there for a long time. You should already know. You should already know what's what. Reminds me of when Master Cheek said that people on Reddit can't understand jokes that any Down syndrome child could comprehend. That wasn't even disrespect to them, just how incoherent Redditors are. I'm gonna be honest. Here's my opinion on Reddit. This is what I'm gonna say. Some people in Reddit.
I tend to be very intense in my interests. My father used to say that I was
some people on Reddit.
I was either a full glass or
they like to complain a lot. They like they are well tuned in with like negative stuff. I can't. To a degree, I can't talk because there's a lot of negative stuff that I talk about, but there's a lot of stuff that I want to talk about that's positive. But it's just at the moment, there's just a ton of stupid negative stuff, and sometimes it's funny negative stuff. But with a lot of Redditors, they just love the negativity. I went to a couple of like places on Reddit. Like I think there's one called Fuck Ubisoft, and there's another one that is just Ubisoft's Reddit, and they constantly fight with each other. They constantly fight with each other, and the thing is, they both get things wrong about each other, and it's so funny. I love reading through the comments and going, "Oh, those people on Fuck Ubisoft, they think that they get offended by Ubisoft making good games, that they just want Ubisoft to fail." Then I go on to the Ubisoft, the Fuck Ubisoft Reddit. There's a lot of cope on both sides. But I will say this: I'm all for. Well, I'm all for Ubisoft, like, not really hating on Ubisoft, but I'm all for Ubisoft getting the right criticism that it needs. Notice that comments that are reasonable get downvoted on Reddit. Yeah, yeah, that's common. Very, very common. But it also depends on what Reddit subreddit you're in. If you go to certain Reddit subreddits and you type the same comment, you'll notice that sometimes they'll have more upvotes than the one that they got downvotes in. And that's because it's literally a subreddit or should I say Reddit, itself is full of like echo chambers where no one likes to hear what you have to say. They just want to be in that echo chamber where everyone just repeats the same bullshit. They're all as bad as each other. And it's annoying. But, yeah, I mean, look. I think, personally, yeah, Reddit is full of echo chambers and they don't even really bother reading what you have to say. Yeah. Personally, it's annoying. No matter how long it is. Yeah. Yeah. That's how it is. I remember, some guy was saying, "Oh, Shadow sold really well." You know what I found out? Do you know what I found out? Shadow's done worse than, what was it, Mirage? It's not even the most sold Assassin's Creed game. They sold about I think it was about 3 million copies. They said that they had 5 million players, but here's the thing. What Ubisoft says, I don't care about, because it's all bullshit. But when they actually found out that Ubisoft, I believe, I can't remember what article. Let me have a look.
Can make heroes out of beggars.
Can we have a look? How many copies
I'd like to see him turn Embry
did
into a dragonborn.
Assassin's Creed Shadows? Oh, that's a lot worse than I thought. 2.4 million copies. Assassin's Creed Shadows sold loads of copies. 2.4 million copies is... Are you fucking kidding me? It sold 1.7 million copies on PS5 within 2 months. Do you think that's good? Ubisoft? That sucks. That sucks. First 2 weeks. GTA 5. First 2 weeks. First 2 weeks. By September, they shipped 222 million copies worldwide. But that's GTA. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Skyrim sold 10 million copies in 1 month. What is 2.4 million, dude? They sold about 10... Hold on. They sold 10% less than Skyrim in 2 months than the first month of Skyrim. Oh, but they're good numbers. No, it's not good numbers. This is a bigger game. Alright, let's have a look. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Kingdom. To be fair, this is a niche game. While the game sold 2 million copies in less than 2 weeks, Two weeks versus 2 months. This sold faster than Assassin's Creed Shadows. That's embarrassing. What about Expedition 33? Within the first month, 3.3 million copies. I'm literally absolutely crapping on Assassin's Creed Shadows. I don't think we have to go through anymore. And all these people saying 2.4 million is good in 2 months. No, it's not. Not for that caliber of game. In fact, you know what? This is the last one I'm going to look into. Assassin's Creed Valhalla. That was close to their 2.4. First week. Just the first week. When did this game come out? Okay, this is bullshit. The game came out in 2020. The hell? Yeah, this is wrong here. Oh fuck! I can't even go by it. Oh, hold on. Well, Radio Times reported that. But what other Assassin's Creed game is there? Origin. Let's go with Origin, because that was actually a pretty decent Origin. Oh. Last comparison. 1.5 in the first week. Wow, Syndicate sold 0.9 million. Well, just under a million. I'm sorry, guys. Assassin's Creed Shadows didn't sell that well. 2.4 million copies. So yeah, just looking it up, wasn't even close. But yeah, man, it's so fun. It's so funny just to look all this stuff up. And, you know, like I said, like you were saying about Reddit,
Chops and steaks fit for a jarl.
it's so stupid that they can't do like 2 minutes of basic reading. You know what I mean? And Assassin's Creed actually sold the most this year. I can use Reddit for. No way, dude. I didn't even know that he did that on there. But yeah, I'm not trying to be funny, but like Reddit is cooked, bro. So dumb. This is something I like in their worldview. That's true. Don't ask, you don't want to know.
Oh, Scrap, what have you been eating?
Oh my day. Why would you do that, bro? It's Reddit. Why would you go to Reddit for that stuff, bro? That is some cook type shit, bro. Oh my days. Okay, fair enough. Your NPC, yeah, mum's. I know, right?
I wander off into my thoughts too often. They seem to think that means I don't find them interesting. It's just so hard to not become distracted by a new stimulus, whether it's in the physical world or the internal one.
Red thing? What red thing? Talk about this? It's a blanket. That over there is a pillow. You talk about this? That's my curtain. You'll talk about like directly behind me if you talk about this. Oh, wait, you mean this? Oh, that. Talk about that thing over there. That's a pillow. Yeah, that's a pillow. I left it like, to be honest, like, when the cat threw up on my bed, I had to yoink everything off my bed. Fucking little shit fucking threw up on my bed, man. Nah, it's just the way the design is. I don't even know, I'll have to ask my mum where she gets the design from. Because she gave, I don't know why she gave me like, pillow covers. But she did anyway. Also cheap voice. Yoink. I can't do it. Need to have a look actually. Bro, I'm just running around like like a headless frickin'. Oh, helmet. Where's we go? We'll do all of them. For some reason the song Get Lucky by Daft Punk is stuck in my head. Oh, dude. Nestor.
out. Ah! Good boy, Scrap. You're such a good boy.
I will, like... why are these people dealing with this? Not even hard. I haven't even... I've been awake since like 8 o'clock this morning, so I'm gonna be fucked. Mud crabs are tanks. It's because what's her name can't hit that well. She's not very good. Those are one-hit critters. Yeah, Remio is just not good, that's all.
Come on, milk drinker.
Oh, never mind. Even, Gore can't even one-hit it.
Hey, watch it.
Give me a minute, let me move out the area. Got me a PS5 yesterday, you know of any good anime or otherwise exclusive games on there? So I don't know about exclusive games, but Grand Blue that I've been playing, that's actually a pretty good game. I've been enjoying that for quite a while. Digimon is a good game. Oh my god, I'm trying to think. I mean, there is Ghost of Yotai, if you can get that cheap enough. I've heard that's a pretty good game as well. There's quite a lot of good games on PlayStation that you can also get on PC, but yeah. Oh man. Stellar Blade is a good one. Digimon looks fun. I was never super into it. I was never super into it either. But after playing the game, dude, I'm not even gonna lie. After playing the game, I was just like, dude, this is insane.
People get tired of hearing it. But in the arena, you take one battle at a time. Same goes for ruins like this. Too big to think too far ahead.
Yep, that's the one. I'm gonna be honest, like, I actually need to reinstall that because they've actually recently, from what I know of, they've actually added more content. They've actually added more content to the game, which is actually insane. Fucking kid.
Oh, that's definitely going to bruise.
There we go. Do I need to play? Oh! Well, Lethal. There is another PlayStation game that is actually exclusive. It's called Where Winds Meet. You can play that. Marvel Rivals character models are fire. Do you know something? Are you in the sewers of Whiterun? Yeah, I'm in the sewers of Whiterun. By the way, if you go onto the store, it will say that you can pre-order Where Winds Meet, but let me just tell you, you can, but you don't need to buy it. Okay, you don't need to pre-order it. You don't need to pay anything. It is free. The pre-order is, let me see if I can pull it up real quick. Which reminds me, Kara, you've also got a PlayStation as well. So this might be interesting to you as well. So let me just, I'll bring it up. So the pre-order comes with in-game cosmetic pack. Oh, dude. Luna Snow in Rivals. I'll have to check out that character. You could select one of 3 outfit sets. In-game player name card, astral trail name card, background, and you get in-game currency and in-game draw item, lingering melody. That's actually pretty deep. Have blue hair. Fair enough. But yeah, you don't need to pre-order this. It's only for cosmetics. Game included in the pre-order without any payment. What kind of game is it again? So it's an open world wuxia game. Is it that hack and slash? I guess you could call it like a bit of a hack and slash. There's like dodging and parrying that's involved. There's tons of other gameplay elements into it. So if you're into like Red Dead Redemption / Ghost of Tsushima, if you've ever played that, pretty much you can do anything. Explore the world. You can. I mean, there's oh, I forgot what you called it. There's tons of elements in this game. It's hard for me to really break it down. But I've already streamed like the closed beta of this game. It's literally the reason why I'm hyped about this game. I've already played it. So I was already hyped about this game like about a year ago because I was just like, bro. Okay, I think I remember this one. I think you showed it on one of your streams. I've seen of yours. It sounds fire. Bro, this game is going to be sick. In my opinion, game of the year for me, personally. But, yeah, like I said, it's free. So you don't need to worry about the pre-order. Just know it's only there if you want the cosmetics and stuff like that. But, I mean, again, like, unless you've played the game or anything like that, it's kind of like, you know... You'll pay for them cosmetics? Hey. Might be the only game that can beat Warframe's free-to-play. Oh, there's plenty of games that beat, in my opinion, that beat Warframe's free-to-play. Just personally, but from what I've seen, yeah. Fuck. You know, I forgot about the Fruits radar. I feel like I'm about to betray Xbox and start playing newer games I haven't played before now with PS5. Nothing interesting on Microsoft Store these days, and Halo is cooked. Well, Halo's gone to PlayStation now anyways. Well, it's going to. But yeah, I feel you. I feel that. But yeah, like I said, I think personally, I think that Where Winds Meet does beat a lot of free-to-play games. A lot of them. I think if anything, all of them. And I'll tell you why. The only thing that stops you from progressing too much is, I mean, they do have this thing where if you get to a certain part of the story, you have to kind of wait for until like the next day or whatever, and I'm kind of fine with that because it gives you time to it gives you time to have a look at other or explore other places, things like that. And there's a lot more content that you can literally do without having to worry about, you know, plus building. Bro, you can build your own house. You can buy your own house. There's so much content. Campaign evolved, going to be on PS5. Oh? I didn't even know about that. Maybe I should have done this a long time ago, but I was also a broke boy for a few... Yeah, I understand. Don't worry too much anyway, because I mean, here's the thing. And I think this is why, like, one of the reasons why I actually, as well, to PC. This is actually one of the reasons. The online. Bro, I'm already paying for my internet service provider. I don't feel like I want to pay for PlayStation Network. And if I want to play a game, I don't want to have to buy the game, pay for PlayStation Network just to be able to access the game, and then be able to. I'm like, nah, I can't do that. Plus, here's another thing about PC gaming as well for me, personally. If I upgrade my PC to a new PC, I get to keep all my games. You know what happens every generation of console that you go on? You lose all your games. I don't know about now. I think the way they've got it now might be a bit different. But yeah, I definitely understand about the whole moving to PlayStation and stuff like that. I know Nestor said that he's done with Xbox. He doesn't really like. When I found out they were upping the price of Xbox Game Pass, it sucks. I suck at online games, so I don't play anymore. Well, the only I mean, okay, so where wins meet is online, but here's the thing. There's solo. You can play solo. So I did find out, by the way, the only time you actually get someone in your game, and it's only a possibility, the only time it becomes PvP is if, for example, if you end up getting a high bounty on yourself, people can't enter your game. That is the only time that they will enter your game, is if you have a high bounty on yourself. And what will usually happen, and this is from what I understand, what will happen is, if you get beaten, you'll get taken to the prison and you have to spend your time in prison. But there's options that you can take that will make it less, or you spend less time in prison. But I kind of like that idea. I actually like that idea. I think that's fine. Like, I'm fine with that. It's kind of like, well, you've kind of done something, you know, you've done something bad, that's how they punish you. And I think it's fine if you're gonna do it like that. I don't think it's too bad. By the way, where the hell is my manual? Take your time. Oh my god. Yeah, I knew Do at Night Abyss would be a problem. Such a good concept. Oh, we're gonna get rid of character gacha and weapon gacha. Oh. Oh, but you're gonna have to farm a load of Do you know what? I personally think there needs to be laws on how free-to-play games need to be. The gacha stuff, I think, needs to come to an end. I think that can't last for a long time. Also, some of the cosmetics that I've seen in games are way more expensive than actual games. They need to be cheaper. They need to be cheaper. I'm sorry, but if you make them cheaper, you get more people paying for these things. When more people pay for your thing, you get more money. Yes. There's only a certain amount of people that are gonna buy highly priced cosmetics. And you can only... That will dry up very quick. If you're not careful. I need to get something to eat in a minute. Plus... Oh man. We've been sitting here talking about AI, game companies, bro. We've been talking about all sorts. And not to mention this game has crashed like 3 times today. Thankfully it didn't crash then. Bro, look at that. Ugh. Yeah, this is about the time when I start to get tired, bro. Wait, can it? No, it doesn't keep going. The fuck? Man, this has taken so long just to walk to Whiterun all the way from wherever we got out from. Wow, man. Back in Whiterun. Just so I can sell some bits. This is so long. I don't even know where my companion's gone either. So it doesn't help. Is that game preview in the USA? What? Where winds meet? What do you mean? Yo, Sakrin, how's it going, bro? Evening. Well, definitely evening in Skyrim. I mean, it's sort of... some people actually class it as evening here as well, because it's like 4 PM. Had some grilled meat, having a stout right now. Hey. Well, we have probably about 6 hours left until the preview. Man, I'm so looking forward. I just hope that I have enough energy. If not, I'll have to do like a separate video on it. There's a lot of Skyrim to play. It is, but I can do it. But yeah, that preview, Kara, I think it's in China, but I don't know. Because I'm only guessing because the company is based in China. Also, Sakrin is probably gonna laugh at EA. What has EA done now? Their staff doesn't know how to... Their managers don't know how to talk to their staff. How funny is that? They have to use AI to talk to their staff now. I can't get over that. What did they fuck up now?
Come to Dragon's Reach to discuss the ongoing hostilities, like the rest of the great warriors?
They want to use AI for everything. Programming, modeling, bro, you name it.
You know, if you've got the aptitude, you should join the Mages College in
They've replaced the guy that sifts through the QA with like quality assurance, game testing, whatever you want to call it, with AI. So you can imagine how messed up their games are gonna be. Their games are gonna suck. I'm not even joking, we covered it earlier. It's so bad. Also, I think just to add to Sakrin's Unreal Engine 5 pile. Give me a second. Just read that. I'm gonna do a quick be right back. I'm gonna grab a drink. Alright. How many hours are trying to... Yeah, what? So, I can Google it. Yeah, but Skyrim. You know what's funny? How does Banishers on Unreal Engine 5 perform better than every other game made on Unreal Engine 5? Banishers. I think it was actually quite funny because I think I saw you comment on it and saying it actually looks pretty decent. Well, here's the thing. How much Vanishers performs so well. That said, native 4K resolution and hardware ray tracing proved extremely challenging for running the game at native 4K resolution with DLAA at maximum settings with ray tracing still disabled was only good enough for 45 to 50 FPS. I didn't read that bit. Obsidian, get a shovel. You're digging your grave. You're literally digging your grave. What are we doing? Not only did you make a game for a monitor that doesn't even exist. You can't get your performance right. Your game is mid. Just a little bit better than Outer Worlds 1, which, by the way, isn't a great metric, in my opinion. Would advise that the devs that don't have 60 FPS with ray tracing native. No, I'm going to advise this. Stop using ray tracing altogether. I'm not trying to be funny. How is it that Cyberpunk 2077 performs way better than these games? And it looks better with ray tracing. It performs the same. It performs the same as path tracing in Cyberpunk. If anything, actually, I think it performs better with path tracing on. What are we doing? But yeah, oh, we've got about 5 hours. Don't use it. Exactly. Good time yet? Nah, we're still 5 hours away, man. Still 5 hours away. I think personally we need to stop using ray tracing. Where it was in the morning. I thought it was gonna be this morning as well, but yeah, nah. They changed it. Identity Crisis as Transformers. Don't. I feel like pulling up that short that I found. You know something? We need to bring back Modern Warfare 2. We need to bring back Modern Warfare 2 lobbies. Do you know what? I hate, like, something that Asmongold said, but do you know something? I think we should. I think we should. Like, everyone gets offended by some dumb shit. I remember that video of that guy complaining so much on Modern Warfare 2. It was so funny. Wait. Give me a second. Who remembers this?
Okay, I've been playing fucking Call of Duty for fucking 17 hours straight. I'm fucking upset. I've got milk on my fucking lips because I don't give a shit. I just like. And who gives a shit if I made a mess? So, I fucking punched.
I remember this is fucking stupid, bro. Just do your job. Yeah. What is this? Oh, this was about Modern Warfare 2 and how it sucks.
You wore like twice, both hands. I'm so fucking upset.
Okay, we don't need to see anymore. There's some guy that is so pissed off with Modern Warfare 2, he had to film it, bro. This is the evidence that not all people should have in hand cameras on phone. Streaming needs to be licensed. It actually, I think in China it kind of is. But bro, if it needs to be licensed. Nah. Sakrin, I disagree. Here's the thing. It provides funny content. That's not... What? I wonder what he's doing now. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it's funny. It provides content for us, man. Like literally, you need to have a shrink checkup before you stream anything. Nah. I think for IRL, I agree. Nah, I'm eating a sandwich, bro. I'm gonna be heating up my lasagna from yesterday in a bit. I'm freaking starving, man. But now you said a powdered donut. Wow. You're gonna make me hungry again, bro. Well, you're laughing at people that have serious mental health problems. I don't know if he has it. It's just a ham sandwich, man. Only because I'm gonna be doing this, heating up the lasagna in a bit. He might not have serious mental health problems, but he might have some mental health issues. But at the same time, he's a kid. We heat lasagna is the best lasagna. Oh, dude, don't. You're gonna make me want to heat it up now. I want to wait. I want to wait.
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any questions. Welcome to
What have you
War
got
Maidens.
for sale?
Now you, my girl, have the finest weapons and armor.
But to be fair, it's fine to laugh at that guy because it was over 14 years ago. Way longer than that. That was only a re-upload. And to be honest, it's so funny. Gotta keep that. Pardon me, 27, 46. And I haven't even upgraded that. Okay. Reality. Yeah, but like I said, it was over like 14 years ago. Well over that. I don't know. It doesn't matter anyway. It was funny at the time. Still kind of is. But like, it produced funny content. And the thing is as well, like, I might be laughing at it, but you should have seen the videos that came out back then. I feel like he was bullied at that time. That's a lot worse. But coming up with that, I'm pretty sure he got bullied because basically what happened is, yeah, so he uploaded that video, and I remember this because I remember watching it. Is that like that one kid who loses his shit for getting his WoW account deleted by his younger brother? I think so. But either way, there were videos that were coming out mocking him, pretending to do the same. Y'all remember that? I remember this one. Give me a second.
Kiss my entire giant fat ass! You're the fat ass! No, you're the fat ass! You're the fat ass!
What is your problem?
You keep calling me fat online!
How do they know you're fat?
I don't know how they know I'm fat! God damn it! God damn it! God damn it! Okay.
What did you do?
Well, the goddamn thing's red ringing.
We're not buying you another one.
Well, it's my money. I'll buy one if I goddamn want one. God damn it! The third one this year. God damn it! You think they'll fix it again?
I don't know.
God damn it! God damn it! God.
Francis.
What?
Calm down. Calm down.
No!
Oh yeah, I remember this.
Don't hit.
Cartman IRL. Whoa. I don't think people remember, like, there's some people that don't remember this. They say Chinese censor videos, and I was outraged at first. Then I watched some idiot launch a firework rocket. The thing is, Sakrin, I think people are free to do whatever they want to do. For the longest time, I didn't know this was a skit. I didn't know it was a skit until, like, yeah. Until I found out, you know, he puts on a voice and, you know, I mean, the thing is now, this guy's kind of washed, but it is what it is. But here's the thing. I understand your point, Sakrin, but here's what I'm gonna say. It's videos like that that make it funny. However, there are videos that watch him in an Aspen video. There's people that do IRL streaming that stream their own crimes, and I think IRL streaming should be the one that that needs to be treated, because there's a lot of people that are doing stupid pranks, and if I'm being honest, like, some of these pranks are actually harmful. I've never heard of Squeezy Jibs. Alright, let me have a look at the one that Mr. sent. Why the fuck is that on my... What's this?
Okay, my mom just canceled my brother's World of Warcraft account, and he is freaking out. What? Oh my god. Baby boy!
This is stupid, bro. Okay, I mean, it's only cancelled. I'm pretty sure if you cancel your account, it doesn't harm anything. Like, bro, like, see my point? But this is funny. Bro, it gives us content to react to, mate. I see your point, but this is funny. On video? Oh, that's bad.
Never come back! I swear! You'll never see me again!
What the fuck, dude? This is literally how drug addicts react. This is literally relapse. The thing is, oh, if it's that bad, yeah, I'm not gonna react to any. Worst case of heroin addict. Yeah, I'm not gonna watch that. Bro, if he does that, fuck that, no. Yeah, no, that... It's these kind of videos, yeah, you're not gonna see him anymore. He's autistic and his brother tortured him like this for years. Wait, who's autistic? The kid that was complaining? The kid that was just frying himself? Is for a brief second. Yeah, I'm not gonna react to that, mate. That is fucking. But yeah, Get that screaming, yeah. Yeah. That's crazy, bro. That is actually crazy. The thing is, right?
Good doing business with you.
that it was all fake. Oh, maybe. But that reaction looked a bit... That reaction looked a bit, but I mean, I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of things that you can fake. Let's just fetch. Yeah, but the thing is, Sakrin, like I said, it's funny. Because the thing is, like I said, a lot of these things we can make content on. Now, sometimes, things like that make people go famous. That's not good. But the thing is, people have their commitment, you know, things. Okay, that's still disgusting, Nesta. What the f... Not sure I buy it's fake entirely. I don't think it's entirely fake. There could be some things that are staged. But I mean, if the guy's autistic, yeah, you can kind of see that the behavior is, yeah, that definitely makes sense. I'm not saying that that's how all the autistic people are, but he was on Dr. Phil later and was asked about the why would you? Deleting a game account. It's not even. It's just the way he reacted. It's stupid. And he hit a vehicle with a bat. That's fucking insane, dude.
What's the hurry?
Pass with flying colours. I got the tism, okay? I think I'm like, but yeah, I did get the results, and I actually got the report. Of course, I'm not gonna like show everything. I'm not gonna show anything, but basically. According to some of these results, I don't even know how. I don't. And by the way, you know how they diagnose you with this? It's literally an American. It's literally from an American. It's from the American system. I actually need to go back as well for a few things. But yeah, so one test I got a score of 36. And basically 32 or more is suggestive of autism. There's some random BS. No, so the UK, I'll say this, so the way the UK do it is so they don't necessarily use the they use the American system to help with like figuring out if you have autism or not. But what they don't do is they say, oh yeah, you're this high, this is the spectrum you're on, blah 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 blah. There's none of that. It's basically you either have it or you don't. But they base that off of basically they base it off of your communication. Because obviously there's some people with autism that have communication problems, there's some people that have learning difficulties, and then there's some other bits as well, and I can't remember exactly The table with levels like super. Now, unfortunately, it's actually not like that, but there's a lot of things that go into it. They tested 100 people, 99 would get some. No, they wouldn't. Nope. Not if you're in the UK. No, that's not how they diagnose you. Not even. Bro, like there's like, I think the woman that assessed me was saying how like it's very rare. It's actually rare. I believe people who have autism have superhuman abilities. Yeah, there's some of them that have that kind of stuff. And I think this didn't actually pop out to me because I'm used to it. But like, I have like a really, I have such like a attention to detail. And sometimes I hyper focus on it. They show rules. It's some random ass American BS, no offense. Like I said, right? While they do use the American system, it's not like that. It's not like that. Because again, if we're saying that, then we should also say ADHD is also BS, but it's not. That's an actual thing. I've actually had a friend with ADHD. And it's not, I wouldn't, as someone who witnessed people with ADHD, it's not BS. I have ADHD, yeah. Neurodivergent is like an umbrella for a lot of this stuff. There's some things that can, it's like Asperger's. Asperger's is also a form of autism, but in the UK, they've actually taken it out because apparently, I think that's why they did away with the spectrum thing, because apparently Asperger's is to do with like something German or whatever, and then they didn't want to. It's the political thing. I'm not going to get into that, but it is an actual condition. There's people with autism that can't communicate properly, and they have a certain way that, you know. But I mean, again, this is why the UK has a different way of determining whether you're autistic or not. The American system, most likely, you can bet probably a lot of people probably have it over there. Because their system isn't like the UK's, where it's like focused on the actual condition. Theirs is more of like, are you on a spectrum or not? And there's probably a lot of people on a spectrum because of the way that they did the tests. That's just my guess. I don't know too much about how the Americans do it, but yeah. Can't focus on a single task today in my life. Don't want to. It's not... A lot of people can multitask, but it's not necessarily, like... The thing is... Not being able to focus is still kind of a bad thing. And that's something that I get a lot as well, because I can't focus on one thing either. But yeah, a lot of my communication skills are nerfed because of... And it makes sense. Because throughout my life, like, trying to explain certain things, I go off topic a lot of the time, sometimes, you know... But, you know, there's a lot more to it than just that. Like I said, there's things that I'm not going to go into because I'm going to be honest, like with autism, it's not just like one specific thing. There's multiple different things that are at play there. I have a cousin who has the high autism to where he doesn't speak normally. He always covers his ears and hums. Does not like physical contact with people, and he doesn't agree normally like us. Yeah, there's some people that can't actually cope with it. And that's like a severe form of it. Also, Kiyra, which I didn't actually know. People with Kiyra are more likely to have autism as well. And again, if you don't know what Kiyra is, it's basically it's basically a hole at the back of your head, and some people with Kiyra, they can't work, and some of them can't sleep, because if they sleep, they can die.
All right, hand over your.
And that's an actual thing, by the way. He doesn't age like us. I mean, he still looks like 12, but he's my age. That's insane. Damn, that's horrible. Yeah. Like I said, like, because basically what it is, yeah, is if the hole is big enough, bad as fuck, they can sleep, but they have to sleep a certain way. But I don't know, like, there's certain things that they have to do to be able to sleep. And like I said, I've actually got Kiyra, and it's fucked. My mum's also got the same problem. So basically, problems with Kiyra, I can talk about Kiyra because it's basic, like I said, it's basically it's to do with like the spinal fluid and stuff like that. There's all types of things, but basically your brain can literally go down, like, if you're not careful. If the hole is big enough, your brain can end up like pushing, well, it'll push down on the spinal cord, and I think they class it as like it can fall down your spine, sort of. But basically, if that happens, you're fucked. That's it. You're gone. That's the way it's been explained to me, anyway. Even though he doesn't talk normal, but he's aware of things, knows who we are. That's fair. And he loves animals to death. Well, that's what I mean. Neurological system, you health. Yeah. Just think. Like I said, I think they're currently doing a study to see if Kiyra has some. Well, I mean, you're actually born with autism. If you got autism, you got it for life. That's it. Just like Kiyra, I've got that for life. And it's one of the reasons why I can't do. One of the reasons why I wouldn't even be able to go. I wouldn't even be able to do amateur boxing, even if I wanted to. If you got Kiyra and you're doing boxing, don't do it. You're taking a massive risk.
Very good, ma'am. Good luck out there.
All it takes is someone to knock the back of your head and you're fucked. That's it. But then again, you won't get they won't approve you if you've got Kiyra. They won't approve you to do that. You will not get medical clearance at all. Yes, being hit in the head with head problems is bad. Well, of course. But I'm just saying, there's some people that are like, oh, I'm pretty sure it's fine. There was someone that actually said, oh, but it should be fine because you're not allowed to. I'm like, dude, shut the fuck up. the problem is, yeah, when you're boxing or you're doing any form of like MMA or whatever, here's the thing: it's not even about being hit in the back of the head. What happens if you fall and you land on the back of your head? Like I said, all it takes is for that hole to open up a bit more, bro. That's it. You're fucked. Yeah, fucked it, bro. There's no coming back from it either. Like there is like surgery that you can do, but it literally it can do one of two things. It can either make it worse, or it will relieve the pressure. But 9 times out of 10, they usually advise against it. It's like 90%. Well, yeah, but that makes sense. That's like later in life. I'm talking about if you actually got it. Four of my closest friends are autistic. Nesta, you might want to get checked, because apparently people with autism, especially with similar interests, they get on very well. But yeah, like I said, like actually, I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about this, because I mean that's someone else's personal thingy, but I know of another guy that also has it, and I spoke to him about it, and yeah, he told me that I should also get checked as well, because might be just. What do you mean? Autism doesn't mean you're dumb. Like, if that was the case, what about Steve Jobs? I don't think Steve Jobs was dumb. Bro made fucking... It's a joke? No, I know. I know you're joking, I'm just saying. Like I said, I think it just depends on the person. I don't think I'm on that level of genius either, Nesta, but like the other thing that I didn't actually know as well is if you do have autism, there's a high chance of having like I think being very sensitive to certain things. I believe that I've got a sensitivity to light. What do you mean, yes I am? Sure about that.
Need something?
We're in Bandit Town. Without having ever been instructed. Well, I mean, I did end up getting guitar lessons like one time, and that was because I didn't know how to tune a guitar. But I mean, it makes sense because I think at that moment, actually, I don't think I had one of those things to help with tuning. Now that I know how to tune a guitar, I mean, I used to be able to tune a guitar by ear. Proves my point. Light and sounds, for example. Yeah, I know for a fact I've got a sensitivity to light. Like, for example, I could go outside. If it's sunny, I get headaches. And there's nothing that, bro, there's nothing I can do about it either. If someone goes, oh, you can use sunglasses. They never work, bro. They never work. Not for me. For someone else, maybe it might. But that's another thing that I need to go to. I need to go to the doctors next week for that actually, because I need to see if there's something that I can get to help with the sensitivity. My autistic buddy is the same way, can write the best songs, can play any instrument, but doesn't know how to tune his shit, let alone tie his damn shoes. Gotta do everything for him. Well, see, this is the thing. He doesn't drive either. Can't have any LED lights over 4,000K. Well, see, this is the thing. So I'm not saying it's usually a strong indicator of it. But I mean, there's still a possibility. But like I said, I think you can also get sensitivity to light for other things as well. Like I said, I've also got Kiyra, so it's like I can't explain a lot of my problems because I don't know where some of them come from, but I know that, you know, I do get like, when I get headaches, my eyes ache. I don't know, but warm lights are the worst for me. Orange ones? What, like that kind of, like the ones from like candles and stuff? Yeah, well that's where you would probably get it from then. It makes sense. You should also check to make sure you don't have cataracts. Nah, I'm joking, I don't think that's insane. Come on. And should not cause any problems. Well, I mean, some people it does. But yeah, you should get that checked out, man. That doesn't sound good. Why do you think, like, I don't really like having my light on, but I know I have to because otherwise you guys can't see me. That's probably one of the reasons why I got a headache. So I need to actually I think I need to find a light source that isn't going to affect my...
Greetings, sister.
What are you talking about?
Look weary. The finest skooma, the sweetest moon sugar, at a fair price, of course.
This doesn't seem legal.
Oh, a snitch, huh? Can't have you running any guards now, can I? You're as good as dead.
Wow, you are the worst guard I've ever seen in my life.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something in the old fort.
He is literally the worst guard I've ever
joining
seen.
up myself.
A fight. The reflection of light, the stronger the light, more distorted the colors are. Hold on, give me a second. I have a autistic buddy. Eats lights, he's subdued. Covered by mattresses. That's insane, bro. Speaking of lights, we've had half the lights off at work, but this dude... Wow. Why would you do that? Yeah, some people are dickheads. Oh, it's Windows. Oh, I get what you mean. And Skyrim, what do you mean that humans don't see light? Tend to get headaches from too strong light sources. Well, that makes sense. Yeah, because hold on, what? You see reflection of light? Yeah, I don't think that's true. It says light increases productivity node. Yeah, I don't think that's entirely true, Skyrim. Light enters the eye, light passes through the cornea and the iris. Adjust the pupil to control the amount of light that enters. This information travels to the brain via the optic nerve, where the brain creates the images we... Yeah, I don't think I truly believe that. Yeah, that... All electromagnetic radiation is light, but we can only see a small portion of this radiation. Portion we call visible light. Okay, no. Across the science world, this is exactly what they're saying. Me, there's blue and orange lights, that's how I see it. Yeah, so I think the thing that he's talking about is we see light when it reflects off objects, enters our eyes through the pupil, is focused by... I think that's what he means. Light sensitive cells in the retina. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, like... I don't know. Not a single sense of human body is independent of brain interpretation. That doesn't mean you don't see light. That doesn't make sense. Like, when you go on Google, do humans see light? It just says yes. When I see a pure simple answer, does humans see light? Yes. Sorry, but yeah. I don't think that's true. I don't think it's true that we don't see light. I mean, it doesn't make sense. Just because that the brain is the thing that's doing the interpretation, that doesn't mean anything. And especially how they're saying it as well, like, oh yeah, there's like, there's like, oh, what it's called now? The iris adjusts the size of the pupil to control how much light gets in. Yeah. You see, the English there, it doesn't English. If the iris controls how much light comes into your eye, and you can clearly see the light. That's like... I don't know, that logic makes as much sense as the person who said, if you're homeless, just buy a house. I mean, to be fair. Oh fuck, that's a fucking pony. Or should I say, that sense makes as much... It makes as much sense as saying to someone who died, just come back to life. There you go. That's a better thingy. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. People that see green, for example. Yeah, but that doesn't mean you don't see light. The brain interprets it, but that doesn't mean you don't see light. Of course, like, to be honest, like, everyone interprets colors a little bit differently than others. I think there's that's been said before. Not the entire sense of sight. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. You still see light. There's no one way to turn it. There's no other way to turn it. The pure sense of it is, you still see light. It don't need to complicate it at all. People see light. That's the be all and end all. No need to complicate it at all. No need. That's as good as EA using AI to do something that that's as good as Candy Crush using AI to do something that something else can. You know what I mean? It's, who cares? There's no need to complicate this bullshit. Eyes are receptors, but yeah. And they receive light. See the light.
Come along.
Light
no
goes
more
into
stops.
the eyes.
We need to find our way
The
to
iris
solitude.
controls how much light goes into your eye. Therefore, you see light.
Anyway.
I told you.
The
it's
brain
the wedding of Vittoria
interprets
Vici,
colors differently, but it
extremely
doesn't
well
necessarily mean that you
connected
don't see
merchant
light
of
at
the
all.
East Empire Company.
The only time that you don't see light is if you're blind.
Hopefully these gifts will put us in a good...
That's the only time that you don't see light. Because you don't see anything. Simple logic. And actually, I might be wrong there. If you are blind, can you see light? I'm wrong. I'm wrong. Blind people can still see light. What the fuck? Your brain just does not have connection to them. I mean, don't blind folks see white? I don't know. Well, either way, I was wrong. blind people can see the light. So I mean, like I said, we both got something wrong there. Humans do see light, but the color, bro, forget about the color shit, because at the end of the day, the color doesn't come into it. We talk about light. For blind folks, yeah, that's what it says anyway. Some people with low vision can distinguish between light and dark areas, even if they cannot see shapes or colors. Certain photoreceptor cells in the retina can still detect light, which can influence the brain function, regulate... Oh, I'm not fucking reading all this. That humans cannot see? Yeah. Just like there's sounds that humans can't hear. Oh crap. More things, yeah. So I believe you should know about, well, you should know about the sound anyway, Nesta. But yeah, fucking TMI, mate. TMI. What the f? I went to talk to him and he just disappeared. Jesus Christ, Nestor. I'm actually surprised I can actually see the emojis. Wait, kindness, please. Actually? Oh, is that why they're all like that? Right, give me a second, guys. Gotta save it. Bad guy destroys Xbox. 4 more hours. 4 more hours, bro. All my days. Bro, we have a week. We have a week until where winds meet. Look at this, dude. We have a whole... By the way, on the 12th, next Wednesday, you can pre-install the game. I was actually thinking about pre-ordering Where Winds Meet on the PlayStation just to get the extra stuff, but I figured I don't know. I think it sucks that we can't get it on the PC, but oh well. I just want the cosmetics. Because one of the cosmetics was what I used, like, in the beta. I'm wondering what rewards we get for participating in all that, anyway. Man, I'm so... You have PS5? Nah. My brother does, though. My brother has a PS5. But I can make, well, I don't even know if I don't know. I'm pretty sure I do have. I could have just set up my account and just pre-ordered it on a PS5. Claimed it on the PS5 and just moved to PC. But I mean, it's £15. I'll have to think about it. Because I'll probably just get the... No, I'm not playing... No, I wouldn't be playing it on a PS5. No, I would have just pre-ordered it on a PlayStation, on his one, transferred all the stuff, and then I'll just move over to the PC. Because you could do that. But I don't think I'm going to go for all that effort just for that. You deserve that. What the I didn't know that they could ride on horseback. Bring it. They do a lot of damage. Did you yield to a skeever? My guy. So much damage. Wait, I'm supposed to be going to Yalmar. Give me a second. What time is it now? Like 5? Okay. Moorside Inn or Dancing Cup Inn in here. That be here? Oh, where's Hjalmar? Ortho, right? Alright, I just want to quickly take a look. I hate being fucking tired, man. Oh, someone commented on what I commented on. Oh my god. Where is this in? What's up? Right, this fugitive. Okay.
Finally, someone comes in. Kick off your boots, stay a while. Let me know if there's anything I can help you with. I got nothing but time these days.
And what might you need? Hmm? No need to get rough.
Hmm? No need to get rough. Don't hurt me. You win.
I've had enough of you. You dirty thief. You're nothing.
Huh? No need to get rough.
Oh no! By the gods! This can't be happening!
Yes, it can be. All your stuff is my stuff now. I wonder what them two were doing. They were literally right in the same place. Idiots. Gang members. Well, they were doing something else because the other guy didn't even have anything on. Shut up! Before I put... Oh, wait. Crisps, baby. Oh, mate. This is gonna be insane. I still haven't put together that mod list yet. Wait, what game did I say that I was gonna do tomorrow? Oh yeah, Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, so I'll be doing Baldur's Gate 3 tomorrow. So that's gonna be interesting.
Have you heard?
Huh?
Da 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 da. Speak. Do you know what? I just remembered something. EA reckon.
Greetings.
What do you have for sale?
Authentic goods crafted by a blacksmith
EA
of
reckon that they were going on damage control. I forgot about this because of the whole Sims 4 situation where they've been losing their creators because of the partnership that they did with oh, who was it? With the Saudi Arabian people. That's an oof. Bro, imagine if they lost their whole community because of that whole shenanigans. That would be so funny. That would be so funny.
Until next time.
Oh.
You're nothing. I've had enough of you. Oh no!
Oh,
By the gods! This can't be happening!
Bro, I can't believe I... Oh my god. This is long, bro. But yeah, oh man, I can't wait. Bro, I want the guy from Nolvus to drop the next version because it sounds like it's better than this. Oh wait, do I?
I'm the commander. My boys will keep you safe. Don't you worry.
Have you heard? There's been another dragon attack. Kyne's Grove this time. You've done well. Thank you. Here. This is for you. Thanks. Couldn't have done it without you. That's it. I'm placing you under arrest. You're going to rot in the Dragon's Reach dungeon.
This can't be happening.
Yes, it can be happening. I want my money. Hey, Preventus.
I serve Jarl Balgruuf as steward. Excellent. You've done us a great service. Here is your reward. Enjoy your visit to Dragon's Reach.
Why has everyone got their hoods up? We're inside.
Father says I'm too young to
This
carry
guy's
the
got-
sword, so I practice with my fists.
What the hell? What happened to these guys? Did they get battered or something?
Come to Dragon's Reach to discuss the ongoing hostilities, like the
What have
rest
you got
of the
for
great
sale?
warriors. I had you figured for a mage. I think you'll appreciate this. You know, if you've got the aptitude, you should join the Mages College in Winterhold.
It's just the people of Run. That's a cat. Yo, that is funny, bro.
Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine.
Both man and divine. I didn't realize how much money I made. What time is it? Alright, time to go and see if they're open. They are, yep. I'm gonna go and buy some health potions and get ready for that next part. Man, we've been streaming for like 5 hours now.
Full stock of potions and alchemy reagents. Pardon me, but do I detect a case of the rattles?
What have you got for
something
sale?
for that. So you're interested in my potions and ingredients? Come back anytime if you need a remedy.
On me. I just realized something. Oh, hold on, I just realized something. Wait, can now enchant padding and armor plates at 50% strength. That might actually be useful. That might actually be useful, but not right now. I'm gonna save up for that. Alright. Oh. Gotta find Malik. Hafengar. Alright, I need to read that one from Hafengar then. Malik. Where is Malik? Ah! Whiterun. Riverwood. Whiterun. But yeah, hopefully you guys are enjoying the stream so far. Oh man, I think that we're in for a time next week. We got Sacred 2 coming out on Tuesday. However, I am gonna be doing Pilates on Tuesday. I'm still gonna be streaming, of course, but I might be a bit tired. I might be quite tired on Tuesday. Just a heads up. What, Tuesday? Wait. Oh yeah, we're doing Grand Blue. If I complete Grand Blue on Tuesday, I might end up doing Where Winds Meet 3 times a week. I might end up doing Where Winds Meet 3 times a week. So I can use that Tuesday to do all the other bits that I wanted to do maybe on the weekend. Because, I don't know, we'll see how things line up, man. We'll see how things line up. At the same time, I don't want to, like, burn myself out of, like, you know, the game. I have this tendency, when I like games, I tend to hyper-focus on it. Not a good idea. I don't like it, because it means I burn out very quickly. Perfect time to get a PS5. Oh, 100%, bro. I'm hyped. I'm hyped too. And like I said, you get to see it when we go through it today, because there's going to be a live stream of it. And again, you make your own character. There's no like character gachas. There's no weapon gachas.
Yes, so
it's all cosmetic. And cosmetics you can also earn in the game. And that's why I like it. That's why I like it, in my opinion. And not to mention, like, there's sects you can join, there's guilds, there's all sorts of things. I might end up, like, creating my own guild if you guys are going to, if you guys want to join it. I'll have it up and we can all join the same guild. Yeah, we can do it that way.
Ah, another stranger passing through Riverwood. Awful.
Crafting times. So...
Go on.
I think there is crafting times, but not on weapons as far as I'm aware of. I mean, even if there is, it's kind of pointless anyway, because weapons you get out in the world anyway. It's pointless to do that. You'll be wasting your time if you do that. I think the only crafting times that there might be is like on building like parts for the house. I can't remember. There is. But this, again, like, I didn't really interact with the crafting system. But, I mean, again, I don't even think there is, like, actual, like, crafting times, like, in, like, Warframe sort of thing. Because, again, a lot of it is literally... The best stuff is by doing dungeons and stuff like that. Which, to be honest, if you're doing crafting times on weapons that are completely pointless making, especially if the dungeons have better weapons, then it's kind of counterintuitive in my opinion, if that's the case. But I was only able to... I think you can... I don't know. I don't think there is weapons that you can craft, but I could be wrong. Yeah, like I said, I don't know. I didn't interact with that system too much. The only reason why I'm building a PC. What, for, Where Winds Meet? You level breakthroughs. Okay, I think the only time thing is the level breakthroughs, which is kind of different. I think is to basically slow you down so that they get more time to update content and whatever, which is okay. I'm fine with that. I don't think they... I've just searched here for crafting time. I can't see any craft time. Yeah, I can't see any, like, crafting time thing in their Discord. So I don't think there's going to be any crafting time. Like, I think if there's any form of crafting time, it's most likely the timer for, like, house building and stuff like that, which is kind of different, or their own crafting system to like be able to sell things or whatever. I don't know, but I don't think they will have crafting times like they do in Warframe. So I had to search that up because I didn't really know if there was. Turns out I spoke on that. There wasn't a lot of people that are into that, by the way. Even the ones that are into like Warframe, there's a lot of people that are like they kind of got annoyed with that whole system. You just searched it. Do they have any? The only thing is, we'll find out anyway. It says there is, but instead of time, it's switched with your stamina. Yeah, which is I'm fine with that. Because you build it up when you level up as well. Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, so it's not really a timed thing. It's more of a stamina system, which I'm gonna be honest, I'm completely fine with that. And by the way, that's to craft stuff. To it's for something else. So you only get a certain amount of stamina per day, and you use up stamina to craft. Yeah, and by the way, you don't pay for stamina. There's no way to get any more stamina than anyone else. The only way you can do that is by leveling up. Oh my god, that stuff. But yeah, the crafting stuff is more about like, I think it's mostly for like trading and stuff like that. So, bro, I don't even know if I can name it that. It depends. Right, what I'm gonna do, guys, is I'm gonna do a be right back for a moment. I'm gonna quickly pop up my cup, and I'm gonna go and see. I think my mum's gone to drop my brother off, so when she gets back, I'll probably end up doing some food. So I'll have to think of a name. But yeah, be right back. One moment. Right, I'm back. Esther's gone to get some food, eh? Yeah, I have to wait till my mum gets back so I can, because I'm thinking about doing the food at the same time. Oh man. Right, let's see. How long have we got left? Four hours. So look at. By the way, this combat system looks so good. It's such a shame that I don't have an OLED. I'm curious actually, how much is an OLED these days? Overclockers. I'm thinking, is it worth getting nah, I think I'm just gonna work towards that new PC first before getting a new monitor. Because the thing is, like, I could get a new monitor. That's not bad actually. I don't need 360 Hertz though. They're definitely a lot cheaper. By the way, I don't get what this rating is here. That says F, that says G. Oh, the only thing is, I prefer black monitors just because, like, I find white a bit too harsh on the eye. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Shall we go 4K, guys? Shall we go 4K and I buy the 59? No, I'm joking. I'm not gonna go 4K. I think going 4K is completely insane. Oh, that's quite cheap. But going for a cheap monitor is not always good. Right, it looks like they're coming down in price. At least by a little bit. But yeah. I think I'm gonna definitely go for an OLED monitor when I get the chance. I think the first thing that I want to do, first thing that I want to do, CPU, RAM, motherboard, M2 SSDs, AIO, power supply, case. Those are the things that I'm gonna get first. The reason why I didn't say graphics card is because it depends on how things go. It really does depend on how. I don't know. I've been thinking. So I've been thinking, to be honest, like, when it comes to, where am I going? Winking Skyrim. That must be Solitude. It's got to be Solitude. But yeah, I mean, tomorrow, since I'm gonna be doing Baldur's Gate 3, one of the reasons why I want to cover that game is I've actually been thinking, I just want to chill on that game. I think I just want to chill playing the game, talking and whatever.
Welcome to the Winking Skeever. Take a load off and enjoy the atmosphere. Need something? No need to get rough. Don't hurt me. You win. I've had enough of you. What in the... Huh? No need to get rough.
Sovngarde. No. All I ask is to see my family.
Oh no. By the gods, this can't be happening.
Our hero claims a warrior's heart.
I tell you, the Dragonborns come with a hot wielding power of the Dragonborn shout. We know, we've already screwed up.
I'm not interested, Jari. It doesn't matter how many times.
Don't ask.
You might want to rethink that.
Have you
You're
heard?
missing out on
There's been another dragon attack. Kynesgrove this time.
I tell you, the Dragonborns come.
I've got weapons forgiven and armor forgotten.
The finest fish here, caught daily.
Seems there's no
What have
end
you got
to the
for
needs
sale?
of the Imperials. But the finest weapons and armor.
Right, let's have a look. Sell that. Wait, is that all he had on him? Really? Sell that. Sell that. We're good.
Return anytime you need arms or armor. My forge never rests.
Oh man. What about... Oh yeah. It's only just turned 6. Man, I can't wait to see what this event is gonna be like. But yeah, I was gonna say as well, so I believe Where Winds Meet is gonna be out on mobile, PlayStation, and PC. The mobile version probably won't come out till maybe, it might come out with the Xbox version. I'm wondering if that's gonna be the case. Because obviously at the moment it's on a PlayStation exclusive, which it kind of sucks. And, you know, I mean, unfortunately there's nothing.
Need a ride?
I'd like to hire your carriage.
Where do you want to go?
Markarth.
Climb and back, and we'll be off. Giddy up.
I was gonna say, what is that dude doing? Supposed to be taking me to Markov. Someone asked about if it was going to be on Switch. I don't think it's going to actually be on Switch, but, you know, I mean, if you got a Steam Deck, it should actually play well on a Steam Deck, actually, coming to think of it.
Make it quick. It would seem so.
First time in Markarth, traveler. Take my advice.
I just need some
don't get
supplies
involved.
and a drink.
The city guard will take head on it. Keep your nose clean and you won't have any problems with us.
Red Guard craftsmanship in every place.
First time in Markarth, traveler.
I
Take
just
my
need some
advice.
supplies and a
You see
drink.
anything, don't get caught. You're our favorite kind of traveler then. The market area is just inside the gate. Head on in. Keep your nose clean and you won't have any problems with us. This is Markarth, traveler. Safest city in the Reach. You've done well. Thank you. Here, this is for you. Thanks. Couldn't have done that without you. That's it. I'm placing you under arrest.
Have you heard?
To the Sigma
There's
mine.
been another dragon attack. Times grow.
Excuse me. Thank you for your time.
I've had enough of you.
Well, go.
By the gods, this can't be happening.
He's running away from you, guard. Get him. Oh, man. I'm gonna be so... what I'm gonna do... What I'm gonna do... is, I am going to react on stream, but I think I'm gonna do a video tomorrow on the actual... I'll do an actual video on the actual the live stream or whatever. Just because I feel like I'm gonna be a bit too tired, and
You! Who are you to approach the Jarl of Markarth?
I'm looking for work.
Very well. You may approach the mournful throne. But watch your words. Keep your eyes open for Forsworn when you're on the roads.
I'm Igmund's uncle, as well as his steward. Excellent. You've done us a great service. Here is your reward. I advise Igmund the same way I advised his father.
You speak to Igmund,
Caution,
son of
caution,
Arovdir,
caution.
Jarl of Markarth.
Dragons have returned to Skyrim.
Yes, I know. We have some advantages if they come here. The city is built into the mountainside, so it's hard to reach into, even from the skies. And everything is made of stone, even the beds. We'll have no trouble from Dragon's Fire here. If you'll excuse me, I have a city to run.
Alright, let's go. Welcome back, Nestor. I was gonna ask actually. Let me have a look. So, what do you need now for your PC? Because you know what, like. Nah, no, I think you've only just got the motherboard, didn't you? So yeah, you're probably... You're one step closer to getting... Was planning to get Ryzen 7 9800X 3D. Yeah. I was gonna get the same CPU. I think we're gonna have a similar build. I think we're gonna have a similar build. But I'm probably gonna... This might sound insane, but I might be going Nvidia. I might be going Nvidia for the GPU. For a couple of reasons. I think having one AMD and one Nvidia, I think I can make... Well, not quite a comparison, but like... How can I put it? I would say don't do what I'm doing, just do whatever you feel is comfortable, but I don't know, I kind of miss being on Nvidia. It sounds really weird, but like AMD is a bit weird for me. AMD is a bit weird for me. You gotta remember, I've been on Nvidia since the 1050 Ti. I've never owned an AMD. Well, actually, that's kind of a lie. I think the only time that I've actually owned an AMD GPU I don't remember. That was an APU. Yeah, I've never owned an actual AMD GPU. So this is my first one. I'd say that this is definitely, this GPU is definitely good. 100%. I just think that the CPU is the thing that's holding the GPU back. Sorry, I'm just, Wait, is there like a dark mode? Not have a dark mode. They need to have a dark mode. Same as this one. 3 hours? Are you insane? Does it say here what? Oh wait. I want to know what platforms this is going to be on. So just give me a moment. But look at that, it reached 7 million people. Does it say what? Doesn't even say where it's gonna be. Nothing wrong with having the same build? Oh no, there's nothing wrong with that. Like I said, I think you're gonna have such a good time. Especially with that 9800X 3D. Bro, I think you're gonna be sorted for years to come. At least as long as developers actually optimize their game. If developers optimize their game well, and you'll be able to play bro, you'll be able to play Cyberpunk so freaking well. Oh my days. You'll play Cyberpunk at such a level, you'll be like, oh my days, bruv. Why did I go on the console? I'm joking. But yeah, nah, like, dude. I can't wait to, like, bro, I would love to see your reaction after building the PC. See how you would approach Cyberpunk. Because you'll probably be like, oh, dude, I can mod it now, dude. Oh, dude, and you'll be able to do Skyrim. Dude. You'll be able to play Nolvus, Morim. And I mean, the thing is, do you know the funniest thing? Your PC will be so OP, I think you would end up running where winds, bro. You don't even have to worry about where winds. If my PC build can do it, your PC, it would be like a breeze. Oh god, I don't know whether I should tell you then. You know what? No, I don't. Esther, if that... I don't think I should put you down a path of Lover's Lab. I mean, it would be fun just to see what your reaction would be. I think the funniest thing is, I'm pretty sure Zarek was the one that I watched him before, and I'm pretty sure he's the one that put together some mods just to show you, like, as a tutorial or something. I can't remember. Don't tell me. You probably already know. I'd be very shocked if you don't. There is some cursed shit on. Again, a lot of people already know this who have like done mods, and it's so funny. The funniest thing is, I actually knew of that website because there's some people that used to put mods on Nexus, but they got taken down, so they got put on that website instead. I can't remember which mod it was. So don't ask me what mod would that be. That is a long time ago, man. Long time ago since I knew about that.
What are we going to kill today? Bandits? Forsworn? Imperials? Stormcloaks? So many choices. So hard to choose.
I'm joking. I need to get Remiel. Remy!
Oh, good. I was just about to come talk to you. You see, I've been thinking.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Actually, that.
Mod websites. Modding websites.
Yes?
What have you got for sale?
Wait.
Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
Oh yeah, of course, Witcher 3 armor. Sorry, I'm just looking through Twisted Faith armor. Oh. What about them? Don't worry, I'm not gonna say anything. Just wait till you get a PC. You'll probably end up going down that loophole. Especially if you look on Webberjack. Yeah, I'm joking. Why? I'm on stream. I'm not gonna say why exactly. You were talking about giant breasts, and I was just like, yeah. Just wait till you see what's on Lover's Lab if you ever go there. I'm not saying anything else. Corn mods and the rest. And the rest. And the rest.
Mm-hmm.
Bro.
Yes?
Good evening.
What have you got for sale?
Yo, Tyler, welcome in.
Take a look.
No way. Are you telling me you never knew about that, bro? Bro, I'm telling you this now. I'm not covering any of it. Not on this channel, bro. Why would I? Who knows? You might be curious. Bro, like I mean, they've actually got it on Nexus as well, but right now. Oh no! Oh no! Bro, I'm just looking through some of these armors. These are actually insane. Vladimir. Vladimir. They spell that wrong. No, they didn't. I thought they meant Vladimir. I was like, what? Right, let's
Until
go.
next time.
Has been interesting. Oh yeah, 100%. So Tyler, I don't know if you're going to be around, but today we've got an event that's going on at the moment. So the event will be in about 3 hours. This is what we're going to be watching together. Yeah, boy. So we'll be watching Where Winds Meet global launch preview stream. So I believe they're going to go through like what things you can do and whatnot, and they're most likely going to talk about dev stuff and whatnot. Said whatnot. But yeah, that's going to be dope. Oh, 100%, man. If you're going to be around in about, say, 3 hours time, 3 to 4 hours, this is what we're going to be. This is what we're going to be reacting to, man. That's one of the reasons why, by the way, I am streaming this long. We've already gone into like 6 hours. We've already gone into 6 hours. So yeah, usually I don't see you on this late. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why.
So good, Scrap.
But yeah, that's what we're going to be doing today, and hopefully it goes well.
You better come with us right now.
I don't know who you think I am, and I don't care. Leave me alone.
I don't have time for
What's the
Brother,
hurry?
I think she's telling the truth.
I'm not going anywhere. Now back off before I do something bad.
Really shouldn't be trying to find this.
Oh. Alright, if you get beaten by Remiel, I'll be embarrassed.
Scrap, are you okay? I'll fix you right up, I promise.
Gore got up and was just like, let me put this straight through the neck. But yeah, we'll be able to toss the bears into rocks next week. Boom, boom, boom. Can't wait, man. I'm just trying to think what else. You know what? I can't remember what I did on stream when playing Where Winds Meet. It's been such a long time. It's been such a long time. I can't even remember. I know you can fly. Well, kind of. I'd say it's more like gliding. But we get to experience the game through English dialogue.
Over here.
God, no!
I'll kill you! Overreach! The Firstborn will reclaim what it...
Just let me catch my breath.
Alright, let's go. That was a late reaction. Alright, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do, guys. I'm gonna quickly... Oh, what? What about... I'm gonna head to the farm now. I'm gonna head to the farm now, and then I'm gonna go and do some food, man. And then, dude. I just want next week to just... I just want Where Winds Meet to come out, bro. That's it. I'm too hyped for this game, man. And like I said, because I've already played it, it's like I'm already biased towards it. I already know I'm gonna like it. I already know. And that's the craziest thing about it. If I didn't play it, I wouldn't be this hyped. But that... It doesn't matter, man. I just have to be patient. I just have to be... I don't... Like, I've never been this hyped for a game. Well, in the last, like, 4 years.
They say Skyrim belongs to the Nords.
Maybe I was for, like, Dragon's Dogma 2, but I had a feeling it might
But
have
I
been...
say it belongs to whoever
might be
has
bad.
the biggest hammer.
And oh boy, did that game come out fucking tough. Now coming to think of it. I still can't believe that the game came out as bad as it. That was terrible in so many ways. Right. Be right back, guys. I am going to make some food. So grab yourself something to eat, something to drink. Oh yeah, Persona 5 playthrough. Bar eating. $29. Anyway, be right back. $15 and then this is gonna be ready. What I'm probably gonna do, guys, is I will probably let you guys watch this, because in roughly about 15 minutes I've got to check the food anyway. We'll come back to that.
I'm actually in the middle of some complex mental calculations, so can you make this quick? Now, back to that thought I was thinking.
Now, back to that thought I was thinking.
Sorry, you were saying something? Oh, I can finally finish my book. I was just getting to the good part last time we left. Hey there. What is that supposed to mean? Well, you're not wrong, I guess. I've just been thinking about vampire hunters. Yes. Well, not the hunters themselves, obviously. No, I mean their crossbows. They're very exciting, aren't they?
Along with the... You're talking about the ram sticks? Yeah, I mean, that's probably a good thing to go for. If you can.
They're just so fascinating and intricate. I'd love to put one together. They remind me of dwarven ballistas. Honestly, I've deconstructed enough ballistas that I could almost certainly replicate the firing force onto a crossbow.
Get things quicker. I mean, it's up to you, man.
You say that like it's so simple. I'd need so many supplies that I just can't afford or easily find. Help me? Yes! I mean, if you insist. I've put a lot of thought into this already, so I already have a general sense of what I'll need. I'm thinking 2 Dwemer cogs, 8 Dwemer gears, 1 Dwemer lever, 3 pieces of wood, and 6 dwarven metal ingots. What? Don't look so annoyed. You offered. Is it normal for someone to ask to sleep with you? The last town we were in, someone asked me. Do you suppose he just didn't want to pay for a room?
That's weird. Just gonna charge the credit. Well, it's up to you. I mean, if you can do it, then why not? Sorry, I was just reading something. Apparently, Where Winds Meet is not available in India on the PlayStation Store, but it's available on Steam. That's crazy. But yeah, what I was gonna say is, if you can afford it, sure. I mean, like, I can't tell you what to do. And I would be a hypocrite to say not to do it. There's been people that told me, "Oh, don't do credit," but sometimes it actually works out better to do it that way sometimes. But I'll tell you what, give me a second, guys. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna quickly check on the food. If I don't, I'll never get it. I understand. How I've done it is I did it this way. I financed some things, and what I did is once I paid off all of what I needed to pay off. I'm just telling you, this is not financial advice, but this is what I did. So I think with the CPU, I actually paid off, like I went to do like, I think it was pay in 3, so I did pay in 3, and then after that, I'm like, okay, now that I've got that, I'll get the next one. But I usually do it like on a, once I paid off for that one, I'll move on to the next one, pay that off, move on to the next part, pay that off. It's slow, but it works. It's just worked out for me that way. Plus, on the plus side, it's also kind of helped me as well, because it's like, if there's a problem with the item, I can just send it back, and besides, I haven't paid full price for it, you know what I mean? So it's like, sometimes doing it that way, it might be crazy to some people, but I'm able to try it, and if there's a problem, I can just send it back, and I still haven't paid full price for it yet, which means, you know, yo, Jackie, how's it going, bro? Yes, you did catch the stream. We will be reacting to this in about a few hours. But I need to go and quickly grab some... Well, I need to quickly check on the food. So I'll be right back. One moment, guys. Uh-oh. But yeah, you guys can see. Look who it is. It's the Tapstar. Oh no. He's looking at me. Yeah, I know. You want your treats. Don't stick your bum in my face, I swear. I said don't stick your bum in my face. Look, look. Ready? Whee! Go get it. He likes his cat sticks. Right, one of the reasons why I left it on this is because I'm probably gonna have to get up again in a minute. But yeah, so oh man. Today is insane, man. We got this in 3 hours. We got this in about 60 seconds. I don't know how many people are going to be interested in Persona. But like I said, I'll let this run. And I guess we'll just watch it while I'm waiting for my food. And then we'll go back to Skyrim for about the next, like, 3 hours or so. And then, yeah. And what? What are you looking at me like that for? I don't have any more of your food. Actually, I might do. He's looking at me like them treats. You want it? Do you mind eating over my clothes? That's all you're getting. Don't be a fatty. That's a guitar. Mow, 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 mow. 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 Yeah. Right, I get to hear how this sounds. Yo, it's Xeno XP. We are doing some Persona 5. So, this is going to be a video series of me just basically playing Persona.
Oh,
and
really?
Some other
Now?
turn-based games. I figured that this would be a better format to play these sort of games. So, without
better
further
format.
ado, let's get straight into the game, shall we? Here we go. Woo! English,
Japanese.
mate. English.
Why not
This
Japanese?
story is a work of fiction.
Anyway, be right back. Beef is gone.
No, you don't say.
Similarities between characters or events to persons living or dead in your world are purely coincidental. Only those who have agreed to the above have the privilege of partaking in this game.
I agree.
The contract has been sealed.
The contract has not been sealed.
The world is not as it should be. It's filled with distortion, and ruin can no longer be avoided. Those who oppose fate and desire change. From time to time, they were referred to as tricksters. You are the trickster. Now is the time to rise against the abyss of distortion.
Okay. Let's see what this is about then, shall we? I mean, again, like, I've played Persona 3, I've played Persona 4 on the channel. I think they were good to play on stream, but I just figured, you know, I'll do them as videos and see how they do. And you know, like I said, I think these are good games. I think I said it before, but like turn-based games are not too bad.
There's something here.
He's here. Moving immediately.
Alright, so what do we do now?
Good. Now get running.
This is our only chance.
Stay calm. You can get away now. We'll retrieve the briefcase on our end. What was that? Don't worry about us. Just concentrate on getting away. But I have to say, showing yourself above that crowd earlier was an excellent move. Nice work as always, Joker.
I bet Skull wouldn't pull it off that quick.
There he is!
Just run! Okay, the enemy's focus is on him. Everyone remember where we're meeting up? No worries, I can guide you up.
Stop right there!
Oh, how ugly.
Take him down, Joker!
What?
Comparing power levels. No threat. Get him, Joker!
Oh, so...
Everyone else, into position. Persona!
Ravage them!
Oh, that's sick. Got him.
Good.
hear us?
Don't worry. I'm picking up everyone's voices. Just go, Joker. Wait a sec. What the? I'm getting a weird reading heading your way. Come on, run!
Where'd they go, damn it? I can't confirm the intruder's location.
Huh? What?
Never get away if you just keep fighting. Hide in the shadow and sneak past when you see an opening. Right, I'm back. Alright, while I'm eating this, I forgot. I forgot how long this is. This is actually pretty cool. Yeah, by the way, this beats 2 Xenos at once.
It's an enemy right near you.
Were you telling me to stop? One eating, one recording. Oh.
Huh? Joker, that weird reading from earlier is closing in on you too.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this bit. This bit is funny. Crap, and we took quite a bit of damage from earlier. Look, it's Nestor's girlfriend.
Joker, it's her. She's the weird reading I've been getting.
Oh wait, she doesn't have a big... never mind, okay. I thought it was that one. Not her. Boom! That's sick. Gives a demo of cloning herself. Really?
My weak self relied on you so much. That ends today. Let's do this, senpai!
Wait, what? No, it's the wrong one.
The enemy readings have decreased?
I forgot how this video goes down. It's because I got so far into the game, I actually forgot.
Fought side by side. But this time, it's my turn to come to your aid, senpai. Now let's win this!
Senpai. Come. Disregard that last statement. Hey yo. What?
That's the landing!
This is actually really good.
I think that's the last of them?
Yeah, okay, never mind.
I genuinely have no clue what just happened, but I take it you're okay? Wait, bad news. Enemy backup's headed your way. You need to book it right now.
Please go. I'm going to make it harder for them to track you down. You still have something you need to do as a Phantom Thief, right? Then I won't stop you. Since I'm not a member of the Phantom Thieves, I'm in
She's
no
not a
position to
Ginga.
interfere.
She's a redhead. Actual red.
However, please don't forget the promise we
I don't
made,
think that's Ginger.
okay?
I think Ginger is orange. Promise.
Joker, you need to get out of there. Go, go, go!
All right, let's do it.
By the way, this game is actually good. I know it's like turn-based, but it's surprisingly good, bro.
longer there.
That's just how it is. After that commotion, the bottom floor is completely closed off. Hey, can you make it?
Over there! There's nowhere to run!
See ya.
What a show-off. You're so reckless, you know that?
That was sick.
Enemies here?
What's wrong?
These readings. It can't be.
What happened?
An ambush? Joker, can you handle this?
Joker!
Oh no!
Capture him! Let's go! Go, go, go!
Oh no.
Stop struggling!
Suspect secure!
Didn't expect to find some kid. You have your teammate to thank for this. You were sold out.
Suspect confirmed. Cuff it.
Wait, what? So now I know why Nesta doesn't like. No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
Guess the drug was too strong.
Wake him up. No dozing off. You still don't get it, do you? Give it up! Come on, cooperate.
I'll let you guys keep watching this. I'm gonna quickly wash up.
Want another shot? Huh? What about the camera? Are you thinking it can be used as video evidence? So you're not that dumb. Which is good. Because we get to take as much time as we need. Obstruction of justice, blackmail, defamation, possession of weapons. Manslaughter too, yeah? Talk about the works. To think that all those crimes were led by a punk like this. And you seem to be enjoying every second of it. Huh?
I'm gonna go with normal.
You should know your place. Sign here. It's a confession under your name. I see. I need your hand to sign this, but I don't care if you end up losing a leg. Don't expect to walk out of here in one piece. We are going to make you understand. One must take full responsibility for their actions.
Your mum. How about that? We'll just... You don't like these types of games? I thought you liked Persona. Oh, wait, hold on. I can't remember what. I know you didn't like Persona 4 too much because of that. I can't remember. Nah, that sounds stupid, bruv. What was that? Could have been Persona 3 that I was playing that you might have liked, but I can't remember. But yeah, I know what you mean though. Some of them are, some of them can be cringe, but I think Persona 5 is actually not too bad. No, I don't know. What do you mean? You kept asking me when was I gonna play like Persona 4 or something. That's all I can think of from the top of my head. This is like.
Excuse me, but this area is off.
I'm Nijima from the public prosecutor's office.
The prosecutor's office? What business do you have here?
Just let me through. It's urgent. There's something I need to confirm with the suspect.
Yeah, Persona 3 wasn't too bad. It's just really grindy.
Jurisdiction. Besides,
Are you Prosecutor Sai Nijima? I just got off the phone with your director. Hurry and get it over with. To be frank, you're being an inconvenience.
I thought I ordered you to stand by.
I'm responsible for this case, yet I'm not even being allowed an interrogation?
I'm calling because I knew you'd bring it up.
I will not be convinced unless I confirm it for myself. This is my case.
Good luck to you then. I won't be expecting much, though.
Ah, Prosecutor, I forgot to mention something important. Your time will be cut short.
Was fusing
We can't
personas?
permit you
Oh
to
yeah,
talk
that
with
was
him for
fun.
long. It's for your own sake. His methods are unknown, after all. We don't even know if it's safe to simply meet and speak with him.
I understand. I didn't expect to be you. You'll be answering my questions this time. Those bastards. Can you hear me? It seems you've been through a lot. Almost anything can happen here, and I can't stop them. That's why I need you to answer me honestly. I don't have much time either. What was your objective? Why did you cause such a major incident? I didn't think it was a prank from the get-go, but I couldn't assemble a case for prosecution. It's because I couldn't figure out the method behind it. True. There's no way I could be convinced of such a world just by reading.
You never
reports.
liked any of them?
It seems
I thought you
you're
did.
coherent.
My bad.
When and where did you find out about that world? How is it even possible to steal another's heart? Now, tell me your account of everything. Start from the very beginning.
I can't remember exactly what they're like. All of them have like a different case. Like I think. What was Persona 3 about? I think Persona 3. I can't remember.
A prisoner of fate to a future that has been sealed in advance. This is truly an unjust game.
Anyway.
Your chances of winning are almost none.
I'm not gonna watch this anymore because I've already finished eating. I was only playing that so just until I finished eating. We got about a couple of hours for this. So I'm gonna go back to Skyrim. But yeah, if you guys want to watch that, feel free at any point to go over there. Wait. Bonnie? Well, these types of games aren't my thing. Oh, like the anime games. Yeah, but some of the anime games is... I don't like ginger so far. Oh man, that's funny. But yeah, I figured I'd play it as well, because like... So, from what I can understand, Expedition... Like, people are comparing Expedition 33 to
Maybe
Persona
today
5.
I'll try something
I'm sorry,
new,
but I prefer Persona
like
5.
a vegetable or something.
Oh my god. Do you know what? I didn't know what that was until I watched Asmongold stream. Lethal. Hashtag. Cancel me because I don't like AI. But I'm not gonna lie. I looked up like the I was watching that stupid robot doing like house chores. It's so bad. You watch Asmongold? From time to time, yeah. Well, I mean, I do watch him. Like, I've been watching his 24/7 channel because I was watching him play like World of Warcraft and stuff, and I was just like, bro, this is what he used to do. That's crazy. And now he just does mostly like political content. He streams on YouTube. Ah, that's fair enough. In fact, is he? I think he's live right now. And no, I'm not gonna put him on. Sorry, I'm just checking this quick. Well, I mean, we've nearly streamed for like 7 hours. Oh yeah, I forgot, Nesta doesn't like, Asmongold. I think... Don't know how I do it, bro. I don't stream 8 hours a day. Like, I wish I could. Nesta don't like anyone. It looks like a real-life Nordic drawer on crack. Are you surprised? Oh, that's funny. So, there's this Twitch streamer who got banned because she SA'd someone. And she's blaming other people for getting banned. Nina Lynn, yeah, that's the one. Hey, Lethal, bless you, mate. Yeah, that's the one. As of late, streamer drama, yeah. Also, apparently, Asmongold is gonna get. Apparently, Asmongold is getting sued as well by someone. I'm not gonna talk too much about that because I ain't getting involved in that. I would. Fair enough. Oh my god. Comedy drama hasn't. Yeah, that used to be fun, like back maybe like 10 years ago, roughly. Such a stupid lawsuit. Oh, what, Blade? You know about it? I'm just gonna say this. Yo, yo, lethal. Yeah, that ain't gonna go anywhere. This is so dumb. Funny thing is,
they say no one survives the arena. Fighters like me, we die 2 deaths.
funny thing is, sorry, give me a sec. Where did it go? What? Sorry, give me a sec. Oh. Trying to find this Foxy. Are you nuts? God damn it. Sorry, I'll... I was just checking something. Oh my days. This is so annoying. Xeno XP, yeah. Xeno's alright. Alright. Right, sweet. Now we can go. I apologize for that. Yeah, I wish I could do lore videos. I just can't do them. Like... You don't know any of those channels? I wouldn't say you're outdated, man. Don't think you have the voice for it. I think that, I don't think you have to have the voice. You could train yourself to be able to do stuff like that. I just can't do it because the problem with lore that I find is it's very difficult to actually do lore, if that makes sense. Why would that make you gay, Nesta? For knowing channels? Or knowing any channels? There's nothing wrong with that.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something in the old fort near Riften. Might consider joining up myself.
Right, let me have a look. 2 hours. Because they're both Australian. That's insane. That's weird. Wait, so the guy that owned his own, that had his old channel, is done by an editor of his. Yeah, see, the best thing... That sucks, dude. Well, I mean, I don't really know I don't know what's going on between him and, editor. Puppy. You literally sneezed and got up. You weird cat. So he sold the channel to the other guy, and he won't give it back to him. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, he shouldn't have done that. Maybe he needed the money, but... That's... yeah. Yeah, well, I'm glad he's started it, well... I just hope he's doing alright, because I mean, that sucks. But yeah, I would have never sold... Well, I would never sell my channel. At all. That's true. You'd never know when you are gonna be betrayed. Really? Well, they messed up then. What's the matter, Tappy? Only have 52 subs anyways, that's fair. Weird. Tappy. Here, last one. How do you feel about Batarians? They're pirates, aren't they? If I remember correctly on
So
Mass
when
Effect,
you
right?
kill this world eater, I was thinking you should try
Yeah, sorry about
and
that.
slice off some of his meat. Seems only fair we eat him, given his name.
I can't remember the last time I saved the game. Look at us. Well, here's the thing. Right, I'm gonna have to do this. This is a crash. After how many hours? Get into that triple. So, Lethal, what I'm gonna say is, in my opinion, keep going on, keep streaming, keep doing what you're doing. What, you want more? You're a little fatty, you are. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Autosave would probably end up killing it even more as well. See, that's just the problem with Skyrim. But yeah, when you get to 500 subs, Lethal, you can apply to be a YouTube partner, and you could start earning money on YouTube. That's literally how I did it. You might not earn a lot of money, obviously, to begin with, but it allows people to do memberships, it allows people to do donations and stuff like that. So that's what I would suggest. What are you doing? Alright, I'm still waiting for the game to load. It's gonna take ages, man. But yeah, I mean the Batarians. I mean, I tried to save them, but yeah, like I'm gonna be honest. Like the Batarians, like I wouldn't say all of them are bad, because I mean, you know, there's some pirates that are just obviously, but it is what it is. But actually, I'm not gonna go into it too much, because I don't think Blade has played Mass Effect, so I'm gonna let him play the game first. And yeah, because I think it's part of like a DLC. Man, taking ages to load. All right. Yeah, so the Batarians are a race in Mass Effect. So a lot of them turn to like being a pirate or basically slavers sort of thing. They're a troubled race. Let's just put it that way. They're a troubled race. Not all of them are bad, of course. Or not all of them are bad, but a lot of them are. Or they can be. What's the matter, Tuppy? Tuppy. Tuppy. That reminds me, Nestor. I'm guessing. Wait, have you played Mass Effect? I can't remember if you did or not, Nestor. But I'm surprised that. Wait. This is actually a good time to actually find out. How many of you were there for my original playthrough? Capitals. How many of you guys were there when I first years? Oh, so you did play Mass Effect. Okay.
You all know the mission and what is at stake. I have come to trust each of you with my life, but I have also heard murmurs of discontent. I share your concerns.
Sooner or later, you're gonna have to...
That might have been a while ago. $500 subs, 4,000 watch hours. Eventually, any extra money helps, but I got VA housing allowance plus disability, so I'm kind of in a sort of a similar boat ish. So yeah, I kind of know what you mean.
Take something I say on faith, Counselor.
Try to see this from our perspective, Commander. Saren is a threat we can recognize. However, as far as we know, the Reapers only exist in your visions.
Think of our heroes. Silent Step defeated a nation with a single shot. Or the ever alert who kept armies at bay in hidden cracks.
Relax, Commander. Embrace eternity.
Yo. Yeah, that's the only difference. I'm not a veteran. I couldn't have been anyway. Yo, this is sick. For a cinematic. 16. Oh.
Records sealed. Glory in battle. It's not our way. These giants do not seem to give us solace here, but they are not all that we are. Before the network, there was the fleet. Before diplomacy, there were soldiers. Our influence stopped the Arachni, but before that, we held the line. Our influence stopped the Krogan, but before that, we held the line.
Bro, I forgot that was at the bottom right.
In the battle today, we will hold the line.
Bro, I forgot about the frickin' turtle squirtle at the bottom of the frickin' video. That's funny, bro. What's this? Yeah, that was my song. I just took out the. I just didn't have the vocals in. Bro, that's insane. I forgot about all it. Oh wait.
We are trained for espionage. We would be legends, but the records are sealed.
Yeah.
Glorying in battle is not our way. Think of our heroes. A silent step who defeated a nation with a single shot. Or the ever-alert who kept armies at bay with hidden facts. These giants do not seem to give us solace here, but they are not all that we are. Before the network, there was the fleet. Before diplomacy, there were soldiers. Our influence stopped the Arachni, but before that, we held the line. Our influence stopped the Krogan, but before that, we held the line. Our influence will stop Saren. In the battle today, we will hold the line.
Bro, you know what? I need to find that Red Dead clip. Hold on. Red Dead. If I just put Red Dead, bro, I need to find it. It's so funny. I need to find it. Where was it, man? Oh my god, it was so funny. No. No. Oh my god. I need to find it because it was so funny. Bro, look how many Red Dead videos, streams I did, man. So many. By the way, Red Dead is kind of what put my channel where it's at right now today. Bro. Just trying to figure out, where was it? Because it was so funny. Oh my god. I know it had Dutch in it. Oh my god. Like, honestly, 2 years ago. As if I'm gonna try... as if I'm gonna find that. Oh yeah, that's when I tested out the AI videos. They suck. Well, it wasn't an AI video. It basically edited the video for me. I found it hard, especially back then, because I did like 2 streams a day. Bro, where is it? Oh, that FPS challenge was so annoying. I couldn't do it, bro. I mean, I think I did actually. To Undisputed. Final Fantasy 15. See, I did actually play it. Oh yeah, Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Actual Shepherd quote. Dude, I have to say, like, oh, that game sucked. Oh yeah, I did a 1K subscriber giveaway. Only 9 views. That was about a year ago. Wow. We hit 1,000 subs like a year ago. I put Dutch. Oh, here it is.
We will survive. We will flourish.
We will hold the line.
Bro, I remember this.
We will survive. We will flourish.
We will hold the line.
I'm sorry, but that was so funny. Bro, I had it in my head, like, I was like, when I heard that part, I was like, I gotta add that in. I was like, I got to add that in. That is just... We will flourish. We will hold the line. It's so stupid. But it works. That's the funniest thing about it. It actually works. Yeah, let's not talk about that one. Let's just say Mr. Taint. Something I definitely want to talk about. That is not going to be a good idea. But yeah, still got... Well, we still got about 2 hours anyway. Alright, let's go. Let's play some more Skyrim. Bro, we've been playing Skyrim for like 7 hours straight, man. Tuppy. Wait, is... What the fuck did he do? Where did the other one go? What the f—
They say no one survives the arena. Fighters like me.
I was gonna say, where did it go? It's over here. Well, that's no longer a wolf. Tuppy, where you going? I swear he's crazy. It's like he went to sleep for like, what, 5 minutes? Is a slight amount. By the way, I think what I might start doing is when I take like breaks and stuff, I'm probably gonna put up like music that I've done or something. I'm gonna sort out like a playlist. I might even have like some of my unreleased stuff as well, but oh, here we go.
Takes care of that?
And that's insane. Oh! See that for a block. Okay. On to the next step. I can't remember. Did we? Yao March. Well, we might be heading towards that way, so I might as well. Right, we're in Dawnstar now. Need to find the inn.
Divine's sake, Stone. Who do you think we're threatening with our old war wounds? We're not soldiers anymore.
Side in. Or side in. Oh, I know where that is. Sorry, my bad. Over here. Oh, I did this one earlier. We're all the way back here, bro. It doesn't matter. Looks like that one Canadian kid is playing old school RuneScape. Bro, I can't play old school RuneScape anymore. I tried, bro. I tried. As much as I enjoyed, like, I think, to be honest, like, when I played RuneScape back in the day,
Stay a while. Let me know if there's
I might actually donate some of my stuff to other people. Whoever decides to play RuneScape.
Yes, sirrah.
I think I'm gonna get Fate Samurai Remnant for PS5. What is that?
Okay, okay, you've talked me into it.
What do you need? No need to get rough.
Still active on that game. There's nothing wrong with RuneScape. I think
Don't hurt
RuneScape
me.
is okay.
You win.
It's just now it's just old.
I've had enough of you. You dirty thief.
I mean, dirty thief. Dumb. Keep that. Take that.
Huh? No need to get rough.
Oops. Fine, I'll take.
Oh no! By the gods! This can't be happening!
Hello. Hopefully I can latch back onto my train of thought from before.
Oh, I didn't even know about that. I might have to look into
You want
it.
to go to the Western Reach?
Let me know what it's like
I
when you
must
get
warn
it.
You, it's quite a different world from Skyrim. When I went through, it was...
You're nothing!
Ow.
I need to trade some things with you.
Just leave me all the food.
You'll stream it tonight? Alright, I might have to check it out when you play it.
Alright then.
Alright.
Oh.
Where does this person have to go? How much? I think that's the final one.
I used to try hard to do magic. I'd stare for hours at a marble, trying to use alteration to lift it.
I say we go to Whiterun first. Wanted to play it so bad as a kid because your uncle. I was more interested in other games. Yeah, see, this is the thing. RuneScape back in the day used to be really fun for me. I used to play it a lot. But I mean, again, like I was a kid, and you know, back then you had a lot of time. I was playing that. I was playing many other things as well, and I mean,
Just a few symptoms.
You're nothing!
don't get me wrong. I really did enjoy playing RuneScape back in the day. I just can't play it
Have
now.
you heard? What? Everything's in order.
They say Ulfric Stormcloak murdered the High King. With his voice. Shouted him apart.
Destruction magic's fine.
Hasn't
Just don't
aged
go
well?
burning down
Not
any
really.
buildings. You've done
Some people
well.
still play it now, but I
Thank
think
you.
it's more nostalgia
this is
than
for you.
anything. That's the reason why people still love playing it.
Thanks. Couldn't have done that without you. That's it. I'm placing you under arrest. You're going to rot in the Dragon's Reach dungeon.
And reshape this land, which is
Because
mine.
here's the thing.
I do this for you.
What's
Red
RuneScape
Legion,
about?
For I love you. I love
Think of it. Think of
love,
RuneScape like this.
even as man.
it's basically you making a character in the world and you building your character.
In each of us.
That's basically
Future of
this game.
Skyrim.
Like
The future of
it's a skilling game. You know,
there it is, friend.
you're building up skills to become like one of the
We are
most
the
powerful.
children of man.
And basically, you can do
Talos
anything you
is
want.
the
It's kind
true
think of it like
God of man.
Skyrim,
Ascended
but on a MMO RPG level. It's kind of like that. Kind of like the OG KOTOR. You didn't play it when it came out. I mean, the problem with KOTOR right now is it has problems when you run it, but yeah, I think some of the game mechanics haven't aged well in that game. But I can still appreciate the game. I played a little bit of it, but the problem is I've got so many other games. It's so hard to go back to. It's so hard to like pick up one of these other games.
I serve Jarl Balgruuf as steward. Excellent. You've done us a great service. Here is your reward. Enjoy your visit to Dragon's Reach.
Hey, watch it!
Oh wow, I accidentally knocked him over.
Father says I'm too young to train with the sword, so
Wait.
I practice with my fist. Be careful. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I thought I knocked him over. Turns out he was petting that cat all wet. They make a remake someday. Oh, that would be good. Even if you mod. Yeah, I'd most likely have to mod a lot out of it. Hey, Orchid, how's it going? Welcome in. Hope all is well. We're just waiting for this to go live, and we'll be watching the global launch preview stream of Where Winds Meet. But that's why I'm streaming so late. I'm actually surprised I am okay right now. I don't feel as tired. Just saw Predator Badlands. Oh, is that new film? You think that remake is cooked? Oh, what, of, Yeah, see, this is the thing. I don't think they would make it. Which is unfortunate. Alright, premiere tonight in Denmark. Oh, nice. What was it like? Was it good?
Need a ride?
I'd like to hire your carriage.
Where do you want to go?
Solitude.
Climb and back, and we'll
Oh,
be
you
off.
enjoyed it then? Good.
You'd best hurry it up.
I remember watching like Predator back in the day. In the beginning, I was like, "What the?" Yeah, I'd have to like. I haven't seen Predator in a long time. The cat is not there. I can actually focus the camera on me. And I'm still in the corner of the camera. All the moves that Microsoft made, probably right. Yeah, see, that's the problem with Microsoft. That yeah.
Boards.
Give me a second. I need to. Yeah, they were even going to make it hack and slash, which I think is a great idea. Some purists might prefer the D20 system. I'm gonna say this.
Fletcher's wine.
This is probably gonna annoy some people. The D20 system if you're doing a third person character controller or third person RPG game,
I'm still sore where I took that arrow.
in this day and age,
hate
it
archers.
won't
There
sell.
once was a hero named Rex.
People have
who
to
came
understand
riding to
that.
right run from all
And the thing is,
dead.
what annoys me mostly about some of these people that are purists like that, here's the problem. Turn-based games are still niche. Not many. See, there's quite a lot of people that still like them. But the problem is the D20 system back in the day worked. People would like it.
Solitude is as glorious as they said it was.
Problem now,
Nothing like Volcreef where I grew up.
rolling D20 dice rolls and all of that, that is for tabletop stuff. The Be Devil's Advocate isn't Baldur's Gate 3 a dice roll system? It is, but here's the thing. It's not third person. It's isometric. And most of the dice rolls that happen, they are for skill checks. They're for skill checks. Like, you'll see when I play through it. When you're in combat, there is no dice roll. There might be in the background, sure, but like, it's... I can't really say it is, actually. But yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 though has a fantastic story, and even then, there's some people that enjoy the game, but it's just very hard to stream it. But I'll be streaming it tomorrow anyway. But the thing is with Baldur's Gate 3,
welcome to the Winking Skeever.
There's a few things
Take a load
that
off and enjoy the atmosphere.
Baldur's Gate 3 is still kind of dumbed down compared to like Divinity Originals. That's just pure fact.
Good evening.
There's no crafting system like there was in Divinity Original Sin 2.
No
There's
need to
quite
get rough.
a lot of other things. Divinity Original Sin 2 was definitely a lot harder than Baldur's Gate 3.
Don't hurt me. You win.
All I ask is to see my family.
Because you have to do
I've
things
had
in
enough
order.
of you. What in the... Huh? What in the... You want to talk to me after everything you've done? No need to get rough. Oh no. By the God.
But yeah, what was I gonna say?
This can't be happening. You're nothing.
Right, time to sell the stuff. Jade Empire? Is that a fan? Not fan. Is that a movie, sorry? It's easier to get medieval fantasy fans to purchase a dice roll game based game than
You know you can afford a system or
So
two.
it's not necessarily about the whole like
It doesn't matter how many times
fantasy side. It's more about... So, okay, let me explain it like this. Imagine Skyrim with a dice roll system when so every time you attack, imagine it goes on a dice-based system. So every time you attack, it's not always going to hit. It just doesn't feel good. It just doesn't feel good. That's all it is.
Might want to rethink that.
You love Asian,
you're missing out on some
inspired
wonderful
fantasy,
opportunities.
then you're definitely gonna absolutely love Where Winds Meet. Then you're gonna absolutely love it.
finest fish.
and we're going to be watching that
can't
soon.
believe I got
very
caught.
soon. Bro, I'm so hyped. And the best thing about Where Winds Meet is all open world.
Rifle High King.
Make your own character.
Seems there's no end
What have
to
you
the
got
need
for
the
sale?
Imperials. The finest weapons and armor.
Shortly after KOTOR by BioWare. Might have to. You know what, I might look into that in a minute.
Return anytime you need arms or armor.
Yeah, that's what
My
I'm saying.
forge never rests.
I
I've
didn't
got
think that you
weapons
actually
forgiven,
were into like.
armor forgotten.
But yeah, if you're in, so it's more on the Chinese side than the Japanese side. My head is itching. Need to sort it out.
You're nothing.
But yeah, I don't remember Jade Empire. Wait, wasn't there that other game? Hold on, give me a second, guys. Hold on a minute. There was another game, hold on. Already got no one playing it. Oh my god. I think I missed it. Oh my god. Alright, I'll look into Jade Empire in a minute. That game. Let me see if I can find it. Can't remember what.
Hello again, everybody. In spite of my best effort.
Shut up. Need to go through IGN's channel. Oh yeah, I forgot GTA 6 is. Oh yeah, I covered that earlier. GTA 6 being delayed till November. I could have. I saw that coming easy. That game was obvious. Where is it? I covered this one. GTA Online go as long as they can. Yeah, but guess what? Watch when what's it called? Watch when it comes out. The online won't be available for at least like the first maybe week or two, maybe a month. Good luck. Bro, I can't find it. It was similar to Where Winds Meet. Did I? Alright, there's Dispatch. Bro. I don't know if it's going to be eventually good. I think, personally, the best time, I believe, that GTA Online is going to be good is when the private servers come up. As soon as the private servers come up, I think from that point, the private servers are going to be way better. GTA 4. Oh, speaking of GTA 4, apparently they're coming out with the remake soon. But I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. Bro, this is so annoying. I'm still trying to find this freaking clip. Where is it? Is that how bad it is that we don't know? Wait, what happened? Nah, this can't be right. Can't be right. I apologize for this, guys. I'm still trying to find... This game was supposed to be out a long time ago. No, that's where winds meet. Okay, we've gone way past it, I think. Maybe? Oh, hold on. Maybe not, maybe not, maybe not. Sword of Justice. That's what it's called. Found it. Give me a second. Oh! Oh! Good. Sword of Justice. Bro, they tried to pull off a Where Winds Meet. Oh my god, this is bad. See you all in Where Winds Meet. Been together for 4 years. Come December, I finally found it anyway. Sorry about that, guys. So this game was supposed to be similar to Where Winds Meet. From the look of it, it looks like they tried to rip them off and flopped. I kind of figured that. Where is this? So Sword of Justice. Sword of Justice. Let's have a look. Oh! Ooh! Ooh, God! Oh no! The release! Oh my god! Bro, what the fuck? We use AI! This is insane, bro. This is insane. I might actually load this up and see what this is about. Why did you sound like a broken squeaky toy? Oh, I'm just taking a piss. What's SEA? Southeast Asia, is it? Oh, there is an EU server. Oh, it's out today. It's out today. It's been made in a Unity engine. Oh no! How'd you mess that up, man? You're supposed to make it an MMO. This is supposed to be an MMO. I want to quickly have a look, actually. I might download this tonight just to see what it's like. But I don't know. This before next week. You have Where Winds Meet launching next week with controller support that works. This doesn't, let alone all of it. Why are people defending it? I was under the... Bro, that's what people are gonna do. I can get... Yeah. I'm sorry. These guys released this game too soon. Too soon. Wait. See, this is the thing. Don't release a game around a game that's similar to yours with more hype. This is the lesson. This is the lesson. These guys have released a game that looks close to Where Winds Meet. It looks like a ripoff. And, I mean, it's got ray tracing in it. It doesn't mean your game is going to be popular. When Where Winds Meet comes out, this is going to die. Do not release a game where there's more hype around the other game that's very similar to yours. Why are you doing this? You've literally just killed your game. They've just killed their game. They've just killed their game. That's it. Gone. What are they going to do now? I mean, what is there that they can do?
Need a ride?
I'd like to hire your carriage.
Where do you want to go?
Markarth.
Climb and back and we'll be off.
Imagine...
Solitude
it would be like, imagine if I made a game similar to Skyrim
do any traveling around the Reach
and released it around the same time as Skyrim. I just killed my game. That I didn't give the game time to breathe. They should have waited about the middle of next year. They should have waited. And from the sounds of the feedback, from the sounds of the reviews, they should have waited a year. They came out with a game way too soon. Undercooked game. You see, people think that if you have a good game and you release it, people will play your game. No. Don't think like that. Don't think like that. Needs more time in the oven? Yeah, 100%.
Holmes. I said Holmes, you backfire. You're a criminal.
Excuse me. Do you know any... Thank you for your time.
First time in Markarth, traveler.
I just need some supplies and a drink.
It's fucking
don't get
raw.
Favorite kind of traveler, then. The market area is just inside the gate. Head on in. Keep your nose clean
like
and you
my
won't have
steak.
any problems with us. Oh, heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something. Thank you. Here. This is for you. Thanks. Couldn't have done it without you. That's it. I'm placing you under arrest. It's off to the Sidna mine for you.
This can't be happening.
Goodbye. Now I can talk. Don't go in to game dev and think all I need to do is make a good game. No. Stop that. Stop that BS. Stop that BS. That's not how this works. That's not how this works. You need to understand the market. You need to listen to the market. There's loads of things that you need to go into before releasing a game if you're trying to make it big. And all I'm gonna say is don't go into games thinking that you're gonna make it big. The worst thing you can do for yourself is think that, oh yeah, my game will sell well because it's good. Don't listen to those people that say that because it's bullshit. It's not true. You could make the best game in the world.
Not to mention the rebels completely
but
control
all it
the
takes
and all
is
of
for
these
you to
large
get the
homes.
release wrong.
Why do you pester me with battles we can't
If you
win?
release the game, if you release your game with no community around it, and you're gonna ship it out there, gone. That best game in the world, gone, is dead. No one's gonna play it. No one's gonna even listen to it. Marketing and promotion are a huge deal, 100%. You need to understand the market. If you're gonna do it for real, do that. But here's what I say. Here's what I'm gonna say. Because the thing is, people think that you should only release games if they're good. If you're just beginning and you're just starting out making games, did you hear GTA 6 postponed again? Yeah, I covered that earlier. Yeah. I knew it was gonna happen. I knew it was gonna happen. But yeah, if you're beginning to make games, the best thing you can do for yourself is learning to make a game and release it. Learn all the processes of making a game and releasing it. Learn all of that. Learn how to do all of that. Build the community. Do whatever you're gonna do. Do whatever you're gonna do to build that product. And you'll make it big eventually. That's the best way to do it. Because if you build a community around your game, not only will you be able to make the game for the core audience that you're building, you're gonna make that into a better product over time. And once you release it, that's your first game. Once you've done that game, that's it. Leave it. Move on to the next project. Your next game is going to do the best. Wish I could program to make a game. You can certainly do that if you really want to. If you're really, really into wanting to make a game, here's what I'm going to suggest. Figure out what kind of game you want to make. Look at the game engines out there. There's tons out there. There's tons of ways to actually learn how to make games. But here's something that I would say about using. If you're learning, if you're learning to to do simple things. And I'm just gonna say this. Don't just rely on RPG Maker. There's other game engines out there, but this is just an example. If you want to make like a simple 2D RPG that's like this, you can easily do it. It's very easy to use. It's just something simple. More demanding. Making a game sounds cool. Oh, you see it in your head. I mean, like I said, there's tons of ways that you can start. I'll even show you. There's even this. You want to learn how to do it? But I can't write code for that. You don't need to learn to write code. For RPG Maker, you don't need to learn how to write code. I've used it before. I mean, I could do it on stream at some point. I probably will, actually. I'll probably do, like, RPG Maker on stream at some point. College for SC, rather. Yeah, that's fair enough. I mean, if you're learning it. Where is it? Curious about this. I'm gonna quickly open that. But yeah, if you want to learn how to code, there's this. You can learn for just like very cheap. Learning the basics of code isn't that difficult if that's reassuring. Yeah, learning the basics is pretty easy. And like I said, like RPG Maker, you don't actually need to learn how to code. It does it all for you. The other thing as well is let me just turn this down a bit. That's quite loud. So the other thing as well is Unity has this thing called the asset store for Inventor. That's fair enough. I mean, like I said, there's so many things out here that you can use to help yourself. Like 100%, like, you know, there's system. I mean, yeah, buy these systems and stuff like that, but I wouldn't recommend doing that as your first time getting into it. I would only do this if you are confident in using Unity. I only invested in Unity assets once I've actually got comfortable with using Unity. But yeah, there's tons of stuff here that will help you make your game if that's how you want to do it. But like I said, technically speaking, you've got Game Jolt. Requires a lot less. AutoCAD works. Yeah, I mean, like I said, like there's loads of ways that you can start learning to make games. There's absolutely loads. Also, you can use Unreal Engine. It also gives you free assets every month or so. I don't know if they still do it, but it's definitely there. But I just want to check. But like I said, there's tons of bundles here that you can use, and you know, you get assets from them. How much is this? That's actually not too bad. That's actually not too bad. That's interesting. Okay. Oh. Oh. I tried Blender, but it confuses me. Again, like, I wouldn't necessarily worry about doing models. I wouldn't worry about doing animations and stuff like that. Just, you can do the bare basics with literal packs that you find. This. Yeah, these aren't too bad. I don't know what that is. Oh, I know. So those are the other assets. What's this? Oh, there you go. Advanced Stylized Character Art Course. There's courses here that you can take. That's not too bad. But yeah, like I said, like there's tons of different things that you can do. But like personally, I would probably end up doing RPG Maker just because it's easier and simpler, especially to do on stream, and it should be a bit more fun than doing like the other stuff that I used to do, where I used to go in and do like I mean, it was probably fun to watch like someone do like level design on but watching someone program it's It's long. It's long. It's very difficult. So I will probably end up getting RPG Maker, and I'll probably end up doing that with on stream or whatever at some point. I don't know when, but let me do a refresh.
You! Who are you to approach the Jarl of Markarth?
Oh yeah. Let me do that.
I was looking to purchase a house in Markarth.
Very well. You may approach the mournful throne. But watch your words.
I'm Igmund's uncle, as well as his steward.
Keep your eyes open for force.
Excellent. You've done us a great service. Here is your reward. Igmund, we need to talk about the Silverblood family.
What about them? They seem
Got booted from YouTube again? Wait, how? That's so weird. Crashed, I assume. YouTube is so annoying.
Hey, watch it.
Don't have much to say, unless you're here to mine metal.
Come to talk. On your merry way.
Oh, yeah, hell no.
Seems like
First time
I'd like to hire
Markarth?
the carriage.
Some say it was built by the... Where do you want to go?
For the past 5 minutes. Yeah, which, I mean, sorry, YouTube sucks sometimes. Did you read the new adjustments from November 17th? Yeah, it's really stupid. It sucks. It actually sucks. Because the thing is,
White
right,
man.
Climb and back, and we'll be off. Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar, red who came riding to
So,
right on from old
they're trying to nerf the violence that happens in video games that you play on video and stuff like that. But what about those games that end up having that kind of stuff in the game and they're advertising it on YouTube? YouTube needs to stop trying to cater to kids. What they need to do... Gotta go, getting off work. If I'm not back once I get home, I'll see you. Alright, no problem, dude. Take it easy. I hope to catch you soon, man. Like I said, I'm gonna be here for a while because I'm waiting on the stream to start, which won't be for another hour, roughly. But yeah. But yeah, I spoke about this earlier as well. So like, I think they need to separate YouTube. We wanted to stream to kids, we would make a kids channel. Exactly. So I think what they need to do is they need to do this. They need to have normal YouTube, AI YouTube, because I'm just gonna be completely honest. YouTube is gonna be so oversaturated with stupid AI videos, and we're already getting that. It's so, like, the problem with having AI videos is anyone can make them, and literally you can make so many AI videos. It is incredibly stupid. So it needs a new platform on its own, and then for the third one, YouTube Kids. And they all need to be separate platforms. That way, YouTube Kids can't go straight to normal YouTube, and normal YouTube can't go to YouTube Kids, and same for AI. You can't go from AI to normal YouTube. They need to split it up. I like making my own with Red Dead Online. Yeah, see, that's the thing. So now, like, all of the streams that have violence in it, it's gonna kill it. They're literally killing off their own community. Which, by the way, is also stupid. Because guess what? I did this test yesterday. I opened up a new tab, went into a VPN, I think I went into a private tab. I went onto YouTube. Granted, I typed this in on my own because I was curious. You can type in naked yoga. I wasn't signed into any account. I wasn't doing anything else. And guess what? Guess what you see? Naked people doing yoga. I'm sorry, but it's so stupid. They're gonna censor me on Red Dead Online. I guess I'll stream other stuff more than make Red Dead Online members only. I'm gonna be honest, the best thing you can do
If I never saw Dragon's
is,
Reach again,
I'd say
be
branch
too
out
soon.
to other platforms. I'd say try and branch out to other platforms if you can. That's probably the best bet. For a couple of reasons. I'm looking at doing the same because it's Twitch, if I'm honest, and I'm streaming on Twitch, so I don't care what they're gonna say. Twitch has
Found it
been...
doesn't matter if others agree with you. If you think something is right, you should do it.
The problem with
regardless
Twitch
of others'
is
opinions.
this. Unless you already know people on Twitch, where you've got like a small community and you guys can raid each other, you're not gonna do that well. I mean, I think I've kind of proven that with my own channel. I hate it because Twitch, you actually, like... I hate it for this reason. You have to communicate with other people, and the best time to do stuff is to collab. And I really do want to, like, I really do wish that I could
combined with an automatic lockpick
raid other
powered
people.
by a soul gem.
I know I have only 35 followers on Twitch. I have about... I can't even remember. I don't get many viewers on Twitch. Only when I get raided. That's the only time you will ever do well, is when you get raided on Twitch. That is the only time. I've been thinking about going to Kick as well, just to see how good that platform is. To see if I can grow on there. If I can grow on Kick, and I can do the same thing as Twitch, if it's better, if it gives me a better experience, I might drop Twitch altogether. Kick, yeah. So I'm pretty sure I can go on a website. So I'll quickly show you. So Kick is this website right here. This is Kick. It's pretty much the same as Twitch. But touch grass. Ever heard of it? Lester, I showed you. I showed it on stream before. I'm pretty sure you was... I can't remember. But yeah, it's kind of like Twitch, but that's interesting. Really? You can live stream crypto trading? You thought it was Oh, wait, you thought it was that No, it's not that one. There's quite a lot. See, that's interesting. What's the top? What's the most? What Kingsley? Just chatting. GTA 5. Any Warframers on there? Probably. Lineage 2. Wait, is that still There's no way that's still going, bro. What? Warframe, let's have a look. There probably is, you know. But I have a funny feeling it's not gonna be as yeah, 195 people watching. So yeah, there are Warframers on here as well.
Our elven overlords. Very bad.
Alright, actually, I need to...
Come to Dragon's Reach to discuss the ongoing hostilities, like the rest. So, you wish to master the arcane arts?
It actually does, doesn't it? I don't think I'm gonna need...
You know, if you've got the aptitude, you should join the Mages College in Winterhold.
Why don't you join the college in... Right, let's go. Man. I am so freaking tired. It doesn't even snow there. Well, you see, it actually kind of does. In Nolvus, it snows everywhere. Or it can snow anywhere. Because it's got seasons on.
Stormcloaks, Imperials, Dragons,
Stormcloaks, Dragons. As it should, but not in vanilla. Well, you see, I don't know if it should be snowing anywhere. So, according to Biggie, actually, I don't know. I need to look more into the lore of the world. But according to Biggie, he said it shouldn't actually do that. because I don't, dude, you know what? I don't even know if this is an actual, like, I don't know, it's all confusing, man. Oh, I get what you're saying. It should be, this bit, yeah, I can agree with that. But you gotta remember, this is probably here. Not really. I know why they did it this way. Same as over here. Because you're going to Cyrodiil don't really, it doesn't really snow in Cyrodiil. Hammerfell, I'm not entirely sure. High Rock, I don't know. Isn't High Rock a desert? Hold on. Isn't High Rock a desert? Bro, I need to play Elder Scrolls Online. As stupid as that sounds. The weather there kind of is like Falkreath and it has deserts. Okay. Just think. I don't think they're gonna do an Elder Scrolls as big as Daggerfall.
Oh, what happened?
Ah, another stranger passing through Riverwood. May the sun warm your path, friend.
It shouldn't be warm anywhere. I get what you're saying. Don't forget as well, this is Nolvus. They added like seasons, so it's like from time to time it will snow. Other times it will look like this. It will look like summer. I wouldn't say all of Skyrim should be like, I mean, like I said, it depends. Because the closer you are to Cyrodiil, technically it shouldn't be snowing. Like, I would say, I'd say they probably got it right, like from around like here-ish. Because like the further north you go, it is actually cold. Because don't forget, this has got to blend in with Cyrodiil, which is basically a forest. So the temperature would actually be a lot cooler down here. But yeah, I wouldn't say all of Skyrim should be cold. I think it depends. I mean, you could. The other thing as well is over here. And again, you're close to Hammerfell as well. There's a lot of mountain range in between Cyrodiil and Falkreath area. It doesn't matter, because don't forget, like, even when you look at like from Oblivion, mountains separate temperatures very well. Yeah, about that. That might be true, but again, like Tamriel isn't like normal, like a normal like Earth. It's weird. The weather works very differently though. That's another thing that you have to like understand as well. It's a fantasy game. It's freaking bigger. Well, like I said, right? Than all of Earth, and it's huge. Yeah, but also don't forget the way the weather works in Tamriel is a lot different. A lot different. It's like trying to compare the weather from Mars to Earth. It would obviously be way different. There are regions of Nern bigger than Tamriel. Like I said, it doesn't matter. Like I said, it's like... Of course the weather isn't gonna work. What are you even saying? The weather's gonna work a lot different in Skyrim because, like I said, it's not like... What's the best way of explaining it? For example, the sun isn't even a sun. It's a black hole. It's literally a black hole. It might be based off it, but again, the weather still works very different, and it actually kind of doesn't, because the sun is in the same place, and the sun isn't even a sun. The sun is a black hole, and here's another thing as well. The sun doesn't work the same way. That they missed the mark with vanilla. They could have made south of Skyrim look and feel a lot colder than it is. See, I don't know if you played Elder Scrolls Online, but hold on. You did for years. Give me a second. The variation in perceived warmth across different regions of Skyrim is primarily due to a combination of geographical features, oceanic influences, and the game's design choice. Okay, so that's one of the main reasons. That makes sense. The northern and eastern parts of Skyrim, such as the area around Windhelm and the Sea of Ghosts, are depicted as extremely cold, snowy area, likely due to their high latitude and high altitude, and exposure to cold Arctic winds from the north. In contrast, regions like the Rift and the Reach appear warmer and more temperate, with lush forests and vegetation, which suggests a milder climate, which actually makes sense. Not playing when the Dark Brotherhood DLC came out. That's fair enough. I don't think I've done that actually. Geographically, the Rift is surrounded by mountains that may block cold winds from the north and create a microclimate that retains warmth, allowing for more diverse plant life. Similarly, however you fucking pronounce that. The Reach benefits from warm air currents and possible geothermal activity, as evidenced by the presence of volcanic fields to the north, and the fact that the Forsworn who live in that area wear minimal fur clothing, implying, yeah. I'm sorry, this makes way more sense. That's why. The City of Solitude, despite being located further north than Dawnstar and Winterhold, appears warmer, likely due to its location on a protected harbour, where warm air from the Calf River and the surrounding sea may mitigate the cold, and its position relative to mountain barriers that shield from the harshest northern winds. The Reach, Whiterun, Falkreath. It says here why. Additionally, the game's visual design may reflect seasonal variations rather than year-round conditions. Skyrim lacks. Okay, that's. But it's already said exactly why. Because in those areas, it works different. Even Markov, yeah, it's already explained why. And it makes sense. Because again, the Forsworn, if it was cold, why are they wearing less fur? Or fur clothing? East side, it's also talking about west. Look. The Reach benefits from warm air currents and possibly geothermal activity, as evidenced by the presence of volcanic fields to the north, and the fact that the Forsworn who live in the area wear minimal fur clothing, implying a relatively warmer environment. But this isn't the Rift, it's the Reach. So it's not just talking about the East, it's also talking about the West and Whiterun. And Whiterun is like in the middle. So Whiterun's gonna have, like for example, where's the volcanic fields? That's funny. It's also in East March. Hammerfell's Dragontail Mountains is very close to where the Reach is. Because Hammerfell, let me see, where that? Fuck off. Yeah, no, that actually makes sense. Don't forget, like I said, they're close to Hammerfell, and they're also in Hammerfell. But there might be some other places that I just can't be bothered to like. Oh. Tectonic rift zone where the plates are pulling apart, which that's weird. Why did it say that in the fucking west zone? Oh, to the north. That's why. Tectonic plates. What's this about Square Enix? Oh yeah, I've got the I think. But yeah. Kids are in bed, husband is watching some crap film. What's going on? Okay, so we were just discussing the why Skyrim has the weather it does. Yeah, talking climates in Skyrim. But like I said, it kind of makes sense because, like I said, the thing is, the way to explain this, right, is that Falkreath, don't forget, if you look at this, is going off into Hammerfell. And the thing is, you're gonna have these places over here. I mean, even here is still cold, but it's going to wear off because it's not always going to be cold. It's going to be somewhat cold, but it's not going to be that cold. And as you can see here, of how the map is also colored in, that we have to have mods to show how different the temperatures are in Skyrim are, other than scenery. But that's how you would know. How would you be able to tell with temperature? In showing it all. Well, this is what I'm saying. So, like, for example, this map shows you where places are going to be warm and where places are going to be cold. And I mean, it shows it here. See, obviously this is going to be colder because, like, that's high up. Our characters don't react to it. Why would they? You're Dragonborn. Technically speaking, think of a dragon. Do you think a dragon is going to be, oh my god, it's cold? No. Dragonborn. You're a godly character. Why should you... Why would temperature bother you? You're Dragonborn. Unless you're some peasant. Why is temperature going to bother you? You're not some ordinary mortal. Like, it doesn't make sense for the character to react to it. Like, I could understand if you'd see it in your breath. I thought that was vanilla. Give me a second. Will we be going to where the cat people live in Elder Scrolls 6? I'm not sure. Oh, I thought it did. Never mind. Goes to show how much mods that added it. Yeah, well, it turns out, yeah. I thought that was the thing. Yeah, they probably didn't add it because, I mean, again, they probably ran out of time. Seems sick as hell. The only way you can get to elsewhere is Elder Scrolls Online. Elder Scrolls 6 will be in Hammerfell, I reckon. I think everyone's actually said that, actually. Square Enix. Let me. This guy is so dumb. They want to use generative AI to automate 70% of QA and debugging tasks. You're gonna kill off your company. What are you doing? %70% of the QA and debugging tasks. You need players. What is... You don't need AI. Fucking... Asmongold is so... He's silly sometimes. Why would you want Pocket Pair to make Pokemon? Is this guy stupid? He does realize the person from Pocket Pair was someone that worked inside of Nintendo. Why would he go back to Nintendo? Why would they go back to Nintendo? The whole point was to leave. You don't go back to somewhere.
You're quite a wretch, aren't you?
We have Foglings. Bring it. This guy is insane. And also saying Expedition 33 should have is the modern Final Fantasy set. No. No. This guy is so dumb. Not 70%. Some of it may be. Some AI in QA, like gathering like feedback forms and stuff like that.
I'm hungry.
That doesn't
Maybe
work.
today
Oh my
I'll try
god, this
something
guy's a
new,
fucking Egypt.
like a vegetable or something.
I don't know what all the fuss is about him. Nothing special. There is nothing. I mean, it's just his takes that are a bit like, you know.
Stendar's mercy be upon you, for the vigil has none to spare. Walk always in the light, or we will drag you to it.
That is so dumb. That's not how game testing works. You don't run into walls all the time to figure, oh my god, you fucking Egypt. That's not how I've been in game testing. This guy's an idiot. You don't just do game testing for to test every possible solution. No. No. Oh my god. There's two parts of QA testing. There's functional game testing, and then there's the other part of game testing where you're actually going through you're breaking the game, and then you're telling the developer why it broke. That's not how it works, man. This guy is so dumb. Go and do game testing, and then you'll understand what you need to do. There's also other things that are in place, like, I don't know. Feedback. How come you don't do that anymore? The company, I think the company shut down. And it was if anything, I actually had some problems like working there as well, because like I was getting headaches I was like 2 hours into the job, and I'll be getting these headaches. I'll be feeling tired, fatigued, and everything. I felt like shit, bro. I enjoyed it, but wait for video games is already bad. Is he fucking stupid or out of his mind? QA has only been oh my god, this takes a so. He's never been in QA. I have. QA has been bad in games because the developers, or even there's been bad things on. When QA finds a bug or a problem, they send it back to the company to deal with the problem. Sometimes what happens, and by the way, I can say this. You know what happens? They still release the game even if there's bugs in there. Even though we reported it. This guy's dumb. Oh, we're gonna use AI to do that. Bro, it's not gonna fix that other problem. That's not how you fix problems. You're putting a plaster on a freaking open wound. And I don't mean some like tiny open wound. I'm on about an axe wound. It's an easy way to fix it. It's called, you listen to the feedback, you don't do it, you don't release the game until you fix those problems. It's that simple. It's that simple. I don't understand. It can't get any more simple than that. It really doesn't.
Perhaps a tonal resonance between the
and this guy is just like, it's so dumb. It's so funny. It's funny to me because it's like, bro, you don't have a clue what the fuck you're talking about. I did game testing, and bro, there was so many problems with game testing because, number one, we were on 0-hour contracts, which is supposed to be illegal now. I think that's one of the reasons why the company actually shut down, I believe. 0-hour contracts were absolutely the worst thing that happened in the UK. So what 0-hour contracts were, you could work from any time basically, because you're on a 0-hour contract, you don't work normal times. You come in when you're told to. This scenery looks like my land. Hey. What, that game, or you talk about your actual land?
Who's there?
My god.
Give up while you still can.
Well, she won't be pulling any more bows from now on. My ancestral land. Ah, I get you now. This guy is absolutely fucking batshit insane. Talk about this. AI is a tool that you use to get rid of like certain tasks, like collecting feedback and stuff like that. It is for menial tasks, very minimum. You want to use it at a bare minimum. You don't want to replace your game testers for AI. It doesn't make sense because game testing, the ultimate idea behind game testing is you're not testing for AI. Because AI is not playing your game. That's the whole point. Players are playing your game.
This world eater,
you need players.
I was thinking,
actual people
you should try
who play
and slice off some of
the
his
type of
meat.
game that you're making.
Seems only fair we
and then
eat
you
him,
want,
given
and then
his
what you want to
name.
do is you want to get them to test your game because again, you're going to need feedback on the character controller. You're going to need feedback on how the combat is. You need feedback on how everything fits in the game. That's what you want the players for. AI can't do that for you. Never will, never can. Or it never can, and it never will. At all. AI can mimic players, but it can't actually be players. And especially if you have someone like Shroud, AI ain't gonna be able to perform like Shroud. Probably be able to copy him, but someone like him, he'll find a way around it. And there's always a way around AI as well. There's always a way because it's predictable. Because as what I forgot what it's called. The guy from Take-Two. Sorry, I will come back to what you're saying, Nestor. But from what the guy said from Take-Two, the problem with AI is it's backward thinking. Humans are forward thinking. They go forward. And again, if AI is predictable, would you want something predictable? It doesn't make sense to try and make something predictable for game testing. It doesn't work. You need unpredictable players playing your game. That's what I needed to say. If you're having predictable players, you're not going to get the results you need, and it's going to end up worse, in a worse state. Square Enix, you've soiled yourself as well. I can't see how, if they, then again, I mean 70%, that means 30% could still be players playing the game. But yeah, anyway, look how big Basin State Park. Alright, let me do that. But yeah, this guy is fucking dumbass. Let's have a look. Oh, you took. Oh, I'm just trying to. Well, like this. That looks like an AI pic. Probably isn't though. It just looks a bit weird. It looks a bit off. Probably just Photoshop. Oh, come on, unpixelate yourself. Yeah, I see what you mean. Man, Asmongold, man. When you rely on AI, you're gonna be lazy. You're gonna be lazy. Got 26 minutes. remember the smell? Smells earthy. I'm joking.
One of the most immersive things a game can do is let the AI learn. Imagine, you sneak into a poacher camp, always killing the guy by the fire first. By your third raid, they've moved him, or doubled the guards, or they set an ambush for you. We're testing whether Tail's Edge enemies can adapt over time, not just with more health, but by remembering you. The risk? Besides a crap ton of complex coding, we might actually make something awesome. How would you implement AI learning?
Oh my god. Has this guy been watching my stream? How much time is left? About 30 minutes. I think this guy's been watching my stream, you know. I was talking about, bro, earlier when we were talking about AI. I said it's stupid to use AI predict player movements or the way the player fights. Does he need Nvidia's AI to do that for you? No. Fucking lazy bastards. Lazy bastards. I'm fucking like, bro. I don't understand with. I don't understand with some developers using fucking AI for everything. That's like putting ketchup on everything. Oh, I'm gonna have cereal. Pumped to have hula hoops. Oh wait, that's fucking crisps. Pumped to have Cheerios. Stick the milk in. Get the ketchup. Why? Why? We are definitely with AAA games studios are cooked. They're cooked. I honestly think they're cooked. If you're using AI for everything, you might as well. Actually, do you know what? This is what I'm gonna say. To those game studios that are using AI for everything, get ketchup and stop putting it on everything, and then go and taste that. Tell me how that tastes. Stop putting ketchup on everything. Since you're using AI for everything, use ketchup for everything. Everything that you eat, you stick it on. Stick it on everything that you eat. I bet you any money it'll taste like crap. Fucking idiots. Stop using AI for everything. It doesn't need to be that way. If you've already made the company that big, maybe you shouldn't have done that to begin with. There's a reason why indies are outperforming you. Do they use AI? No. Then what are you doing? Are you saying the only way to beat indies is to use AI to beat them? Are you stupid? Are you actually, like, you're done in the head, bro? Like, what are we doing? This is insane to me. I'm sorry, I know I came back to that subject, but oh my god, this whole thing about AI is so dumb. I just don't understand. If you can't beat an indie, and the only way to do it is through AI, maybe you should just give up. Just give up. Just say, you know what? We've been in the industry for a long time. Maybe it's time we packed our bags. I would respect it. Give room to all the other companies out there that are coming into the industry. Let them do the job, and I'll bet you any money they'll do it way better than you. Probably without. I mean, some people might might do it with a bit of AI, doing like the whole prototyping thing and using it for menial tasks, not for tasks like fucking game testing and all the other stupid shit, which by the way is so simple to do. It's so simple to do. The state that the AAA, like the old companies are going in, is absolutely appalling. It's very stupid. They don't need AI. It's just so funny. It's so funny. Like I came up with so many other solutions that they could do without even needing to like break the bank that much. AI costs a fortune, and here's the thing, like Asmongold saying, oh yeah, it's good. Okay, watch when it all collapses. If Square Enix is going to use AI for everything, you're going to collapse. EA, you're already going to collapse. There's no if, buts, or maybes there. Watch when the AI industry collapses. Because it will happen again. Because there's been an influx of so much AI on the market. And I think what it's going to take is all these AI things going into... because I think what's going to happen is they're going to regulate AI. And all these lawsuits that are happening, that's going to push it even further into the collapse of AI. And again, remember what I was talking about earlier? Disgruntled engineer for AI puts a backdoor into the AI, gets sacked. He's like, okay, do you know what? Okay, time to watch the big boom. Uploads the virus to AI, bricks every single form, bricks the AI to the point that it can't do anything, and the company's there worrying because there's nothing being done. The guy is sitting back on his couch, waiting for the phone call for the company to bring him back in. Oh wait, but they'll probably get the AI to try and fix the other AI, and what will be even? And again, another story. What if it does that, and the virus jumps onto that AI and completely bricks that one as well? I'm not even gonna lie. That is going to happen, and when that happens, I am going to laugh. I am going to laugh. Because that is going to happen soon. I don't know when, but it's going to happen at some point. It is definitely gonna happen. Companies keep forgetting. You're hiring developers that know how to program. You might want to not do that. You might want to be careful, because one of them, well, someone's going to be smart enough to leave a back door just to upload a virus. And if they go, oh, but that's illegal to try and do that. Bro, I'm not trying to be funny. It doesn't matter. Because it's going to cause an absolute... It's going to cause absolute freaking mayhem, bro. And I'm here for it. Because as much as I actually enjoy, like... I do like using AI every now and again for, like, certain things. Helping with, like, structuring and, you know, coming up with other ideas that I actually use top of my head and not actual AI. Just structuring my thoughts, and then, you know, once I'm done, I build the idea off my own back. I don't need AI to build that for me. But it's gonna happen. Once that collapse happens, I mean, it actually happened. I think wait, Nvidia lost a lot of money through that as well. They lost a lot of money because OpenSea came out and made it cheaper to do AI. And just think, that's just making it AI cheaper. There's also, like I said, there's also going to be the problems with AI, the hacking of AI, the viruses on AI. There's all types of other stuff that is going to go wrong. We just haven't seen it yet because it's not. I think people are. I think it's. Again, I think once the height has been reached for AI, it's going to happen. Because it's been happening for over 20 years now, since computers were made. Well over 20 years. Like, people forget that Trojans still exist to this day. People forget about all of these different problems that computers still have. And they think that AI is this, like, whole tough thing, but it's not gonna get away. It's not. You're never gonna get away from viruses on PC. That's never gonna happen.
If I learned to play a lute, do you think having that musical knowledge
You're never gonna
would
get
make
away from
coolant
hackers
energy
either.
easier to understand?
Right. Sometimes when you do that on a car, oh wait, it can't move.
Fighting styles are...
Right, so one reason why I came over here, by the way, was got 14 minutes.
Come down.
Right, guys.
You got arms like a clan fear.
I'm gonna stop talking about AI because it's actually. Well, it's not pissing me off, but
It's always good to see someone I can count.
it's gonna be irrelevant.
Very
Right, give me a
good,
second.
man.
I wanna thank you for
Good
my
luck out
money.
there.
I know you guys can't see this, but that's okay. Cause money saving it anyway. Made some money. Just so you know how much money I made, nearly 3K. Now back to this. I need to quickly do a be right back. I want to get ready. Anyway, let's get ready for somewhere winds meet. Right, be right back, guys. Oh. rambling. Oh, wait, I just thought... Wait, how do you redeem that? Tuppy! Yo, there's a redeem code there. Is Jet Li Chinese? That might be a bit racist. Take it. Take it. Yeah, there you go. Oh, he is okay. Where'd you redeem it? Yeah, but where'd you redeem it, bro? It doesn't even say, man. Bro, I want to redeem this code. Where'd you redeem it? You redeem in-game. Well, how are you supposed to redeem it in the game? Alright, give me a second, guys. I apologize for this. Right, I'm only doing that so I can sometimes the YouTube's buggy. I don't know if you can make them that big though. Alright, do I need to turn the volume down a bit? Or... Oh, you're so funny, Nesta, bro. What do you mean, leave it? Bro, I want to win that thing, bro. Bro. There's a chance to win. What's it called? Give me a second, let me read it. Let me read it. So we'll be choosing 10 lucky players around the globe to receive a day off fund, allowing you to fully immerse yourself in Where Winds Meet on November 14th. Wait, what? Day off fund. What does that mean? What's a day off fund? Only redeem codes I know is off the PlayStation Store. Oh, don't tell me that's the only way you can get that code. That's gonna suck. Right, do you guys want to... Right, let me... I'll do this. I think it will be better. That way you guys don't need to see the there we go. Full screen. Is that better for you guys? Oh my god, look at that. Better? Yeah, it's PlayStation exclusive, but it's still coming out on the PC. So, it's going to come out on a PC next week, on the 14th. And it's also going to be on PlayStation on the 14th. Much better good. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Bro, next weekend is when we start playing Where Winds Meet. Why are they so stingy? Blame it on PlayStation. I think that these guys probably used Sony as a bargaining chip to release this global. Oh, that's unfortunate, Orchid. Well, don't worry. I'm going to release this as a video next week, Wednesday. So, depending on my reaction to the video as a whole, or the stream as a whole, I'll be posting that. Either I'll post my actual reaction after the stream, or I'll post my actual initial reaction in the stream. But yeah, hopefully you might come across it next week, Wednesday. But other than that, I hope you have a good time. Well, I hope you have a good rest, sorry. But yeah, hopefully I'll catch you in the next one. Man, I can't wait, man. 2 minutes, man. 2 minutes. But look at these views, man. See, who needs ray tracing, man? The lighting looks so good here. Take care, Orchid. Cheers for tuning in. People are saying Game of the Year. Yeah, bro. This is Game of the Year, bro. This would be my Game of the Year, easy. Imagine this comes out bad. No. Please, no. Don't do that. Don't do that. Just be good. Just be good, please. I already played this game. Tappy, do you want to play Where Winds Meet for me? Look at him curled up on my bed, man. Literally right there. At last, this is what you've been waiting all day for. Yeah, man. This is what I've been waiting for. This is why I streamed so long. Man, I didn't realize we've been streaming for about 9.5 hours. I don't feel too bad, you know. I mean, I feel a bit tired, but like, I think it's because I've been talking. I'm so ready to turn Chinese. What are these comments, man? Okay, so it's probably a code to do this every Friday or Thursday. Bro, I'll be doing it every weekend when this is out. You know that I'm gonna be streaming this all day next weekend. But I'm playing this all day next weekend, bro. Every weekend. We're gonna be... Bro. Oh my god, they showed
all these years, I've wanted to see what the jungle is like.
Uncle John, when will you finally let me go out there?
Right, let me make this bigger. On my end, you guys already got it in full.
Everyone dreams of venturing into it. But once they're lost in its vast sea, they seek the nearest shore.
Dude, this is so cool. Yo. These cutscenes are amazing, bro. I remember that guy. Yeah. Yo. Oh my god, I can't wait to play this, man. Just look at the... Bro, this is AAA. This is an actual AAA game. This is the definition of a AAA game. Stepping into a new world. But first, what?
Where Winds Meet is a very unique game. Yeah, the animations are really good.
So this is a game that sort of combines multiple genres into one in a rather interesting way.
Interesting and beautiful open world.
How big the city is and how much
detail is packed in.
전체적으로 트리플A급 오픈월드 게임에 필적하는 높은 퀄리티를 확인할 수 있었는데요.
你想怎么走，做什么事，完全由你决定。
玩呢啲武俠 game 咧，我就會覺得好 relax。
Where Winds Meet surprised me by the amount of depth in its systems and content.
Good.
Hey everyone, I'm Eric from Everstone Studio. Welcome to our global launch preview today. We've got something special. One of our beta players is joining us to explore the world of Where Winds Meet together.
Hello everyone, I'm the Lazy Peon, a gaming content creator, and I'll be your guide to this world for this sneak peek. Today I'll be grilling the devs on the development progress of the game.
I still remember our first trainer review back at Gamescom 2022 in Cologne. That's when we showed the first look of this incredible world. And now, after 3 years of development and feedback from our amazing beta players, we are officially launching worldwide on November 40th.
As a Where Winds Meet beta tester about to embark on this journey, I already can't wait. Today, let's take a quick look with the dev team at what is at launch.
Creeps me out, man. He's probably like us. Introverts. I'm joking. He actually looks like an actual
is an open-world action game. You will step into an epic world that's so much more than just kung fu battles.
That's right, and as a huge fan of open-world games, Where Winds Meet is completely different from any open-world game we've seen so far. So what kind of world are we stepping into exactly? Let's have the devs open the gates and find out. When I enter the world of Where Winds Meet, what can I do?
What I love most is that it truly feels like living inside history. Where Winds Meet is set during China's 5 dynasties and 10 kingdoms period, a turbulent era bridging 2 golden dynasties in Chinese history, the Tang and Song dynasties. Its chaotic age gives rise to incredibly diverse cultures and legends, intertwined to create this living open world. Beyond the main story, the world is filled with tons of set content. The cool part is that the choices we make in some of these stories can actually ripple through the world and even change how certain stories end. It's that timeless dream, just you, your horse, and your curiosity, stepping out into this vast, unpredictable world. You go on adventures, become a wuxia hero, and get into trouble sometimes. And ultimately, you get to write your own legend.
For me, being a wuxia hero is all about freedom and exhilarating combat. Where Winds Meet offers a rich variety of combat styles, featuring both traditional Chinese weapons such as the sword, dual blades, spear, mow blade, and rope dart, alongside more artistic weapons inspired by classic martial arts novels like the umbrella and the fan. Each weapon has its own distinct rhythm. The mow blade can mow down enemies with its healthiness and sheer force. The dual blades can are light and nimble, great for both offense and defense. And the umbrella is elegantly effortless, as deadly as it is stealthy. These classic weapons combined with 12 distinct martial arts sets and 23 different mystic arts, such as Leaping Toad and Lion Roar, allow everyone to create their own unique combat style. For the animations, we teamed up with Mr. Stephen Tang Wai, a 4-time Hong Kong Film Award winner for Best Action Choreography. We've incorporated tons of film-grade motion capture to recreate aesthetic and traditional martial arts moves. Also, you can enjoy the most exhilarating combat experience as you wander the world. You Kung Fu masters out there have a lot to look forward to too. There are a lot of bosses and enemies with different fighting styles across dozens of campings and regions.
Yep.
Even when you are just exploring a quiet valley or wandering into a mystic forest, you might stumble into an epic showdown with a world boss.
Yeah, I think.
If I had to sum up our game in one word, it would be freedom.
It feels just like a real world, only better. With martial arts, you are capable of so much more. When you need some fish, you can just grab a rope, or, for a little bit fun, just perform Tai Chi in the water. There you go, a fish bomb. Need a quest item from an NPC, your options are quite open. Ask around for clues, negotiate a gift,
100%.
or offer a generous sum to buy it outright. If you have learned the skill, there are always the option of using Moon Grabber to snatch it away. We are building a world that feels alive, where days fade into nights, weather changes on a wind, and everything keeps moving all on its own. We bring a thriving city of Kaifeng to life, with thousands of NPCs living and going about their daily routines in it, and your choices may shape their destinies.
See,
be kind, and you might be rewarded with rare treasures or secret quests. Get on their bad side, and you could end up in a wuxia-style duel or being chased by their entire crew.
That's actually
in a world this vast, you can become anyone and live any life you want. Travel alone or walk your chosen path with others. There are no fixed rules here. You enter this world with nothing except the freedom to wander, to explore, and to go where the wind takes you.
Bro, this is going to be sick.
Not to worry. Even if you are not familiar with Chinese aesthetic, that won't stop you from appreciating the beauty of this world. Every flower, every blade of grass, every rooftop tile.
Oh my god, just look at the visuals, bro.
Traverse the windswept plants, or even dance in the floral splendor of River Hall. More than just captivating scenery, there is a living authenticity to it all. From the layout of city streets, NPC attire, and the nitty-gritty details.
The textures.
The food people eat to how they work and play. We've brought all of it to life based on historical records, and we've even recreated 1,000-year-old artworks and poetry. This is a beauty that transcends language, and I'm sure that every wanderer will be able to appreciate this enduring aesthetic heritage.
That's what
Entering
I want.
Where Winds Meet for the first time, you'll be immediately blown away by an immense level of both detail and stunning natural beauty in the open world. You'll look off into the distance, see mountain peaks, ancient structures, and have the freedom to travel there. Basically, every structure is enterable. You can interact with every NPC, and the world is full of secrets to discover. It truly does feel alive.
That's all right. Our global launch will begin with the Qinghe and Kaifeng regions.
I've also known that you've been hard at work developing more unique regions that are coming down the pipeline. Well, first, let's take a peek behind the curtains of the areas of Qinghe and Kaifeng.
What
kind of world are we about to enter?
When I've got some time to kill, I love just meandering around Qinghe. This is where the martial arts dream begins and every wanderer's first and most idyllic safe haven. Qinghe has wide open plains, humble villages, and breathtaking natural ecosystems. The diverse landscapes included vast wilderness, secluded hamlets, flowing rivers, and deep caves. Although I hear recently there have been some problems with law and order, there's somebody pretended to be a wanderer going around talking about wuxia dreams and such. Setting fire to wasp nets, stealing the horses of travelers, and picking fights with a village goose. People who pass by also seem to find things missing from their pockets. So strange. Actually, beneath this tranquil, idyllic land, there are winding underground caves teeming with martial arts secrets and mystery legends. In Steel Shore, the tears and dreams of a faceless man hide secrets of a former dynasty. The bony sea which once held back countless enemies now lies as a vast wasteland. Does someone still linger behind the veil of its crumbling ramparts? Atop Hello Peak, countless people look out for the return of someone, but only faint traces can be glimpsed throughout Qinghe. Is it illusion or something more? There are even more regions and stories waiting for you to explore. But the most important thing is that this will always be the start of your adventure and a home you can return to when the going gets rough.
Bro, this is gonna be fire.
Kaifeng is a city of contrast. Experience the dazzling Revelry Hall, stroll through bustling ancient streets, explore the majestic Imperial Palace, or uncover the mystery of the shadowy ghost-like market.
By the way, I will get to everyone's
if you spend
comments.
just one day in Kaifeng, you can listen to music in the Pleasure Quarter, gazing out upon the city lights like a carefree
we've been here
wanderer.
before.
Or you can join the common folk, seeking the legend of the Golden Leaf and rebuild rundown streets through righteous heroism. Or you can dive into the city's shadows, uncover buried secrets in the Ghostlight Market. We've populated Kaifeng with over 10,000 NPCs that you can interact with. They can be your informants, dual opponents, witnesses to crimes, drinking buddies, and instigators of adventure. With our smart NPC system, every person you met feels real. Each character has their own unique habits and personality. When it rains, they will dash for cover, and might even start a conversation with you on the way. As you explore, you will also discover all kinds of folk culture, from shadow puppetry and pitch pot games to card tables, local opera, and lion dance. Shadow puppetry brings folk tales to life with nothing more than light, shadow, and a touch of magic.
We are doing all of
this. May look like a simple card game, but it's packed with strategy and street smarts.
Yeah,
and as you explore, you can uncover over 1,200 artifacts across 16 types. This whole world is yours to discover. Think of it as one big gift, just waiting to be opened.
As you explore this great wide world, we hope to return to the purest and most sublime expression of martial arts fantasy. Aku point strikes, Tai Chi techniques, the mighty drop, the lion's roar, form and intent feats, telekinesis, wall striding, and so on. This game brings to life these romantic visions so deeply rooted in wuxia fantasy. The core concept of our work is a crossover and mashup of Chinese wuxia fantasy with an open-world game. Wuxia warriors shatter limits and break with conventions through their martial arts. And in this wuxia world, every wanderer is free and unrestricted. While exploring the world, we've set up many hidden places like a secret room under a stone slab. So for example, one might think to use Mighty Drop to crash through the floor and get to the underground. Or for example, for a treasure trove behind a stone wall, a player might use Tai Chi to use bear's weight to break open the stones and get the loot. In Where Winds Meet, you can always use any method you can imagine to achieve your goals and explore the delights of this world.
Whoa.
Just hearing the developers talk about all this fills me with an immense excitement to play the game again. Where Winds Meet isn't just an open world, it's a fully realized world.
It is indeed, as they say, wherever there are people, there is the Jianghu. In such a vast world, there are tons of stories waiting for you.
The journeys of countless warriors unfolding in this vast world, forging legendary tales. Listen with me to what sort of story the wind blows our way.
Okay.
What sort of story will we encounter in the world of Where Winds Meet?
In our opening trailer, the characters will show Jiang Wulang, Han Xiangxun, and Yi Dao. They are foundational to the protagonist's early years. They represent home, family, and ultimately, the ones who inspired the MC's dream of becoming a wanderer. The story begins in Xinhe. In the main storyline, we are the young master of blissful retreat. Our identity is a mystery, but we know that Aunt Han and Uncle Jiang raised us from childhood. The MC is always asking, Uncle Jiang, when are you going to take me to see the Jianghu? Well, as fate would have it, the answer comes sooner and far more dramatically than expected. That very day, a mysterious figure steals the jade pendant. The protagonist heads into town to prepare for the celebration, and in doing so, stumbles upon the secret behind Everclear Clinic, only to be swept up into the world by a dark undercurrent, marking the beginning of an adventure-packed journey. As the story moves into the Kaifeng chapter, we make our way into Heroic Assembly and learn the legend of the gold-making vessel from the amber of its invitation. Now, is it truly a miraculous treasure, or is it actually a key piece in a much deeper and darker mystery? It's here that the journey really escalates. We started as a complete outsider in this sprawling city, but through a series of faithful events, we will find ourselves tangled in real historical conflicts and conspiracies. But in the end, we will realize that even though we may seem like merely grist for the mill of fate, a true hero can still carve a path of survival for the common people. And as for how that all plays out, well, I'm afraid we will have to save that for you to discover in the game.
We use an innovative approach that combines overt and hidden storylines. The overt storyline, the main chapters, follow the hero's personal journey, experiencing the growth of a true hero. The hidden storyline, on the other hand, is told through fragmented narratives, with clues scattered across various details of exploration. The main storyline plot accounts for roughly 20% of the overall story, and as the hidden story unfolds, we learn more about the vast forces at work and its past secrets. Meanwhile, the player's exploration of the world and the story is the critical linchpin connecting the overt and hidden storylines. All of this combines to form a vivid and immersive wuxia experience. Perhaps a roadside beggar or a random book in a room will provide a clue to the hero's identity, or even impact the massive conspiracy involving imperial court. It's just like actual history. Under the surface, it's teeming with legends that spark the imagination. But no matter what joys or tears lie ahead, for a young wanderer like you, constantly pining to explore the world, we hope the story you write for yourself will be enjoyable.
Oh my god.
Thank you, devs, for that description of such an enticing world. No matter what joys or tears lie ahead, surely those tears won't be mine, right? The beginning of the player's journey is this little bamboo groove hut right beside us. Eric, have you prepared any gifts for us wanderers starting out in this world?
Of course, with the coming global launch, we have a welcome gift for all the players, and even more gifts are waiting for you to uncover in the game. In this world, not only are you free, but all the in-game content is totally free too. There's no pay-to-win in our games.
According to the developers, later versions will launch in-game content updates via themed seasons, some of which advance the core world narrative, whilst others will focus on introducing new game modes and limited-time events.
But what won't change is that all the post-launch updates will be totally free to play. And our first season Bled Out is going to be ready for us.
After overviewing all this content together, I gotta say, Where Winds Meet is one of the most unique open world games I've ever seen. The same hero can wander the wilderness or be a face on a crowded city street, or kick back and do nothing. Whoever knew a wanderer's world could be so free and unfettered?
Exactly. So that's why we say it is the first wuxia opened world for us. Wuxia is about freedom, love, and justice. Breaking your limits, become free like the wind, and when all these free spirits meet up, that's what creates the world. Alright everyone, that's it for our global launch preview. Thanks so much for sticking with us. Don't forget, Where Winds Meet launches globally on November 40th. And don't forget to pre-register on our website and get sweet rewards. You can also wishlist the game on Steam, PlayStation, and Epic stores. Follow us on social too. We can't wait to explore the world with you guys.
I already can't wait. I wish it was November 14th already. But at least for now, I have the opportunity, along with the devs, to show you all a clip of the Xinghe region mystery side story, Tian Ying. Just a moment, it's starting soon.
Nice. So, I don't know if you guys caught all of that, but I think that personally, this is going to be Game of the Year for me.
Hey everyone, thanks for waiting. I'm the Lazy Peon, and welcome to the Where Winds Meet live gameplay demo.
Hi there, I'm Dalen, the combat designer on Where Winds Meet team, and super excited to be here today.
First off, a quick intro. This demo will focus on showcasing the hidden storyline boss in Xinghe, the battle against Mioshan. Word is, he's the guardian behind Xinghe's secret plotline, and honestly, there's something really mysterious about him.
That's right, we are heading to one of Xinghe's key spots, the Halo Peak. So this was once the site where a divine halo appeared, and the villagers believe it was a heavenly sun. So they gathered here, carved a massive grotto, and to try to raise 1,000 brutal statues in devotion.
Sounds like Mioshan's identity is anything but straightforward.
Yeah, absolutely, but we won't spoil it too much. Legend has it that when the halo shines upon this place once more, then Master Mioshan will return to his homeland, and the truth will be unveiled by you, the Wanderers.
Alright, enough talk. Let's dive in and chat whilst we play.
Sure, let's go.
Okay, so this guy is some kind of monk or something?
Yeah, exactly. Mioshan actually is a very famous monk because he actually helped a lot of people. And so you can also hear some information during the exploration of the world.
I think I remember whilst exploring Xinghe, there was lots of NPCs and books that would mention him actually. Okay. Nice, straight out the CC.
Bro. He does so much damage, dude.
So is this like a phase 1?
Oh, this must be like a real
very relaxed.
Exactly. So in the first phase, you'll notice his attacks
we didn't fight this
mostly
one.
range. Wait, let me dodge this.
Oh,
nice.
But you guys might remember my streams where we played through
like he's not fighting
and found bosses by accident.
Or he's not fighting out of anger, more like trying to keep you at bay.
Like, dude, look at
this,
man.
That's a nice combo you've just pulled off there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like he doesn't, by his animations,
the combos,
he doesn't really want to fight you right now. He's not, maybe he's hiding something.
Nice dodge. Yeah, and exactly, and I think I will get him pretty soon.
Oh.
And there's not a lot of user interface elements here.
Nice, okay. Another cutscene.
Yeah. And now,
his star.
phase 2.
Now we go to the second stage. And actually it's not the second stage of the boss fight, but also shows the second stage of Mioshan's life.
That's... Whoa.
Oh, is he turning into monk? Is this monk phase, hand-to-hand combat, melee?
Yeah, exactly, and we'll see, yeah.
Okay, he's looking a little bit more serious now.
Yeah.
But I still feel like he's holding something back. I don't know.
Yeah, you can see he actually just
what the hell was that, bro?
You can see right here. So he summons he summons the arbiter like a Rakshasa stance, and it's very dangerous, so I need to be very careful.
That's a crazy ultimate.
Yo!
Okay, don't get hit by that. You will die. Nice deflect.
These bosses that they make, I said this before while streaming this.
Nice.
The bosses that they make,
love it when you get that counter.
Are so good.
He's broken his posture.
Bro.
Big combo.
So when you face the right light attack, you need to use the deflect.
Yeah.
At certain time.
I missed the execute there though. It's got you with a big combo.
I missed the timing this time, so I got hit. So deflect is, if you're successful, you will be very helpful, but if you lose it, you will also be hurt.
Careful.
Oh. This is he's out on the second stage. Yeah, I need to heal. Nice deflect.
So
feels so satisfying when you pull
the
off those
deflects
deflects and get the combo.
Yeah, exactly. Very.
Dude, this is so good, dude. No, like, dude, oh my god.
That was fast.
I'm just so
This is insane. The animations are so sick.
Because he actually attacks so fast.
I see your hands are starting to sweat a little bit.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Your hands are starting to sweat a little bit, dude. What the
I love that combo that you do right there. But phase 3? Well done. Nice.
Oh, I think he's using just the one blade.
Another cutscene. That means it's not over yet.
Yeah. So.
Wait.
I remember this.
True for the assassin.
Oh, the mask is finally coming off, and he doesn't really look like a monk to me. He looks more like an assassin.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, phase 3. Now he's gonna not hold back, I assume.
No. 3 phases, bro.
Well, the speed of those attacks, he's just blinking.
Oh
through
my.
you.
Exactly. So, on like the third stage, speed goes very fast, and you need to be very careful.
You almost got his posture down.
Almost.
Nice.
2.
I wonder
3. Oh.
You're low.
I missed it. Almost. Oh.
You got him. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. Big combo here. Execute. Nice.
Almost up.
So I wonder if he has like a ultimate in phase 3, like phase 2.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh man, that is so hard to parry.
It's legendary assassin. Yeah, he also has an ult on the third stage. 2, 3. Nice.
Nice. Oh, you're really low.
You nearly died.
It's okay, we're good.
See, this is why I use the umbrella to heal me while I'm. But I think in boss fights they nerfed it a bit more.
3, come on, Dylan.
They nerfed the healing of the umbrella and stuff.
He's jumping up. Is this another ultimate?
Yeah, this is the ult for his third stage, and actually he just
Are those clones?
Yeah.
Yo, what? He was difficult enough on his own. So how do you defeat these clones?
I need to use deflect for 10-inch attack, and if I deflect it successfully, one clone will be disappeared.
Oh, I see. So the clones attack first, but he attacks from the shadows.
Yeah, exactly.
And to defeat the clones, you need to deflect the clones. I see.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
What a pity.
Better luck next time. Go again.
Yeah. Let me just try again. But,
oh my god.
We'll do better next time.
He was just warming up.
Dude, I don't know how I would cope with
Exactly.
this.
So for the third
This
stage,
boss exactly.
You need to use the deflect to kill those clones, and otherwise you are facing 14 at the same time, and trust me, it would be harsh.
Alright, you've had a warm up now. You've got it this time. Phase 1, make light work of this.
So he's got to do all 3 phases.
Stage 1 should be easy for me this time. Let's see.
But yeah, I think I can talk during this bit. I think from what they've actually shown us, so they said there's no pay to win.
I like how in phase 1,
the cosmetics
it
you can get for free. Pretty much anything in the game you can get for free, as long as you work towards it.
Yeah, exactly.
That was sick. Oh, dude.
Stage, Miao Shen is shown as a monk
Game of the year.
He always
Game
help
of the
people,
year.
And just like
this is innovative.
He don't really want
now
to hurt
this
you.
is what I call innovation. This game right here. This is innovation.
That's beautiful. That deflect is so nice.
Yes, we got it.
The audio-visual feedback from the combat in this fight
Boss
as
fights
well
are crazy.
It's super impressive. Like the animations, it's
and Jackie, why would I play Fortnite
to watch?
I'm not gonna play the new season of Fortnite. That's weird, bro. I really just want to explore and get good luck. You're gonna have to practice those moves.
I won't. If you stand on the like,
you can practice versus. You can practice against bosses, by the way. They do allow you to do that.
A little trick.
Bit of a pro tip for the viewers, say.
Nice. I got it.
I want to be drunken master.
This took you a few tries when you first made this boss, right?
I think there is an actual drunken
this
master
isn't a boss
build
that you probably expected to get down on your first attempt.
But I don't know.
This is one of the more challenging bosses in the game, would you say?
Yeah, this is
I'm gonna be that
like,
guy stumbling out of bars when you pass
boss in like Qinghe era.
Yeah.
That would be funny, bro.
And Qinghe is just the starting region, so there's even more challenging bosses after this as well.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We also have a very large region. We also have a very large region in Kaifeng, and yeah, there's also lots of bosses there. Yeah, if you stand here, it will be safe. But if you don't, it will be like very hard to deflect.
I wonder if they're gonna show the towns of mischief we can get. They've already showed quite. I mean,
to stand in the middle. Would you need to deflect when the hammer comes down?
You can steal certain items and things. I think you can. I demonstrated this in the streams that I was playing. Actually, some of it I didn't steal people's stuff, but you can. Like, for example, if you see someone on a horse, you can yank them off and nick their horse. You can do that. You can get into trouble. You can get into trouble with the law, by the way, if you're not careful.
Nice. I'll let you focus here.
There's some other bits and pieces as well, like
actually, every time I
if you harm the public, they will. You could also get into trouble there. I think trespassing might be one of them. But I'm not entirely sure. I could be wrong. There's some other bits as well.
So even as the guy that designed the boss, it's still a little bit difficult for you.
Yeah. This boss is really tough. Nice.
That was perfect. Well played.
You can sneak into certain places to learn moves. That's what I had to do.
Short sword combo that you're doing, because that's really good damage.
You can pretend to be. Well, there's quests that you can do where you pretend to be someone, catching them out cheating. Bro, there's so many things that you can do. Oh my god.
The heal is finding the right moment to heal without.
I mean, you saw the sumo wrestling stuff. You can do that if you want.
Oh, this time I'm lucky.
Apparently there's duels and stuff, bro. There's so much that you can do in this game.
Is it random when he decides to use the ult? You got him with no ulti.
Yeah, I'm lucky. Actually, it's also a little trick. If you keep a little bit distance with him, he will have like lower possibility to use the ult.
Oh,
yeah. So
it's nice that it's not completely scripted like that every time.
So this
cool.
is
it's nice to see a dev actually playing. Yeah, man.
Yeah, nice. And there's even more like stories and more like information about Tianyin in the like.
I don't know about you guys, but I think he's dead.
So yeah, hope you guys like it and hope you guys can find the story behind the Tianyin.
If this is like an early boss in the game, I can't imagine what's to come later on. So
yeah,
be very exciting to see it.
Wait.
So due to time constraints, we've only shown the tip of the iceberg, but in the open world exploration, there's tons of contents waiting for you to explore.
That's a wrap for this preview live stream. Thank you for joining us. For more on Tianying's story and tales of other legendary heroes, dive into the game yourself and find out.
Yeah, thank you so much for coming and turning in. See you on November 14th.
Nice. I think what I'll do is I'm gonna do a video tomorrow. Reacting to everything, and then I'll release it tomorrow. Not tomorrow, Wednesday.
Where wins meet. Once I started playing through it, I was blown away. From the story to the interesting characters, a lot of side activities. The world is beautiful. The graphics are great. The gameplay is great. Everyone else will be able to enjoy it as much as I have just from the last beta, because I know November 14th is around the corner, and man, people will be surprised. Keep doing y'all thing. Yo, what is that noise? What was the flock of geese coming here, yo? They look angry. I gotta get out of here. You can stay if you want to. Peace!
I fell in love with the way the game offers everything I really enjoy, such as the freedom to explore a majestic, beautiful, well-imagined and crafted world. Anyways, I do wish for this game to have the best launch here in West. And I hope to meet many people who share the view with me.
東京ゲームショウでフエンテを初めて知ってトレーラーを見た瞬間に惹かれました。もともと仏教ものが大好きなのでゲームの中で屋根を飛び回るシーンやオープンワールドの物語がとっても面白そうに感じました。ついにリリースされるのが本当に嬉しいですし、これからもっと多くのプレイヤーの皆様と交流できたらいいなと思っております。
Like they could have done it like right at the bottom here.
대나무 숲을 기억합니다. 개봉의 야경과 인파, 불꽃놀이를 기억합니다. 무림에서 살아있음을 경험했습니다.
Hello Hello， 各位少东家及烟云的官方团队，身为一个很重视剧情体验的玩家，我从烟云16声刚释出消息的时候就开始关注。我期待在烟云16声的江湖里，不论玩家选择成为谁，都能够找到属于自己的定位。希望这个江湖不只是一场冒险，而是一段能够被记住的旅程。
Por fin, donde se encuentran los vientos llega al mundo. Me encanta The World Wide With Me. Un mundo abierto inmenso para explorar con total libertad, paisajes que quitan el hipo y una pelea trepidante. Nos vemos en el juego, gente. Que sea un éxito total.
Since you stuck around this long, here's a little bonus for you. We are picking 10 lucky pre-registered guys to share a $2,000 vacation fund, so you can totally take November 40th off and dive deep into the game.
What? Did they... hold on. Are they saying they're willing to pay $2,000 for someone to take the day off just to play Where Winds Meet? That's a W, bro. That's a W. Haven't heard Uruguayan Spanish in a long time. That was Uruguayan Spanish. I didn't even know. I couldn't... Bro, when other languages come into my head, it's so hard for me to keep up. Oh my god, there's a lot to take in here. There's a lot to take in here. Looks good, just hope it lives up to your expectations. Well, here's the thing, I've already played this game, Kara, so I already know what to expect. I've already played it. You guys, by the way, it's only you guys that get to experience it for the first time. I've already experienced it. It kind of sucks, though. Yeah, that kind of sucks. So that means I'm only going to experience it for the first time with the English language. However, you guys are going to experience it for the first time when you guys start playing it. By the way, when this comes out, I think I've said this before, but I'll say it again. I will open up a guild for you guys to join the guild, and if you guys want to join my session, I will try and keep it open on the weekends as much as possible. Obviously, I think the first day might be a bit difficult because that's when we're gonna first get into the game. Let me turn this down. So, obviously we're going to be making our characters first, and then, you know, once everything is done, then we can do co-op and whatever else. We're going to experience the game together from next Saturday onwards. I'm looking at completing Grand Blue. And then if I complete Grand Blue, I will be doing this on a Tuesday as well, which means it gives me time to do all the other bits and pieces off without doing co-op. Because I'm trying to use the weekends as a way for if anyone else wants to come along, because that's around that sort of time. I'm hoping that, you know, we can get a whole community together, because I know weekends are usually best for most people, because most people are usually finished working and stuff like that. So we'll see how things go, but that's the way I'm looking at this right now. But yeah, I'm gonna make a video tomorrow. Like I'll do a video tomorrow to discuss more details for this, and I need. Right. Oh man. So yeah, I'm gonna do a video to go into a bit more detail with the game, or the video, and I think from this point, I think going forward, game of the year. Nah, I'm joking. But yeah, one of the reasons why I didn't really talk too much during what they're doing is because I wanted them to talk. I didn't want to pause it too much because obviously we're doing a live stream. But like I said, I've already played this, so I already know what to expect. It's more about how do you guys feel. It's more about how you guys might feel about the game. So really, this video was more for you guys than it is for me, because again, I already know what I'm going in, and I already know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take the game slow and steady, and I want to experience the game for what it has to offer. But yeah, apart from that, I think again, I don't really want to talk much on this, because I mean, to be honest, like, I'm still just processing everything. I think that bro, I've been streaming for like 10 hours now, bro. Oh my god. Alright. Anyway, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna leave it there, guys. If you enjoyed this stream, be sure to hit the like, consider subscribing if you're new, and feel free to join a Discord. Discord link is down in the description below. Feel free to join, and don't forget to hit the notification bell. That will let you know when I next go live, or when the next video gets uploaded, which, by the way, will be Monday. Monday is gonna be Mad Max. Wednesday is my reaction to Where Winds Meet global, what's it? Global launch preview. Like I said, I'm gonna go into a bit more detail because I need to take everything in, because I think there's a few mini games there that are new. Obviously there's gonna be a lot more content as so I don't know if you guys remember me playing Wuthering Waves. So I think it's going to be similar to that, where there's going to be updates consistently. So this is like a live service game. This isn't like the typical MMORPG games that are out there, like World of Warcraft and all of. It's not like that. So if we have a guild, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think you guys are gonna be into the PvP side, and I think that's fine. You don't have to be. I don't think we will go into PvP stuff because I'm not really a PvPer. It's not my kind of thing. But I think having the guild is just more of like a way of us to communicate, and you know, if you want to play the game with me after the launch, yeah, that's what we're gonna do. That's been my thing since the day I tried this game. And like I said, I think you guys, if you are into open world games and exploration and even building your own home and stuff like that, there's no, and the good thing about this is there is no survival mechanics in it. For me, that's a plus. This is just such a good game, and I think if they've if they've made the optimization even better, oh my god. Oh my god. It's gonna be good. Oh bro, it's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. Oh my god. Dude. Did I also say that you can also you can tame horses? Yeah. Just think about that for a minute. You can tame your own horse, bro. Dude, this is gonna be so good. Bro, I don't know what it is, but like I just can't. I'm just too hyped now. This is gonna be so annoying, bro. I am gonna be stuck. As much as I love Cyberpunk and Skyrim and all the other games that I've been playing, I'm gonna play those games and go, I wanna play Where Winds Meet. That's gonna be me all week. It's gonna suck for me during the week, going, oh no, I can only play these games, bro. I'm gonna have to go like this. I'm gonna have to do this. I'm joking, but now honestly, I think on launch, we're gonna take this journey onto another level, bro. 100%. Anyway, I'm gonna leave it there. But yeah, hopefully you guys have enjoyed. Tomorrow I'll be doing Baldur's Gate 3, and on Sunday I will be playing V Rising. So hopefully I'll see you guys there. Like I said, as well, I think I said this earlier. I will most likely be streaming a lot longer with this game. For a couple of reasons. I'm going to be hyper-focused. I just need to not do it for too long, because otherwise I will end up creating myself burnout, and that won't be good. The channel or myself. But anyway. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed. And hopefully you guys will have a good night. And again, I would say I'll see you in Where Winds Meet, but that ain't gonna be until next week. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Bro, I'm too hyped, dude. Okay, I'm gonna leave it. Cause but anyway, hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take it easy and peace out. See you guys for Baldur's Gate 3, and make sure you get yourself on Steam or PlayStation. Make sure you get this on your wish list. Make sure you get this on your wish list. And Blade, make sure you pre-install this game on the 12th. Install this on the 12th. That's when my video is gonna come out. Anyway, take it easy, guys, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace out. See you in the next one.
I don't think so. No offense, of course. I'm just not up for it. Sorry.
Oh, good.
The finest screamer? Oh, a snitch, huh? Don't have you running any guards now, can I?
For my work. Bro, you're getting wrecked. I need to keep my stamina up, so I need to stay away from this one. No! Everyone. Teleport everyone. Help!
That's taken care of.
I haven't seen you before, have I?
Oh, that's so funny, dude.
You picked a bad time to get fucked, friend.
Oh my god!